Sorry. Ended up I didn't have enough time. Done an early dinner, all that kind of jazz, and I thought I'd start the stream. I thought I'll only be 10 minutes extra. Wrong. Turn this off. Can it turn off? Is that going to turn off? Yes. So yeah, done a few reviews like you do. And apologies, I don't know if Steve's still live or not, but yeah, I didn't know he was going live and all that sort of deal. So I wanted to start earlier today, just kind of know. But yeah, got the dinner out of the way. It didn't cost me a McDonald's to do it because I'm saving up for a birthday in a couple of weeks. So anyway, let's move some of these glasses and shit out of the way, and I'll see there's a few comments there. So I reviewed 3 beers, all local beers this time. So I've been sitting in the fridge for a little while. I was like, yeah, got to get them out. So I'm a bit of a local kind of thing at the moment. So this was from ages ago, so apologies. So Henry, 420 Outdoor Cooking. I don't know if he's still here, mate, but cheers, appreciate it. Adam from Mersey Beers. This was all half hour ago. So what a month this week has been. It's been like that, and we've got Peter, the Clueless Drinker, in disguise. The Casual Smokers Collective. You got a YouTube channel then for that? I don't know if I've seen that on here before. Be interesting to see if you've got a. You have to let me know if you're still there. And we've got the ever reliable Thomas from Window Beer Reviews, chipping in and saying hi everyone. So cheers, homie. I hope you're keeping well. And then Henry saying hi to everyone. It's cool. So he is here. So thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Sorry I was a bit late and all that kind of deal. Everything just got pushed back about half an hour. So it's like, shit. But I thought I'd still start and then get the half hour of free viewing hours, like because that's why I do it. But no, just to let you know, I'm still here. I was just doing some reviews, and I've done 3 reviews just now. So I'm hot. Not in that way. I need to open the window. So we're gonna get screaming seagulls, and the wind's picked up. Excellent. It's gonna be a cooler night then. Nice. Yeah. So cheers, Henry, mate. Before I was going to do some photos. Before I get into that, YouTube. I don't know what's going on with them, but I mentioned it earlier on Steve Chat. I was doing a little bit of kind of not editing, but just adding kind of details to a lot of live streams I've done this year. And I was adding kind of little hash. Seriously, kid? Wait a minute. Sorry. Bless her. That is a bit annoying though. But anyway, yeah, as I was saying about this afternoon, sort of lunchtime-ish, I was updating some, like, my social media outlets in the commercial description and stuff, and I don't know, to about 15, 20 kind of lives and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, the thing changed on it. The like the viewing thing changed to private only. I thought, oh, what's going on there then? And what it was, that they because I was changing all little bits and pieces. I mean, the live stream's obviously been there for most of the year, and then right up all my live stuff I've done over Brew London, like Drunken Ones getting home, and at Brew London, and lots of like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout the whole year. About 15 of them have all been set to private permanently, and I can't even. I'm not even allowed to appeal it because I put a few hashtags in or something. But I thought you were allowed to do hashtags on, not loads of hashtags, just but obviously it might have been accumulated over all. I was just updating stuff, and I don't understand it. But anyway, I've still got all the lives, but unfortunately they're not viewable anymore. So it's really, really annoying. But whatever. So I can't be doing with. It doesn't matter anyway, really. I mean, most of it's rubbish, but yeah. So I'll have to be a bit careful with doing certain things from now on. I've even taken off the hashtags that I put on this original commercial description because I didn't. Oh, you can't do that because it went part of their guidelines apparently for spam. How can it be spam when all the videos have been there for months? I don't understand, but whatever. So it bugged me earlier, but I'm all right. I don't care now. It's kind of one of them sort of deals. On me. So we've got Vanessa, Kitty. How you doing? Hi. Yes, I think it has. I don't know what it's in reference to. Yes, I think it has. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not all of them, but up until a certain point it has. My vlogs, fortunately, are still up there because I didn't alter those at all or anything like that. So that's good. So the vlogs are still there. I've still got all of my kind of lives. I just can't be doing with it all, to be honest with you. It's I mean, I could repost them, but I could download them and repost them, but I can't be bothered. There's hardly going to be crazy demand, for that sort of stuff. But good evening, Craig H, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Anyway, I'm drinking 2 beers from Time and Tide. So the first one is their Wanderlust Lager, or Modern Pilsner, should I say. I don't know if I've reviewed this before, but they've done. I think this is about their third artwork design for this beer. So 4.2 Modern Pilsner. It's brewed with L'Oreal hops, not L'Oreal, because it's worth it, but L'Oreal. 4.2% ABV. So yeah, picked that up about 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I've done a review of that. Quite nice, slightly hazed, but nothing crazy. It says a modern pilsner, so it's got to have some kind of haze in it, I guess. It's modern, it's just basically an unfiltered pilsner, which I'm fine with. But yeah, so that's that one. Just got a photo just now, so that's sorted. Another one from Time and Tide. This is a collaboration with Deal Hop Farm. This is their Deal Patchwork Pale Ale, a 4.5 kind of jobber. Kind of a hybrid between an English pale and an American pale. It's got 9 grams per litre of dry hops, Citra hops in, as well as brewed with Prima Donna hops provided by the Deal Hop Farm, which is a patchwork farm in and around Deal, made up of people's gardens, allotments, and community spaces, which is a really good little idea, I think. So, lovely bit of artwork and all that sort of carry on. So, I recently reviewed the Warmer, which is a town just south of Deal. So, this is the actual Deal patchwork. So, I've done a couple of variations of that. Really kind of, it looks quite dark on camera, but it's not. It's not that dark. It's weird how the light can affect beers sometimes. It's not that dark, trust me. Even for me, there. That's probably a bit. It still looks dark. I don't know. I think it's just the light. Sometimes the light can make it look dark. It does look dark there, like you're seeing it. But as I say, I'm looking through light at it, and it's pretty damn good. Another beer from Flock. There we go. We've got the glass. I'll show you the glass first instead. There we go. Change it up a bit. So this has been out a little while. Still got a bit left in the can actually. Pour all that goodness in there. So 3 pale beers. This is their first IPA they brewed at their new site in Canterbury. It's called Hard Sun. Hard Sun for 6.8% ABV. New England IPA. Some great artwork there by I can't remember the guy's name. Doesn't say it on the can. Oh, Design Ilwookie at Ilwookie. I don't know if that's Twitter, Instagram, or what. So, but yeah, pretty damn cool. I don't even know where that's supposed to be. Whether that's, I mean, it looks like a vulture, but it could be a condor. I think it's a vulture, but I don't know. There's any cactuses in it? Can't see any. Sad, isn't it? Me looking out for that sort of thing on artwork. But yeah, pretty damn good. So this one is brewed with Idaho 7, Galaxy, Simcoe, and Citra Cryo. So yeah, pretty good. So 3 reviews there. So there's 10 people watching. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. I know there's other streams and stuff on, so do appreciate it. Thank you very much. What we got going on here? Got Travel and Brews. How you doing, mate? Cheers. I kind of, yeah, I posted this like this morning. I don't like doing scheduled things. I never end up being on time or whatever. You don't know what's going to happen, and I've got to do, and then this and that, and it's like, oh shit, I've got a quarter of an hour. I've got to do some reviews, and then it's going to be running late. So I started it on time. So I was technically on time. The stream was, but I wasn't. So I hope you're doing well. We have to catch up in London at some point. Yeah, YouTube is crazy like that. I don't get why they've taken 15 live streams down, because I put a few hashtags in, and because it was classed as spam on their guidelines. So it's like, but the videos are already there. But whatever, doesn't matter. If you're still going, it's Rob Hopsy. Cheers. If you're still going at 9, I will join you for a couple of our fine hours. Good chance I will be still around, my lad. Henry doing his thing. Oh, that's nice, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you had a good week as well. It's Friday. It's kind of crept up on me this week. I've been quite busy, and the weather's been a bit duff. I almost done a kind of live chat at lunchtime, but I thought, nah, just leave it for the evening kind of thing. So there is not a theme, but there is a thing that I've been thinking about the last sort of, I don't know, it just hit me the other day, really. I think it's probably part to do with social media and things like that. And it's just, Oh, it not bugs. It doesn't bug me. It's just really a kind of a question that's kind of popped into my head. Has craft beer become the new stamp collecting? Um, it's a thing that I've been kind of building in my mind for quite a while, and I've just seen it firsthand on from a few online kind of sources, and it's like, oh God, really? Because I mean, 2017, I was a bit like that, but now I'm just sort of mix and match. There's a few beers. Oh, I like the sound of this. I like the sound of that. Let's try a new brewery. Try them out. Give them a little bit of you know, not much of a push on this channel, but you know what I mean. Just try stuff out for me. Um, and then there's other things. Oh, I'd love to try that. And then it's you know, you can't afford it all. Money's bloody tight and all that sort of thing. And so I just hit me because I feel some people, are they buying these beers because they really want to try them, or do they really, is this FOMO, kind of fear of missing out kind of thing, or is it just like another one on your list? Don't really care about what the beer tastes like and all of that kind of thing. So I'm like, because it's like anything. I've been part of other interests before, and it's become very kind of almost like a competition rather than enjoying what you're doing, or if it's beer, what you're tasting, and enjoying the flavors. And you know, you work hard, you earn your money, pay a bit of money for good beers, and it's a right treat, you know. But has it become a little bit more than that, more than what I think it should be? So if I get anyone on during the course of this stream, I'll ask the same question just to see their take on it and stuff like that. Really, because I don't know. To me, it's become very I don't know, like a collector's sort of thing, or a bragging right thing, or do you know what I mean? Oh, have you had? And it's just really weird how it all kind of works. And every kind of interest or something that's to do with having something or seeing something or anything like that, it's become a little bit competitive and a little bit on my list. Tick one off, and I see. I thought I got away from that when I first started doing this 7 years ago. But it's just kind of, I've noticed it more and more recently. It's like, do you know what? This is becoming something that I've kind of tried to escape in another interest, and it's now here in beer. Let me know what you think in the chat, and if we get anyone on, and there's anyone in the chat or whatever, then I'll actually put it on the screen. Let me know your thoughts and opinions on it. It's quite an interesting one. It's just something that's really kind of hit me this last few days. To the point where I've had to mute a few things, but it's just and the thing is, it might be a case of they don't realise that certain people don't realise they're doing it. It's just become the norm. And perhaps it's just me. Perhaps it's just me. Anyway, so we need to take some more photos. 2 more photos. Got a bit of light in here. So put that one on as well. Not that I need a light on. It's quite bright. But right, I've got that there. It's actually making proper noise. I can't hear it now. So get to your comments. I do agree. It's the whole fear of missing out. Yeah, but so what? You can't have everything. So what's the point of having FOMO? That's just, what's the bloody point? Christ, imagine you could have everything you ever wanted just because you miss out or you got the money. You never would be fucked. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But there's also a jealousy thing with people who've gone, oh, you didn't have that. Oh, it was fantastic. See, I don't like, I don't, yeah. But it's all competitive. It gets competitive, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know if it's just me or what the deal is. I don't know. Just doesn't wind me up. It's just trying to explain it. It's really difficult sometimes. Is that clean? No. How you doing? How you doing, Joey, mate? Cheers for chiming in. Appreciate it as always. And we're saying hi to Joey. Yeah, I used to. So, good evening, Rory. By the way, yeah, I used to be like that, but it's only a beer at the end. It is. I mean, just enjoy what you're drinking. Unless there's something that really takes your fancy, fine, get it. But then don't. What's the point? Enjoy what you're drinking. It's not a competition. It's not a race. It's, as I say, it's just beer. It's just beer. Let me just sort these photos out. I'm trying to get it where. I've been doing some thumbnails like recently, and they've been kind of like, I don't know, it's the frame, the angle and stuff, and I can't even get the whole bloody canyon on the thumbnail. Don't know how to to shrink the size of the photo down and all that. I'm not very technically gifted like that, so I'm just gonna not be as close, and I'll do that. So, where do we get to? People judge themselves against unrealistic goals. Yeah, but it shouldn't be. It's just beer. Just enjoy good beer. That's good. I thought this was a good kind of topic to discuss, really. Yeah, if you've got the money, that's fine. And then you can sell, or shave it for bottle shares or something. Share it. It's like some people get hype stuff all the time. And it's like, oh God, been into beer about 5 minutes, and then I just don't. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to how to explain it. It's kind of. I think you get what I mean. But what do I get to? It's above my head. Not sure what to say. Fucking competition, unless it's really is friendly, and if you lose, you can lose and stuff. Yeah, but it shouldn't be about winning or losing beer. It should be about enjoying, sharing, and making friends. It's probably above all of that for me, anyway. It has been when I first started. Of course, I mean, I didn't know anyone within the kind of beer community. It was just me drinking beer, and that was it. And then I started doing the reviews. It took me about 3 or 4 months to get into it, thinking, why am I doing this? And now it's like made some amazing friends, really close friends, making friends all the time. Met some really lovely people locally that I wouldn't have known was there through this, and probably Untapped and things like that. So they're the positives. Great. Give me that all day long, any day. But all this, you've got to get this, with every single release, it's like, no, you haven't. I don't know. You really haven't. Good evening, Mark. How you doing, mate? The Pondering Man. Hi, craft beer has become what it is against the breweries making two-tier beers, supermarket tosh and the good good but very expensive small batch stuff in bottle shops and tap rooms becoming more like pubs. Yeah, yeah. So it's yeah. Cheers, Roy, mate. So yeah, I don't know. It's just and I'm sure the breweries wouldn't want this, or perhaps they do. I'm sure a majority of the breweries wouldn't want this. They just want to, sell some beers, make a living, employ people, which that side of it's fine. In fact, more all breweries, I would imagine, are like that. I don't know what I'm thinking, but yeah, it's more the consumer kind of element, I'd say. I'm trying to keep up with the comments. Apologies. It's obviously nice to come. Yeah, but it's in beer though. It's just rubbish though. There's no first or last in beer. There is, well, I think the egos do definitely play a part, Henry. Um, it's definitely I've got a bigger wallet than you, or showing off, or not everyone. It's probably a very small amount of people. I do feel it's there and it exists, and I've kind of seen it recently. I'm like, I don't really like it, and it's like, do you know what I mean? I'd rather shut it off, and you know, I don't know, but yeah. I don't know why I put it on the screen, but I don't think the hype is there in general at the moment. No, it's not. But a stamp collecting part is interesting. I think so. I think it's a bit of untapped, like you say, but I also think it's a bit of there is a lot of this. That everything's accessible these days if you've got the money, um, especially. I mean, there's some real crazy beers we're getting in the UK. Price wise, they can get in the sea. For what you're getting, yeah, there might be one or two things that that's worth picking up, or if you can afford it. But then, can you justify it? Not sure. But then it comes down to cost, and then but there's breweries in the UK producing just as good stuff, and that all kind of plays into it, I think. And that's exactly. I mean, I'm on Untapped. Don't get me wrong, but it's not. I'm not on there to tick everything. It's more for my own personal. What have I ever had before? And for me, I've had this before. I can't remember. Of course, being beer and getting drunk, and like you do now and again, and time moves on. And I mean, what are we at now? So I've been on Untapped 8 years. So pretty much every single beer I've had has been it's on Untapped. So, but yeah, I'm not on there for that. I think that's what I just said earlier. You just enjoy what you're drinking. Um, at the end of the day, it's and just being with good company, good people, good friends. Share it. If you're getting a great beer, share it. Especially if it costs you a lot of money or whatever. Um, I get more of a buzz out of that. Share it with people. It's great. Good evening. I forgot your name again. I can't remember. I don't want to call you Duck. So, Ducky. That's a TV show, isn't it? But saying hi to everyone. A few beer snobs on the UK. Oh, I got out of that ages ago. I I left quite a few. Not everyone on there's. Most people are fine on these groups. It's just one or two. It's like nah, so just leave. It's just not. It's just again politics, and then politics within the actual beer community is not politics as such, and that's a whole nother bloody conversation, really. But I just can't be doing it all, really. Mark saying hi to Henry. Untapped try and sell badges to venues to attempt to drive customers. Yeah, probably. But it's just it doesn't matter to me. Well, mate. So Henry is saying, I think everyone have some ego, but some have more ego, which makes you suck up and think you're better than everyone. But no one's better than anyone in beer. No one. I don't care. You could have 20,000 check-ins on Untappd. You're still somebody who likes beer. It doesn't mean anything to me. And the end of that, it's all bollocks. Everyone's different though, like you say, Henry. So it's just like, nah, I'm not like that. You know, I've got a bigger list than you. I've had more beers than you. I've had more beers from this brewery than you. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, I'll have regular beers. Budweiser. I mean, the Budweiser. I was at a friend's for a barbecue, so I didn't take anything. He said, "Oh, just come along." I was like, "Oh, do you want a beer?" I was like, "Yeah." It's not, they're not going to have a freezer full of, or freezer full. Yeah, they're going to have a freezer full of beer. Of course, they're not. They're not going to have like a fridge full of like Verdant in there, are they? I mean, it's just like, do you want a double IPA? I've got a fridge full. It's not going to be that. But I'll still post it. It works well for that time. God, the comments are going crazy. Sorry. It's good on Untappd. See what's on at different. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Untappd's great for that, and a lot of people use it just for that, which is it's a good tool. So if you're out in a specific area, you can find out. Oh, they've got that on. Let's go and try it. It's like, yeah, why not? Great. So Crafty Tuck, he's got a bottle shop. He's a verified venue. It cost me $80 a month. So it was like $80 a month. So that's what, that's 65 quid. Is it? Is it worth it for that though? Are you actually gaining more because of that? Is it paying for itself? Because I know one or two places locally have actually come off being a verified venue because it's the cost thing. Shark Home Brewing, cheers. $80 is a lot of money in it. People saying hi to James. Yeah, I thought it was James. I nearly called you Steve. People saying hi to each other. Greg is in the house as well. So of course, sorry. Hello everyone. I'm just rubbish at saying hi sometimes. Hi James. $80 is worth it to the man who's in the city and he ain't familiar with. That's the best part of the app for me. Yeah, and as I say, a lot of people use it just for that. Met some good people through the craft beer. Yeah, I've met some amazing people, and there's quite a lot of them in here now. So not bad. Not even met you, Craig. Remember, shared a cab. Oh, really? God, that was a few years ago. Right. Okay. I do remember the cab. We was a bit drunk. I was doing like because there was a guy in the cab who didn't want to be filmed. Apparently, as someone quite famous, I didn't even know. I'm like, okay, mate. I was just like, I didn't know who he was. It was him and his girlfriend, me, and obviously the other guy was you. Okay, that's weird. God, that was ages ago. Didn't realise that was you, mate. Okay. There we go. My rhetoric these days regarding hype and fear of missing out is no worries. There's always other beers. Exactly. Kind of where my kind of angle with it, and it is. But to some people, there is a worry, and there's not another beer. Or my mate said it, I haven't. And all that is the whole bollocks that goes with it. I can't be doing that. I don't know what that's in reference to. You're being called worse. I'd forget it. I wouldn't call you anything. Yeah, completely agree with Hopsy. There's always a new amazing beer coming. There is. No one can keep up with it. It doesn't matter It was ages and ages ago. Yeah, I didn't realise that was you. Christ. On a bike. Who says that? Someone used to say that. But yeah, I think that back when the bottle shop were there, I think it was. I think I remember the day that they brought out a couple of V series beers at the bottle shop. They had on draft. Because they used to bring out every single one on draft. I've still got the thing somewhere. I've still got the day of that, whenever that was. Obviously, I cut that part out and just stuck a load of other bits and pieces together. Yeah, it's funny that. But anyway, I've been waffling on for nearly half an hour, and I haven't had a drink. But yeah, I thought it was a topic to bring up, throw it out there, see what the consensus was. I might do a poll on it on the old community bit at some point. Just to gauge it. Not often I come up with an idea of a theme, not a theme, but a little kind of debate, discussion sort of thing. So I thought, oh, that could work well. It was just something that was not bugging. Yeah, it kind of bugged me a little bit earlier. Anyway, I don't care now. But I was just like, oh God, please, just stop. You know. So every little thing. Oh, here's a link to this and that. Oh, this is coming out. Here's a link to this. Oh my God, really? Just leave me alone. I don't mind a bit of it, but it's like, anyway. Leaving the stream while sorting bits and bobs in between. Cheers all. You'll be right, man. No worries, man. Just yeah. Cheers, Henry, mate. Appreciate it as always. So yeah, just a bit of a pilsner going on here. Unfiltered pilsner, modern day pilsner. You've got to get it. You know, you don't want to miss out on it. I'm joking, but it's a local brewery. So where did I have the cans here? I did show it earlier. So Wanderlust Lager, that way round. Modern Pilsner, 4.2, Tom and Tide, just down the road. It's their newest looking can. So I've done a review of that earlier. Just a little quick recap. So another beer from Time and Tide is a Deal Patchwork Pale Ale, collaboration with Deal Hop Farm, 4.5%, which is the Deal Hop Farm is a community grown beer. A community grown beer brewed with Prima Donna hops. So loads of people in their allotments, gardens, their hops are in that, along with a bit of Citra as well. That's cool. Finally, Flock Brewing Project at Canterbury. This is their Hard Sun IPA, 6.8% New England IPA. This is the first beer they actually brewed at their new premises in Canterbury. So yeah, great artwork as well. Check it out. So these reviews will be coming out at some point, probably next week. No, I'd imagine. That's it. Love Time and Tide, and Ham Sandwich is good. It's a good beer. James, I had to scroll then. I will forget forever. But yeah, no. My favourite beer is their at least core range beer is their Sprat Waffler. Sprat Waffler is really good. Flock is a belter. Well, this beer is. I mean, I've had a few. I haven't had all of them, but yeah, this is their Hard Sun. Don't know if it's around now or not. I've had it in the fridge for ages. It's just like, but yeah, they are good. They're only 15 miles away from me, so the tap room and stuff. So they're a good brewery. Produce some good stuff, and they've done a lot of collaborations as well recently. So they've done recently. One with Pressure Drop, one with Verdant. They've done one with Howling Hops in the past. One with Rivington. And I believe they're doing a reverse collaboration with Rivington. They're coming down to Kent to do another collab. That's it as far as I remember at the moment. I've had all but two of them. I haven't had the Verdant one yet, which I will do, and I haven't had the Pressure Drop yet. But I'm more interested in just certain. If it had been another brewery doing a collab, say it was Verdant and someone else, I wouldn't probably be so bothered. But because it's Flock, it's like, oh, let's see what influences who and all that sort of thing. I find them quite interesting. Then again, I might miss out. Again, it doesn't matter. But anyone else having a beer at the moment? It's Friday evening, so. Oh, here we go. Cheers, Duck. Nice one. Duck's in the house. Cheers, James, mate. Really impressed with them. Yeah, they're a good brewery. They brought out a fantastic lager as well recently. Can't remember the let me just have a look. Had it at the tap room. It was a really good. Is it a Helles lager? I think I can't remember. They've got 31 beers listed on Untappd now, which is where I find this sort of thing quite interesting. So. So they've actually bought out a few other beers recently. So Passage, an English IPA, 6.1. They got a double IPA from Nowhere, 8%. With You, a fruited sour. I've not had a sour from them before. Buckets of Fun, an IPA, 6%. On and On, a pale, 4.5. That's the one. Sip Down, which is a Pilsner, one me and Jake had at the. So they've actually brought out a few beers recently. So yeah, just having a Pressure Lock double IPA. Nice. What one's that? Just opened a Stigberg. It's amazing. I haven't had that beer since it was in a bottle. I reviewed it in a bottle years ago. Behind Door number 3. Right. Yeah, I've not had that before. All In Gym is pretty good. Yeah, from Time and Tide, says James. Yeah, it's good. There's just something about Sprat Waffle. I just think it's like, for me, the ABV is kind of, the flavours there, lots of it, and then the price point is really good locally anyway. So there's a few more. Drinking a Mark, the Pondering Man is drinking a Galway Bay brewery Bay Ale Red Ale. Have I had that before? I had one of their beers before. Don't see them very often these days. 8.5% that Behind Door number 3 from Pressure Drop. Nice. Yeah, they're a fantastic brewery. You got Pressure Drop on. I've got a tap takeover next Thursday and tasting. They're coming down or coming across from London. So that's like a ticketed event sort of thing. So yeah, my name's just down for everyone. They automatically put me down, so that's pretty handy. So that's next Thursday night. So looking forward to that. Sprat is banging. They've got like have you had Super Sprat, which is like a double IPA? That's pretty good. They've got Jack Sprat, which is an IPA, and then they've got Sprat Waffler, which is a pale. Their core pale. But yeah, I've reviewed not all of the beers from Time and Tide, but quite a lot of them over the years. It's about so easy drinking for the ABV dangerous. A danger ale, yeah. No, it's weird, isn't it, Cole? And cheers, by the way. Yeah, it's just beers these days are so like ABV so well hidden. Not if you've got a 6% English IPA on cask, then it just blows your head off with full of booze. They are 20 minutes on a train from me, and we have Burnt Mill takeover next Thursday with Meet the Founder. Okay, yeah, we've had Burnt Mill down there a couple of times. once at the Little Swift in Margate, and once at. So you're not far from London then. All right. Yeah, once Little Swift, one at the Little Swift, which is both. Was it before the pandemic? You're literally about within about 3 months. They had one at one venue and one at the other before the pandemic hit. Of Burnt Mill. So yeah. So yeah, but now we're kind of back to kind of normal really these days, so which is good. It was a long couple of years or so, wasn't it? But glad they're around now. So yeah, it's going to be good. So James has got that pressure drop on draft at the moment. Lovely. I bet that's so good. Hopefully it's selling well for you. Oh yeah, just north of London. Yeah, Hertford. Hartford. I don't know how you pronounce it. North of London. So you're not far from. Is it Amwell? Is it Hertfordshire? Yeah, Amwell. Royal Military Canal kind of area. We used to visit up there now and again. Long time ago, but yeah. And cheers, Paul, Pierre Brunos. Do check him out. Does some good beer reviews on YouTube. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Hope you had a good week. Having a good week. Everything Counts from Burnt Mill is my favourite of mine. I just love their double IPAs. Yeah, I like the Fog series from them. I think the Fog series is pretty good. I reviewed a few of their Fog series beers, and another series as well, but I can't think now what it was. Howling Hops, Pressure Drop, not far, nor is Experiment. Oh, okay, not far. I mean, I go London all the flipping time. I'll have to pop up one day for the day or something. I can get the train up, no doubt. I don't know what line I have to get. Probably from King's Cross, maybe, or Euston, one or two. I'll have to look at that. This is going down well now. Quite a lot of people watching. I really appreciate it. I'll have to go and check on Little in a minute. Liverpool Street Hour. One of the three. But our Liverpool Streets are a pain in the arse to get to. It's such a weird kind of tube system to get to. You have to get off about 2 stops before. It's oh my word, it's a nightmare. You have to give yourself extra time on the tube to get there from wherever. It's just a right pain in the backside. But we have Everything Counts on Takeover. So there you go, Carl. Get down to James's place, the Crafty Duck. But is it Crafty Duck Tap Room or I can't remember? But sounds like a good little place you got there. So yeah, so check him out. It's Crafty Duck. If you yeah, I mean I'm in London every 3 or 4 weeks. After next weekend, I'll probably Monday week I'll be going to London for a week, but then I can't really do anything because it's going to be my daughter's birthday on the 4th of June, so I will be in London. It's just I won't be doing anything. So, but after that, probably June. I'm busy the end of June. We'll sort something out. we'll sort something out. Crafty Duck, 11 keg and 2 casks. Okay. Do you use a sparkler on your casks? Are you that far north that you use sparklers? In fairness, there's quite a few places locally just starting, giving the option of a sparkler now, which is quite interesting. But 11 keg lines. Do you have all these on at the same time, or do you leave one or two out just for cleaning and stuff, or have you got a regular kind of sour line, regular lager line? Do you keep certain lines for certain styles, especially sours, stouts, imperial stouts, that kind of deal? Is that how you work it? So Carl G is up in Newcastle. Some decent breweries up here. Yeah, wine 2 by two. I had a beer from 2 by 2 at the Canberra Festival back in April, back at Easter. Really bloody impressive. Really good. Alpha Delta Full Circle. Yeah. Amnesty, is it? Is it Amnesty? And then you got the offshoot from Wylam by the river as well, and bits like that. You got Thomas. How you doing, Thomas? Cheers, mate. Thomas Open, so he's a fellow beer reviewer in the Netherlands. So do check these channels out. Obviously, he does do some great beer reviews in English as well as predominantly Dutch because he's Dutch. So which is great. At some point, we're going to meet up for sure. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Yeah, that one. Nice one, mate. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you joining in for a little bit. And yeah, take care. Have a good weekend if I don't see you later. So yeah, all the love. Show him all the love. Why not? Yeah, I'd like to try on tap as well. Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Sam. Good day, brother. Unfortunately, chiming in from work on a coffee break. We'll be home for a few beers in about 2 hours. I will still be around. So, you going around? Yeah, I'm going to be around for a while, Peter. I'm just doing this kind of like chinwag sort of thing. Quite nice, just chilling and talking about a few things that have kind of been on my mind lately. And you know, there was a bit earlier on about has craft beer become the new stamp collecting? I thought that was a reasonable. Is it just me? Do other people feel that kind of thing? Um, yeah, I'll be around. I might be in and out like normal. And once the little one's gone to sleep and that, then I'll. But I hope to have a few people on before 10 o'clock my time. So ducking out to feed kids. I might be back later if you're still on. Yeah, I'll be around. Yeah, I've already done the feeding of the child. So threw a bit of meat. There you go. Eat it off the floor. Really, but yeah. So I've done all that early. So, Daddy, I'm hungry. I was like, yeah, good. I can do it now. And then I was like, oh shit. Then I've done a few reviews. Half-hour stream with nothing, just nothing. And then so I was about half-hour late today, but I will get some people on a bit later. But bear with me one minute. I just want to check on the little one and I'll be back. So hold that thought. He's back. She's good as gold, which is what I like to hear. She didn't want Macca's on Friday again. I didn't mention it. Just saving money and stuff, Sam. So if she mentions it, like, okay, go on then. But I said, what do you want for dinner? Do you want some pasta, some vegetables, and some chicken nuggets? Yes, please. I was like, good. You've just saved me about 15 quid. That's 2 weeks in a row without a Happy Meal. She did have one on the, I can't remember what day it was. She did have one. Might have been Saturday or Sunday, I can't remember. Perhaps she didn't. No, she didn't last week. It's been a while. Good. Carl G, I'm no beer expert, neither am I. I just know what I like, same as that. It's great to discover new things, just exploring the Belgian. Oh, really? I mean, you can't go wrong with Belgian beers. So it's not for everyone, but I mean, a lot of their beers are quite strong. They're quite kind of funky, and I've got absolute shit faced on Belgian beers before. I used to have a Belgian bar in my town down on the seafront. I used to get proper on it in there. But yeah, in my lager days, that's how I found Belgian beer, because there's a Belgian bar open until 3 a.m. So you do the whole bloody session round town. And then they opened up, and then they didn't serve. They started serving pizzas at midnight. It's like, that is perfect. And they're open till like 3 a.m. Sometimes 4 a.m. They used to be. It used to be great. And then they used to shop for like literally 2 or 3 hours, and they used to open for breakfast at 7. So we used to be on the piss in there some nights, buy a load of bottles. When that shuts at 3 or 4 in the morning, like in the summer months, and literally walk across the road to the beach, have a load of beers for 2 or 3 hours chatting, seeing the sunrise, and then literally, I'm getting hungry now. It's 7 o'clock now. Go back over and get a breakfast. It was brilliant. But yeah, God, that was so good. Great times they were. I started collecting some craft beer cans, then had far too many and nowhere to store them. And tell me about it, and then where I can appreciate the artwork. So chucked most of them the other day, and had a good clear. I've been doing that. There's only certain breweries' beers or cans I've been keeping. So Pressure Rock Beak, Daya, and then Time and Tide, Flock. I've got every Time and Tide can in different versions for the last 7 years. Verdon, I've got 1 or 2 that I'm keeping because it's, I was collecting burnt meal, but I'm not anymore. So Stannery can go. No, nothing against the breweries, just space. But yeah, some of the artwork is great. What's that? I see Verdon. Yeah, Burning Sky is another one. Pardon me. I've probably got that, so I'm just talking to myself now. Northern Monk. And then 1 or 2 like special kind of bomber kind of, a few Belgian, German bottles and stuff like that kind of thing. So yeah, you're not the only one. I've been starting to throw a few out, Henry. Castile, cherry beer, yeah, the really nice. I've had it before years ago. The artwork is cool though, because sometimes the effect still, yeah. I mean, you can try and get my good friend Peter, he does actually collect the labels off the cans, and I think he puts them in I don't know what you call it. Puts them all together and then he frames it and puts it on the wall. He's got lots of them sort of things. Some people have got scrapbooks. They put them in a scrapbook, which I don't mind that. And it's not quite the same as stamp collecting. I don't mind collecting artwork and stuff, because I've had this. So I get that. It's a bit like Untapped, really, but without being on it. Anyway, we'll probably go into this conversation a little bit later as well. So, sorry, the chat keeps jumping here. Harry's agreeing with Carl. Couple of chill San Miguel's for me. For me, cheers all. Nice one. Nice. Roy's tempted to get the 10-pack of Ukrainian lagers just down the road. Proceeds, yeah. My local brewery, it's down in the fridge. I've just they're bringing out a load of cans. I don't know what kind of. I think it's a stout. Yes, a stout, Ukrainian stout. They're canning it, and I think they're going to have it on draft. I think they're advertising locally. Does anyone want this on? You know, but they have cans of it as well. So, but I've got a bottle of another collaboration beer, 750. It was 20 quid. I got it at the Easter Beer Festival. So I'm like, here you go. A mate bought one there. We tried it. It was like, oh, great. So I actually bought one as well. And I wouldn't normally go out and fork out 20 quid on a bottle, but I mean, come on, you know. So yeah, whether I'm going to review any or not, I'm not sure. It's awesome watching and listening to kids' personalities, etc. As it can be, Sam. Sometimes it's amazing. Sometimes they're hilarious. Sometimes they're infuriating, and they're just sitting there and smirking. Oh shit, you know. But yeah, you wouldn't be if you got them. You wouldn't be about them. She's got a bit of a cough at the moment. Like she was coughing away. I thought, oh, is she upstairs or downstairs? She's actually downstairs in the front room. I can hear it. It's like, oh, sake. I might have to take it to the doctor on Monday if I can get an appointment. We'll have to wait and see how she is over the weekend. I think it's generally got better, but they are awesome though. I struggle to know what my favourites are, as all craft beer tastes good to me. I'm pretty much the same. There's some breweries better than others, but the standard is so high now. It's like, where is that kind of thing? But also like different styles though. It's not just about the breweries or anything else. It's just the standard is so high, and the standards in each style is so high as well these days. Sam says, speaking of Erdent, pretty sure I see someone here in August selling in Oz. Sorry, selling putty. I'll definitely have to get on it just to try it. Getting on a bit now, age wise. But it should be fine if it's been kept well. Then it should be fine. And obviously, it's kind of your cooler temperatures now, so perhaps that will work in its favour. But obviously, when it first come out, it would have been your summer. So you just hope that the kind of chill chain has been okay with that sort of thing, Sam. But I think. Was it Jagman? He opened his can like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he said it's absolutely amazing. So yeah, it should be really 4 or 5 months out. They got a big haul of Verdant and Cloudwater. Cool. Henry's doing his whole marketing thing again. So if you do, cheers. If you don't, I appreciate you being here and all that sort of thing. That's a really good idea. Yeah, scrapbook. Them must have a knack of taking the labels off. Well, some people I think they soak their bottles or cans in what there is a way of doing it. I can't. There is videos on YouTube out there to do it. You soak them in water with something. You have to check on YouTube, and then after about half an hour, then you take them out, you pull them off. It melts the glue a little bit, and then you take them off, put them in, dry them, and then it sticks. I don't know. You have to have a look. I know Peter does it. So yeah, see you in a bit. Hope you can get back later. I hope work goes quick for you, bud. Yeah, my niece and nephew are 5 in a week and getting more gobby. Oh, 5 in a week and getting more gobby by the day. Yeah, she's not too bad. She's pretty good. She gets a little. She changes slightly when she's around her friends. I've noticed. It's like, but when she's home, she's fine. So it's weird. Anyway. Nice to catch up, isn't it? I hope you've had a good week. Not had any dinner yet. I might order a McDonald's just to piss her off. I wouldn't do that to her. Imagine. You're getting a McDonald's, I've already had dinner. Yes, I know. No, I wouldn't do that to her. But I might order something. I'll have to wait and see. I don't normally order stuff. I'm trying to save money now. You can't. I don't want to burn the house down either later. So. We'll wait and see. There is so many good beers out there in there, Carl. It's just, which is I guess it's a great problem to have. Come upstairs now. Sorry, listening out for noises. Normally I hear outside the door. I can hear the phone playing. She's watching something and it's like, it goes like this. Bless her. Really faint. So yeah. So, another subject. What is everyone having for dinner? While I'm talking about food. Yeah, more choice, better than... I can't read sometimes. Yeah. More choice, better than less. But for me, sometimes I struggle knowing what to get. Yeah, I mean, it's just... And it's more what you fancy. What do you fancy? Do you want an IPA? Do you fancy a big stout, a barley wine, or do you just like your lagers, your regular lagers? Or I was never really that bothered when I was a lager drinker. At least I was never like, oh, what lager should I have today? It was just the same one all the time. Pretty boring. Depends where you go. So I mean, even it's like, oh, it was always just like, oh, I'll get a crate of Fosters. Remember the days when you could get 3 crates, you could get 12, 24. You used to be able to get 36 cans of 440ml Fosters for 20 quid when they were on offer. And when I used to work for Tesco's, I used to be able to get 10% off that as well. So it'd bring it down to 18 quid. 36 cans, which, if you like that sort of thing, is pretty good. That was quite a few years ago, of course. 18 quid for 36 cans. 24, yeah, 36 cans. Yeah, so that was good. Back in the day. There was never really a time where I was like, oh, I fancy a change today. I might go for Carling. It was never like that. But yeah, if you're into your craft beers, yeah, change is crazy. But yeah. So what's everyone having for food this evening, or what have you had, or what are you going to have? Really nice. Interesting modern pilsner there. Now we're going to go for the patchwork pale. Right. Who cares? Just Let me just sort this out for a second. Oh, excuse the hand. Oh, right, that's what I want. Sorry about that. Because I've got a touchscreen Chromebook, so I can copy and paste by doing the old touchscreen. What am I looking for? I'm just gonna put it on here, so then once I've done it on there, I can put it onto my. It's on my phone. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? There we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Paste. Post. Did that work? Yeah. Right. That's that done. Bread and butter pudding for afters. Oh, just had Oh, really? That sounds lovely, Rory, mate. Henry's not sure at the minute. Not long had a prawn cocktail sandwich and a packet of cheese and onion crisps and leftover sausage from yesterday. Job's a good one. Doesn't matter. Better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Anyone going to get these references? Oh, I love a curry as well. I do. I love a curry. That's why I was umming and ahhing. It's so expensive. You can get a supermarket one cheap enough, but actually ordering one from a curry house, getting delivered is not all. You're looking at about 30 sheets, 25, 30 sheets. Yeah. So everyone's on a fucking curry now. Here we go. Look at that. Very nice indeed, says Henry. Yeah, to catch it out, just going to tuck into a jalfrezi. Look at how. I thought it was Greek. Yeah, I thought it was Greek. Still good though. I thought it was Greek. Oh yeah, it's a Greek curry. Yeah, it's Greek. It's a Greek curry. Beer. I'm not at that level yet. At the moment, I'm still thirsty. The Swifts are back. The sound of summer through a window. I don't know if you picked it up. But yeah, Swifts are screaming. They're probably happy. The rain stopped. We had quite a lot of rain today. The most rain we've had probably since, well, the last quite a few months. Really nice. I can't even pronounce it anyway. That's why I didn't pronounce it. But yeah. Oh, let me just see. Let me just see. Should have done this about half an hour ago, but too busy waffling on. I see the numbers have started dwindling. It's like, oh, this is getting boring. Don't blame you. It started off really well. I was like, oh, now I'm just like, and relax. People going for their dinner though. Oh, jalfrezi, man. The hairy bikers have got a recipe. They've got a recipe for everything. They are great, they are. What was that other? Oh, it weren't the guys, it was the two women, and then one of them died. What are they called? The one on the side cart on a bike and that. Something ladies. Big two fat ladies. Was it two fat ladies? think it's Two Fat Ladies, wasn't it? Would you get away with that now? Two Fat Ladies? I mean, that's what they called themselves, so you never know these days. Interesting. See, I used to remember Cook on the Wild Side. Remember years ago, a thing called Cook on the Wild Side. Hugh Fairley Whittingstall, before he was not famous. Is he famous? He's fairly famous, I guess. But I used to love it when he done his eccentric, literally look for food out there. He used to have a push bike, and he used to he had a frying pan on the handlebars, and he used to, I don't know what it was, but he used to, the back wheels off the ground, he used to pedal and stuff, and he used to heat up the frying pan on his handlebars. Proper nuts. Cook on the Wild Side. I used to love him when he done that series years ago. Really, really was great. Young, fresh-looking Hugh Fairley Whittingstall, and then he kind of went a bit mainstreamy. Yeah, I remember how he started. I used to watch that. He used to be on like Discovery Channel years ago. I thought, who the hell was this Herbert? Proper eccentric English guy. He used to cook up like, I think it was like rook and squirrel pie or something, stuff like that. It's like proper out there. Harry Bikers, they are good. They are good. Yeah, I think it was Two Fat Ladies as well. They used to like their motorbikes and stuff. Leroy's on day out, just an IPA this time. Do we have a 3D asset for the croc? Very nice. Okay, what's the ABV? 6. Henry saying sounds cool. What, the IPA or the Cook on the Wild Side? It's weird how you pluck memories from the diminishing brain cells. Let me just check something a minute. Oh, it's still on. Just checking. So I got I'm just going to do this just to freak him out. Yeah, Cook on the Wild Side used to be. Google it. YouTube it. Do the words out. Do a YouTube search. I don't know if they're on YouTube or not. They could be, but you know these days. Oh, it's copyrighted. We can't play it, and all that bollocks. So yeah, that's pretty cool. What I'm going to do, just for a minute, I'm just going to go to to show you. There's alternatives on tonight. I like showing other people's channels and stuff. So I'm just trying to think. What's his name? I need to find it. So first one up is not that. Let me just mute this a minute. So show a few other channels I follow.
Making your 55th soggy for a start. If it's no water and vinegar, your 55th goes soggy.
There's going to be a bit of swearing, no doubt, in these things. So there's one channel. Let's find another. I can't remember now. Just bear with me for a second to live. Let's have a look. So there's another channel that's live. These bears. He did do a community post earlier. Did he? Oh, videos. Perhaps it's. So there's three channels actually that is this one live? Yeah. Why am I not subscribed to? Don't get it. I'll put them all on mute and I'll show them individually. I like kind of promoting other channels. Well, that's what it's all about, really. I done it with Raggies the other day. Done a bit of a live. So that's on mute. Right. So I'm going to run through 3 channels that are live. Doesn't mean you leave me, but you know I'm joking. I think that's what I'm trying to work out. Yeah, I was just trying to. What am I looking? So that one, and that one. We'll sort the sound out as well. So there will be a little bit later, Henry. Yeah. So I'm just going to go through 3 channels that are currently live. I'll put the audio on so you can have a listen and consider showing a bit of love and stuff, or let them know that I've shown them live as well, as just to stay, because that's what it's all about for me. It is, always has been. Right, so let me just I'll press the wrong button. Share. There we go. Share. Got to share. Screen share. Share audio. So do check these channels out. So here we go. There's the first one. Be careful not to share audio if the guests are. They're not. Here we go. So here's Stuntman Steve.
So I've just finished my
big shout out.
Nitro.
Oh, Beardy.
That's what I'm saying. Beardy's in the chat.
How are you?
So showing a bit of love.
If you want a link, mate, I can send you one.
He's still going. He's been going for ages.
Just be careful.
He's been going for nearly 6 hours. The machine. Really nice guy.
No, like she got me like 4-8.
So let him know that I'm streaming. Let him know that I'm streaming on my channel.
Oh, Tony's talking.
Yeah, I ain't got the microphone. She's in charge. Fuck it.
Hello, Tony. How are you doing, sweetheart?
Well,
not too bad. Hold on one sec.
He can get annoying.
That's better.
Oh, hang on, I've just fucked the camera. I can't see shit now. What have I done here?
I don't know, your fingers are in the way.
Right.
I met Trilby.
What are you doing, Steve?
One with the hat on.
What are you doing?
Right.
It's all gonna go little cross.
Right, got me these from Lidl.
Jesus, he's got more.
What is it?
Have you got the little? Have you done this?
What is it?
Big screen. He's got them. That's what I suggested earlier. Put it on the big screen.
There we go.
Oh, not those ones. but that's okay. I was
There's more. There's more.
I will check though, right? What I do want to say though, right? I asked you like for I asked her, right, for rose,
Let's do that.
right?
See if that
She's
is
literally
any
got me
better.
every single one, apart from like
Except the apple original.
Yeah, apple.
There we go. That's better.
That's a little heart. The whole thing is though, right?
Someone let him know that I'm streaming this thing. That'll do it.
Oh, you got to squeeze in the middle somewhere. Yeah, there is. We can put it on speakerphone.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
They will.
Well, he's always welcome.
Right, we're going to try something because there's 3 of us now, so I'm going to try and do it through the mic on the phone.
When he finds
So I'm
out,
going to unplug. Let us know if you can hear us, all right?
Yeah, of course,
I can hear you. I can hear you. Shut the fuck up. I can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, we can over here as well.
I'll
We can
turn
hear
you
you.
up a bit more because I can hardly hear you.
Yeah,
properly.
turn this right up.
Someone let him know
Get
that
rid of that
I'm
shit and
streaming on his live on
Who
my
you
live.
call shit? What?
That'd be hilarious.
No, talk.
Hang on. Can you hear us?
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Hello.
Hello. There we go. So we can do it that way.
I will be doing, if you guys don't mind, of course, a live review. Well, I've never tried this of this. Right? Okay, right, yeah. It's a rosy one that I asked my lovely wife.
Rosé cider. I'm not sure.
I'll let him know.
No, yeah,
I've heard about this.
oh, he's got a face of, oh, I might like that. I'm not sure. He's went, hang on. Right, face, do the face. Oh, that's the face of, I'm not sure what that face is. Is he like it? He did that face of, it's almost like being smacked in the nuts, but you quite enjoy it.
Oh, no, it was lovely. Oh, hello.
I'm interested by this. So, is that
Oh, we've got the captain meat involved. Richie boy's in. Oh, Rich, mate.
Yeah, what is this beer? Is this
If someone could
Harper's coffee
just
stout
let me
or
know.
which stout is this?
that I'm streaming. Henry,
Is he taking a piss?
let him know.
Sokora, Audi may have a good
I
new
don't know if you've
beer,
got
just
Stuntman
open a coffee
Steve.
stout that shows up. The
Hey,
new Guinness. Are
that'd be
you
good.
taking the piss,
So
Captain?
Guinness obviously have their coffee.
I haven't had any.
launched, but
The Captain
is-
me, Richie has just turned around and said they've done their own version and it actually might upshow the Guinness coffee stout.
So it's not the Harper's one in the bottle, it's a different one, is it?
This is Travelling
crazy.
Brews, top right.
Rich, mate, I'm going to
Met him at
seriously
Brew
question
London.
you on
Really,
that.
really
I'm
nice
going to go to
guy.
Aldi's, which is about 4 miles from me, and I will pick
And
a
Trilby
can
Phil,
up and I will
nice
judge
guy.
that. If someone says Aldi's has literally brought out a coffee stout better than the Guinness version, to me it's like,
That's one channel. One channel.
yeah, hat blown off. And I've never, to be honest, that's the first time I've heard Aldi's done a similar version. I know they do a lot of copycat versions. I've never heard of that, so I would investigate that.
But don't forget they got Brewdog at one stage to create a version.
Well, I got me before because I really can't hear shit. Say again, Liam.
I said, eat your shit.
No, you didn't. You fucking did.
So there is some language.
No,
which-
I said
It's bad
it'd
with me.
be interesting to see what that version is.
I'll just let him know in their chat. So,
Wow. Okay.
just to see his reaction.
No, can't hear you, mate.
Hello, everyone. I like to eat penis. My name is. Why is he talking like that? We can't hear you, mate. Is your mic off or? Oh, he's gone.
He dropped.
It's now the Steve and No One show.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, fuck's sake.
He's streaming you. He's streaming you, and it's all gone wrong.
The whole thing is, though, as well, if you guys can do, please pop over to Kent View.
No.
Oh yeah, Ken's a legend.
Right.
We all
Yeah,
know.
I'm streaming you. I don't want your followers.
I haven't actually found out. Ken, will you be going to the Brew by Numbers Riverside?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not. Okay, because
his daughter is literally his daughter's birthday is on the 4th. We've asked him.
okay, yeah, the exact. So the Queen's Jubilee is literally based around his daughter's birthday.
Well, I don't know about that.
There we go.
To me,
Well, that was shit. As soon as I went from speaking,
Don't leave.
Don't
leave. Don't leave his channel.
Alright, so I'm on his channel.
I
Don't leave.
can't believe
Right.
though, in a way though,
Don't do it. Stay there.
I can't wait for it.
Oh, well,
Anyway,
me,
so that's
me
one.
and Phil met Kent at London, Brew London. Obviously, I'm going to apologise to Kent anyways because I had no food and I met you. But I mean, it was the Battle of Trilby's at that stage.
You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to apologise to Craig for him meeting Liam. I was a good guy.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Craig. Yeah, Liam was a truck toss bag, but I was good.
The whole thing is though, right?
I was jealous of Ken only because he got to go to the second session because he got that special badge. Good lad. And he got to stay in. And but even if I'd stayed in, I'd probably been found in the toilet somewhere, absolutely passed out. So rather you than me at that stage. Rather you than me.
So I punch your brother out and make him let you on there?
Ken wasn't actually
After kebabs.
because I didn't.
It's not a kebab.
Yeah, but I'm so sorry for that.
Don't worry about it, Steve. I've
Two
told you
small
already.
kebabs. What veggies do you want? All the salad, all the mushroom.
Don't worry, mate.
No, right, right. All
Anyway,
the salad,
I'm
onions.
going to. Right.
I can't hear you because Phil's talking about.
Yeah, I know. That's why I can't.
Yeah.
Sorry, my daughter's there, but she can't see. But we're talking about kebabs because we like kebabs.
Right, so we're going to hop across
Well,
to another channel.
Which one?
All the salad.
Just shouting kebabs. Yeah, not much.
The one is FA Cup, but he didn't because
There we go.
the referee was crap. Do you want me to read the comments, catch up a little bit?
Yeah, go on then, you go through. Go on.
So Sid Cannon says, hope to see Forest back in the top flat. Me too, mate. PJ, you don't need to apologise. Can't remember what to apologise for. No,
Oh,
sorry.
there we are, yeah.
And Benjamin, Low Raggy went to his first Forest game via horse.
Yeah, the horse had square wheels.
Yeah, yeah. Sneaky bastard. Yeah, I remember sitting in the back end of the Trent end at the City Ground. So that was when it was the old terraces.
Yeah.
So put right in the back against the rafters. Bloody hell, it was cold. But you know, I got to see them in the heydays. I mean, hopefully, we'll break the bloody Liverpool, Manchester, and London monopoly of the league because it's boring. You know,
unfortunately, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all down to money, isn't it? It's all down to money, but a good manager. For us, Steve, I mean, I don't know about the Sheffield United manager, but for Forest, we were relegation certainties. We'd gone through last season, crap, and Ken Bear Reviews is in the house.
Yes. We'll have to kick him off. He's a Forest fan, by the looks of it.
Yeah, up the Forest up with you, mate. I want you to go up that way, though. Hey, I don't mind going up. Yeah, right, in the right place in the right time, obviously. But anyway, forgot where I was now. But yeah, Steve Cooper. You know, for Chris Hughton, he good manager. I thought when he came up, thought, right manager. He did well for Brighton. We're gonna go up. This is it.
He got sacked from Newcastle, didn't he? And they were in like third place, I think, before Newcastle went up, wasn't it?
And he came to Forest, and he seemed void of ideas. And then obviously this new bloke came, Steve Cooper, never heard of him. Something to do with Swansea, something to do with England's World Cup under 17s. And he came to Nottingham. And if you hear your manager say this, he says, I walked into the City Ground on my first day there. There's 25,000 watching us. We're bottom of the league, 7 games in, bottom of the league, relegation candidates, 25,000 people singing Mull Kintyre. And he says, I got it. And ever since then, you know, he's been a revelation.
Well, when Paul Heckingbottom, I can't say his bloody surname. When he took over, Forest were above us.
Yeah.
And we were in 17th. So I always thought we'd have a good run because we didn't lose many players.
We've both had a good spurt of it, haven't we? Then really.
Yeah. I didn't think we'd. I said at the start of the season, because when I go into my local decorating merchants, they have Man United fans and that there, and I have a chat to them and that. And they said, oh, Sheffield United not doing well. I said, I'm telling you, if they click, I said, they've still got the same team. I said, you can't go from being that good in the Premier League at one point to being complete rubbish. Got a cat in my face there.
So, do you want me to catch up on your on the comments again? Because
Go on then.
they're going for it again, aren't they? Yeah,
They come to see you, Raggy. That's what it is.
That's it. So yeah, Kent Bay reviews up the Forest. Yep. PJ battered the woman with a stick and dragged her home. What was that mean? I don't know what that means, mate. Joe Hanson, have you seen the UEFA Cup final? No, but I've seen a mate who. I've got a mate who's a Glasgow fan, and he's very happy with the with that final. Kent Bay reviews just streaming you guys, spreading the love. So Craig did this. Craig did this last week for me. So if I show you, there we go. Oh, fucking camera.
Oh,
so, we're actually on Craig's channel, and Craig did this for me last week. So this is where YouTube, can change so much. So on Craig's channel, it's not showing at the moment. I can't see the live chat at the moment. So yeah, I was chatting, I was on a live last week on my channel, and I was actually noticing the comments on Craig's channel at the same time and going hello to that channel at the same time.
I bet that was bonkers. I thought Craig was supposed to be live tonight himself.
I am.
He was at 6 o'clock. I know he was late, and there we are. So we're on Craig's channel as well.
Thank you very much, Craig.
I can't see your chat, mate. So Benjamin, I was born a Blade. Both sides of my family support Sheffield United, but as a kid, I was a Blade first. Second team was Man United. Mark the Pondering Man. Be nice if Clough can get Mansfield up too. Yes. Nigel Clough wasn't happy with him being a Derby fan, but job's a job, isn't it? Sometimes you have to
he was at us. He done well with us. Yeah.
Yes, he did. I remember the season. Yeah, I do.
And he was doing well. I was a bit gutted when he went.
Probably not helping my channel, but
I
don't care.
I only tuned in because I thought Scott was on. Oh dear. But yeah. It's terrible, isn't it? Terrible. But yeah, Clough, I'm hoping that Mansfield and County can get up because it's not supporting, I support all the local teams. Look, I don't live in Manchester, so I got that worry, Manchester or Man City, because our teams are so far apart, there's no real rivalry these days.
No.
Do Forest fans really want Paul McCartney singing at your ground if you get promoted? Oh, I don't know about that, mate. That's 10 views. Well, yeah, Mull Kintyre, the song they choose.
Yeah.
It's like Liverpool with You'll Never Walk Alone. That song sends shivers.
Yeah.
I think it's the most iconic song in all of world football. You'll Never Walk Alone. I listen to that and it's like, I can get shivers going through me. One of the players, when the away players come in there singing that, you think to yourself, Jesus Christ, they're already 1-0 down before they kick the ball.
Right, so let me just go to
My
another
missus
channel.
put some fans.
So carry on watching. these
Ryanair
guys.
have been trolling Rangers all day. Folk think their Twitter was hacked.
If you really need to.
At least I'm honest about Man United support, though. They were winning the treble at the time.
So, yeah. Do
In all fairness, Man
do
United,
check them out.
ooh, when Ferguson was there,
So,
92,
good night,
wasn't it?
guys.
Class 92, the players he had come through there.
So do check out.
They
Would
were
be no
class,
idea.
weren't they? As much as I hate
Is this one? Oh, is this one going? Yeah, here we go. So this is Paul T. Beer reviews. Does a lot of German stuff. I think he lives down in Kent as well. But they do all sorts of stuff. He's got a great bar. This is in his garden. So here's the next one. Let's go.
Really active in it, and then my back would just go with me. And it wasn't like
A couple, a bit
it would
like.
go, it'd be all right in the
Scott
morning.
Wonder.
It was like days and days. It was so much.
There
It's
we go.
horrible. It's one of them things that you just can't beat, isn't it?
But there's been other times.
Yeah, it's all right.
Maybe run
So I
around
do like-
up and downstairs.
Right,
So I do like.
I made her make me a breakfast in bed at 23 years, and I told her I couldn't get out of bed.
And you was not in.
And she brought me out breakfast, and it was really ropey, the breakfast. It was bloody horrible.
There's strategy for you.
Luckily, I had my Doberman friend that used to come up in the bedroom with me because I fed in most of breakfast because it wasn't very nice. But it was the fault of the cat. So I'm really lucky. Yeah, no, I had 58 stitches in my head, Lou, as an 18-year-old, and that's a 17-year-old actually.
Yeah.
December the 21st, 1988. Yeah.
I've seen the pictures. It was.
If I could show you the pictures now, but you've read up my
How we actually survived these.
And I remember bouncing
But that's
around.
the
You didn't have to wear a seatbelt in the days. It
Yeah.
wasn't legal. And it was like, I remember bouncing on the road and everything. And then I remember the police and the ambulance, and they said, and there was all this blood on the floor. And I said, Jesus, you want to hurt someone else, mate? I'm all right, but someone else is in a bad way. And they're like, it's your blood.
Do that.
And that was it. I passed out.
They
Next
don't
thing I woke
know
up
me
in
that much.
hospital and everything. And it was like, oh, shit. And I discharged myself on Christmas Eve.
So there we go.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Ken, beer reviews. Oh, good to see you, mate.
I know.
Oh, brilliant, mate. Brilliant to see you, mate. I've seen you for a while, fella. You all right?
Yeah, doing good. You can't hear me.
Oh, thank you. That's really kind. Thanks.
So there you go. They have heard of me. Okay.
Thanks, Stella. That sounds bad, doesn't it? Mr. Stella, that's what. It's got to be the unfiltered, Chris. It's got to be the unfiltered. God, stand by the unfiltered.
Still 5 people watching
No,
me.
there's
So
no wrong with
that's
that.
good.
Okay, and I'll be thinking, oh, God, no.
We really liked it the first one. I'm sure we liked
Oh, yeah, Raggy and Baz are legends. They are.
Prove a point to J-Mo.
I missed all the comments, so apologies.
They're lots of
Thank you, Uncle John. Cheers. What's up? Cheers.
I
No,
think Bums is done.
just sharing the 3 channels that are live at the moment.
Yeah, oh, Bexy. I can
Those
see you,
nutters.
Bex.
Excellent.
So yeah, just thought I'd share a few channels.
Mate, well, there you go. It's the best of both worlds, isn't it? You can't knock it.
Yeah.
Mark the Pondering Mess, I'm seeing double.
That's a typical sitting on the bench.
We've got this
You're seeing
thing
double.
in the cake exchange.
I can
It's
see.
like,
I can see
there's
3.
me and Mick.
Jamie started it.
Jamie started it, and then we have
I'm glad
Mason
you kept with
Masher,
me.
which
Like, this
we
is
are,
more-
because we think Mason's
Yeah, you go if you want,
the boys
yeah.
a bit. And
I
then
just
you've
like,
got
I like
Nathan
showing other
Hacker the
people's
Cracker.
stuff as well.
Is really cracker.
There's,
They call it
other people
Cracker.
kind of doing stuff at the
So
same
if it's
time.
banter, we're trying to reach 200 tags, and
I'm
we're
just
like,
trying
wait,
to, I
front.
thought I'd share
And
a
it's
few
like,
channels
me and
out. You might not
And
have heard
plus,
of
I
these people.
make you into some of
These
the
channels.
I'm not down with all this time.
But yeah.
But it's like, me and Mick against the world.
Does loads of reviews, food reviews,
It's a good deal for the 2 kegs and glasses for the
that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So,
Going to
yeah.
Dock Room, doing okay now, big bath and stuff. Yeah, definitely. Good.
I hope no one does this to me because it's just like, God, what's this shit? You know?
Yeah, no, this, I mean, if I come close up now,
Oh, not too close.
it doesn't look as bad as it was, but it was like Frankenstein, you know, like really lumpy. And if you have that as an 18-year-old, it ain't nice, I'll tell you, because like,
No,
it was
fair.
like,
It's really affected your confidence, I think. I don't know why you got out of it, but
Yeah, no, it
I
was,
just started doing YouTube, then,
Yeah.
oh.
well, because I sort of looked at myself in the mirror and I thought, I really don't want to look like that. That's not good.
I know what you're saying there.
About the sneakies. I said, you can't even see it anymore.
You
My
can
confidence
see
has
it.
gone up a hell of a lot since I've been doing YouTube 7 years ago. Nearly
Yeah.
7 years ago?
I bought the
Yeah,
heated
nearly
seats
7
bundle
years.
with glass. Oh, mate, yeah, I've got the glasses from before. Funny enough, I just
It's changed me
purchased
as
it.
a personality in person, really. It's weird.
Just put life and death in it, but it's a 14. Oh, not a 14, mate. Give it half an hour in the freezer. Half an hour in the freezer, be all right. You can. Heads get bigger than yeah. You like that, don't you?
My internet crashed there. Sorry about that.
It's very cool sometimes. But yeah, nice the next day, they were naughty yesterday. I said to her last night, I said, you're a very naughty girl, Stuart. Couple.
Talking about your head, what attracted me to you? Well, coming out of the pint in your pub.
Well, what attracted you to me was because you knew I was the manager of the pub and then you had free beer.
Actually, I thought you were waiter.
What do you mean the waiter? Did I look like the waiter? Did I look like the bloody waiter? Are you joking me? I'm running the show, you know what I mean? I'm just keeping you happy. You're just another customer to me.
Anyway, that's another
You had
channel.
a bit of blonde hair. I might have
That's
noticed.
another
Yeah,
channel to
I
look
don't know.
at.
I can't remember. It's a long time ago.
So, there we go. So, yeah, Paul T's.
I did it to all
Not Paul's
customers. I
beer
went round all
reviews.
the tables. It's part of my job.
Paul, and
It's
then
PR.
capital T S.
You went
beer
round,
reviews.
you spoke to people.
So if you like
You
your
know, I
German
went from
beers
one
and that
table
sort of
to
thing,
another.
What's that on it?
this lovely couple really do a lot of that sort of stuff.
It's the way
So,
job.
so there we go. Hope you enjoyed that. Back to this. Me. Kind of got used to that. Now it's back to this shit. So, well, my last beer that I've reviewed earlier. So, Hard Sun from Flock. Basically. Right, now I can get rid of that just to make sure. I should make sure it worked properly. So, but yeah, I wanted to. Pardon me. Well, there's another channel, but it's in Swedish, so. Should I put this one on? Oh, no. There is another channel, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, the lad. So, anyway, that's. I did get a message. Having dinner right now, might join a bit later. Okay, so I'm going to start sending the stream link out. Copy. There we go. Thomas Open from the Netherlands. Put the stream there and there. And we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I've done my little bit of promotional kind of deal. So we're going to get a few people in, hopefully, in the next half an hour or so. So hopefully Thomas, Rob, and possibly Peter, the Clueless Drinker. So we'll wait and see. I just need to go to the toilet and I'll be back. And I'll see if I can get another beer. I don't need to review. which is difficult. It's difficult. I could probably have that stout actually. It's out of date. Yeah, we'll have that one. So, give me a couple of minutes. Just going to go toilet, check on Little Un. She's going to be okay. I'll be back. So, see you in a minute. Right, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Oh, I better not sing that. Get a copyright strike all the way. There we go. It's trouble having a window open. Actually, it's just getting a bit cool now, so unlike me. So that'll do. Sort that out. So we've got left. Who have we got left? Right, I'm just finishing up the old, not that one, the Hard Sun. Hard Sun. And then I'm going to go to a crowdfunding stout from Anspach and Hobday. It's been around a while. There's all the people that have crowdfunded, all their names are on it. It's an 8% stout. It's best before the 8th of April of 2022, but as I say, it's an 8% stout. How you doing, friend Sunset? Cheers. I think your name's going to be on this can somewhere. I've had this ages. Anspach and Hobday fundraiser stout, 8%. I know your name's on there somewhere. So hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you had a good week. As I said last week, we really do need to catch up for a beer. It's just at the moment I'm kind of between. I've done that beer festival. How many beer festivals I've done so far this year? Probably one. Was it one? Two. Done two. So now I'm in that kind of lull period. It's my daughter's birthday, the beginning of June. So I'm like, trying to calm it down a bit and all that sort of thing. And then, but yeah, we do need to catch up for a beer one night. And when you're free, I can sort out babysitter and stuff and have a nice kind of go out for a few beers. We haven't done it for ages. So I hope you're keeping well, mate. So yeah, let me just show you this this beer then. So let me just get the page. I don't know if it's going to have much information about this beer, but I'll say an 8% stout. I should have a bit of ingredients about it. So this is a rich dark beer hopped with Columbus, Nelson Sauvin and Mosaic. It is one to drink fresh or to salad. Well, this is salad. Here's to the crowdfunders. Cheers. There it is. Does it give any more information than that? So here we go. Let me just. So it's only had a total of 311 total check-ins on Untapped. So it's not a lot. So I don't know how many batches, or not batches, how many cans they release. Obviously, a lot more than that. Right, somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I remember you telling me. So I'm just about to crack that open. So it's been aged a little bit, but right. So let's go to screen share. So there we go. I assume that's showing. It's difficult to because I can't see. All I can see is the full screen on my thing. So let's just check. Here we go. Yeah, it's working. Good. So yeah, a commemorative beer celebrating our 2018 crowdfunders. We simply would not be here without these wonderful backers. So, friend Sunset, you're one of them. A special hoppy stout resides within this rich dark beer hopped with Columbus, Nelson Solvian, and Mosaic is one to fresh or one to cellar. Here's to the crowdfunders. Cheers. So there you go. When was the last one that was actually so global? When was the last one? Oh, 4 hours ago. Someone had this 4 hours ago, and they've given this a score of what I don't know what that is, but 3.75 maybe. Yeah, 375. Another one 4 hours ago. Is it the same guy? Yeah, same guy. Same thing. When was that one? 18th of May. Giving it a 4.5. So there you go. So it's still knocking around. He didn't like it quite so much. That was the 15th of May. 3 out of 5. A 2 out of 5. Doesn't blow you away with crazy flavours since it's a nice subtle, but too hoppy and dry. But a 4.25. Where's that? 14th. Effective pain relief. So it's varying 3 to 3 point and up, you know. Quite a few have been drunk recently. There's obviously someone's name here. Pascal. Pascal M. I'll see it. I can't see it. Let's have a look. Oh, fucking that's even smaller. Doesn't matter. Matters not one jot. 7.5 or 7. Is that 7? That's a 7. I can never remember the old one being a supporter of the app. So obviously a lot of people have got their names on it and they're just posting a photo with their names on it. So, but yeah, overall it seems to be a reasonable, coming in at 3.7 out of 261 ratings. Not like I rate beers anyways these days, but so yeah, what would give that a try. Well, here it is. Here's the beer. All the names on it. So all of a sudden there's 12 people watching. So thank you very much. What glass should we go for here? Let's go for this one. Why not? It's my Fuggles Beer Calf glass out of West Kent. Seven Oaks. I think it's Seven Oaks. It's been at room temperature for quite a while. I've still got half of my flop beer there as well, just to sort of go between. So there we are, in the glass. Hopefully it's not crazy carbonated. It doesn't appear to be. So, by the sounds of it, it's a hoppy stout. So, is it going to have a black IPA type kind of thing with it? I'll have to wait and see, I guess. So, to make sure I don't spill this on the old thing. So yeah, jet black in the glass. One thing, a slightly tan coloured head, nothing crazy, and it's jet black in the glass. So really nice creamy head there, almost like a mousse. Chocolate, well not chocolate, but yeah, it's that, you know what I mean, that kind of deal. Swell and sniff, see what we get out of this one. Very kind of you to do all this. I don't do it, but I'll leave it up to you guys, wherever you want to. Nice kind of roasty tones. There is a slight kind of sweetness to it. Some dark fruits, maybe some black currant, that kind of thing. Black currant, maybe some blackberries. faded though. A little bit roasty. There's a touch of coffee there, just crept in the side. A little bit roasty. Nice bit of roasted malt going on. There is that kind of hoppiness that's coming through. It's probably that berry kind of note. Doesn't smell like a black IPA, if that makes sense. It's definitely a hoppy stout rather than a black IPA at the moment on the nose. But then it could be different on the taste. So let's give it a try. Cheers and happy Friday. Hope you had a good week. Hope you're having a good evening. Let us know what you're drinking. Cheers. Some people are saying it's dry, so we'll get to the end and see if that bears fruit. Slight coffee element to it. Quite smooth mouthfeel. You're not picking up the ABV of 8%. Definitely a coffee element to it. Not crazy espresso, kind of off the chain. A little bit dry. It's coming through now. Doors outside. 2 seconds, sorry. Sorry about that. Where was I? Oh yeah, Inspection Hot Day. So they're foul. I'll get my words out. They're Crowdfunder Stout. It's been out a while, so to the point where it's out of date now. But so this is an aged can. That's why I've done not a proper review. Trying to remember where I was. A little bit dry. Quite a bit of depth to the beer, flavour-wise. Body-wise, it's probably just past the middle of a medium body, sort of maybe 3/4 of a medium body, if you like. So there's no hint of that 8%, although the body of the beer is there, so you kind of got an idea it's a bigger ABV beer, but not through the alcohol kind of feel or content. Certainly not on the aroma either. As I say, it's got quite a nice mouthfeel, quite smooth. There's almost like a little bit of char in there as well. Touch of sweetness right at the front. little bit of charred malt, maybe that kind of thing. But overall, really nice beer. Quite easy drinking for the ABV, which is a bit scary, but it's held up really well. These guys, Unspatch and Hob, they're very. I don't know whether where did I buy this? Did I buy this in Croydon when I was with Rasco one time? I may well have done, or did I split a beer order with my good friend Sunset, as he lives close to me? Well, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've had this beer. Let me just have a check because I'm intrigued already. Where I need to charge my phone as well. It'd be good if you could charge. That'd be lovely. Apparently not. There we go. Oh. There's obviously something wrong with this, so I'll do leave it like that. It's charging now. Out of date beers, out of date beers, out of date beers. Quite a few actually. Blimey. The Crowdfunder Stout. Where did I buy it? Didn't put where I bought it. So I don't know. After all that, not too sure. So I'll take this down for now. Thank you, Henry. Appreciate it. And then Henry's saying hi to friend Sunset. So yeah, let me know if you're having a beer at the moment. Just keep the chat rolling. It always helps me as well, just to and all that. Like I kind of do. Let's move some of these cans out of the way. Actually, still got some beer in there. I can put it there. A bit of Pilsner, New England IPA won't hurt no one. Right, let's put these cans here. That one could go there. That could go there. That can go there. That can go there as well. Make it up there, room. Let's make it fair. Make it fair. Make it fair. I think there's one or two people who are busy this evening. I know Jake was up in Newcastle. I don't know when he's getting back. Whatever, I don't know. So, away with work, of course. He's not drinking at all. Oh, that's a dirty glass. That's a dirty glass. Just sorting my shit out here. What you do. Got that there. I do want to review that. That can go there. That's clean. Can go there. I've been actually really getting into a bit of gaming recently as well. It's something that may feature on the channel going forward. Probably not on this Chromebook I've got. That'll probably have to wait until I get a gaming computer and stuff like that. But it's something I want to do in the future, which could be, fun. It's not. I mean, but yeah, it's going to be predominantly a beer channel and stuff. I might. I mean, it's definitely going to go more kind of vloggy, I think, than beer reviews, and then live streams, that kind of thing. I'm probably not going to go unless I might put a little poll up. Do you want me to do some, not loads, but some food reviews? See, I don't really like copying what other people do, but if people want me to do it, I might consider it, and that kind of thing. So, got a few bits of ideas. It's definitely going to be more vloggy, though, and then perhaps a bit more gaming. There's one or two games I'm really interested in at the moment. My favourite game I'm playing on my little DS when she's asleep or at school is The Long Dark, and that kind of thing. There could be Friend Sunset. There could be. I've sent the link out to a few people and stuff like that. have to wait and see. Probably people saying around 9 o'clock, so there could be shortly a few people joining. I'm also aware there's other streams as well, which I've highlighted earlier. There's three lives going on, so I do like to promote other people as well. So it's not all, I'm not one of these people who doesn't tell people that there's other lives. So it's good to have choice and stuff, but you don't want me waffling on. It's like and all that. Right, so I'm going to sit that down for a bit. I'm actually fancy. I'm in the mood for a bit of flock. So I've got a bit of a flock party. It's been sat there for a little while. So where do we get to? Sitting out this one where I'm not doing well. Okay. So Rob's going to join after got his little into bed, which is fair. So I'll probably open up the chat a little bit more. I mean, he's said quite a bit of the subject of the actual stream. Has craft beer become the new stamp collecting? So anyone who's just joined in, give me your thoughts and opinions down in the chat. Let's keep this rolling until we get one of the legends of craft beer reviewing on the channel. So and it's great. It's get people's point of views. Are you finding it? That's the way it's going. It hit me during the week, and I thought, do you know what? That could be something to talk about for tonight. So yeah, let me know. Internet shit. Let me just check what that is all about. Sorry about that. I dropped out there. Let me just go and check. I'm at the moment. I'm on the downstairs Wi-Fi for this stream. Let me know if it's any good or not. Drop 2 people, 3 people. Let me just reset something. That doesn't seem to be too bad. I don't know for why. Let's have a look. Wi-Fi. 2 seconds. My internet seems to be a bit shit at the moment. All right. Is that any better? Sorry about it. It dropped out there for a second. I've got it on the upstairs Wi-Fi now, so it seems to be going between the two. So I cut off the one downstairs. I'm just solely on the upstairs one now, so hopefully it doesn't drop out. You had the on and on the other day, pretty tasty. On and on, is that Flock? I think I mentioned one of their newer beers. I haven't had any of their new stuff for a little while since the Pilsner. Is it on? I can't remember what it is. I've really kind of been a bit so flock on. I assume it's flock. On and on. Yeah, on and on. Pale ale. Right, okay. Yeah, I've not had that. I had their Pilsner. I thought it was fantastic. They done it. Was it a Pilsner? Yeah, a Pilsner. I can't remember what it's called now. I looked at it earlier. Really good. Worth picking up for sure. So yeah. This is their first IPA they brewed in Canterbury at their new site. I did show you, didn't I? It's called. God. Yeah, that Hard Sun. I've had it a while. Now you can actually see the can because the sun's and that's gone down. Hard Sun. Great artwork in this. Yeah, I've had that a while. But yeah, at the moment I'm actually making quite a bit of headway and getting the old volume of beers down, which is nice. To the point where I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 beers in here at the moment, which is great. They're all empty. So yeah. Yeah, so that's good. I haven't been to that tap room since Jake was down. Quite a while ago. So yeah, that's good. So I had a bit of an issue with YouTube earlier. They decided because they thought I was spamming with cash tags and stuff. And it's like, no, I was just updating all my live videos for the last sort of 3 or 4, well, more than that, 4 or 5 months. And then they decided to take all my live streams down since the new year, which is a bit shit. So they've set them all to permanently private. I haven't lost the videos. It's just they've set them to because of guidancy or spam. But the videos are already there. All I did was update, some of the links and stuff, and obviously it didn't. It must have set off a trigger on their automated system, I guess, and it just put everything to private. Like, you bastards, really? So I was a bit pissed at that earlier, but now I'm like, okay, whatever. Don't care anymore. But I can still watch them and stuff. I've still got access to them, but they're just set to private. So, who cares? But yeah, you said it's pretty tasty. That's pretty good. Did you have it at the tap room? Sunset. Call you Sunset. I know you are, but did you have it at their tap room or a can? Let us know. Or if you want to join, do you want to join Sunset? Are you able to join? Do you want to go live online? Or is it too... not everyone wants to go online, so I get it. But if you do, then you're welcome to join. Catch up, have a chat. If you can, of course. Let us know. Got a message here. Let me just check that for a second. Oh, good. Peter, my good buddy, the Clues Drinker, is going to be joining as well for be on in a bit. He's gasping for a beer apparently, so that's good. Rob will be on when he gets his little into bed. So a couple of heavyweights. Sounds bad. They're really heavy. Gonna join. Just realised what I said there. But no, They're not heavy. They're my brothers. So, oh, that was a good one. But yeah. That led me on to that pun. Sorry. So yeah, Peter's gasping for a beer, and Rob will be on in a bit. Get in. Get in. So yeah, Sunset, let me know. You still there? If you want to join, I'll send you the link. Ain't no bother there, my lad. You're in the London Tavern, right? Oh, is that where you had the beer? Right. Yeah, I got you now. So they had on and on pale ale from Flock on at the London Tavern. I haven't been on Untapped and checked what this and that. I know they do get a few beers from over there, didn't they? So I've not been over there since it reopened. So this is why I want to do more vlogging and stuff. But the trouble is, you try to go to venues and a lot of them have got music on. It's just like, it just kills. It kills the whole. Oh, you're working? Okay, sorry. Right. Not now though. You must be in the morning. But anyway, it doesn't matter. So we do need to catch up, man. What did you think of Gad's Modern Mild? It was nice, but it was quite a fruity mild, I thought, and I thought also appearance wise, it was quite clear. It was really kind of a pale brown for a mild, but really fruity, which for me, I expect a little bit more, kind of a bit darker in appearance, a little bit more chocolatey, a little bit more caramelly kind of thing, rather than less fruit. Really, I thought it was quite fruity for a mild. If I'm being honest, as a beer, tasting wise, great. To style, I mean, I've had it years ago. I did have it 7 years ago. And I thought it was outstanding then, but my palate's obviously changed since. I don't think it was the same either. But I did think, I mean, I've had a fair few milds this year. I really thought, wow, that's a great mild. And I've kind of got to that point now where I kind of get a mild more than I probably did before. That's why I like keeping the try molds all the time, and it's like, so the more you have, then it's like you've got that kind of ballpark where you know where a mold is. That makes sense. But yeah, that was completely not what I've been drinking this year. It was too fruity and really pale. Still nice though, nonetheless. But yeah. Perhaps a little bit too dark berry, hedgerow, fruity, not enough for me, chocolate, caramel type kind of vibe. Have you had it? What do you think of it? I have had better milds this year, but it's just great to catch up with it because I haven't seen it. They don't brew it every year either, so. Good evening, James Moore. How you doing, mate? Thanks for joining. Evening. Have you tried the mild, double mild? I've not had the triple yet. I've had the dark mild, the original, the OG mild. I've reviewed that, and I've reviewed the double mild back in lockdown, whenever that was, one of the lockdowns. I had about 4 cans of it because I could get them delivered to my house from the Little Swift over in Margate. It's a shame they don't deliver now, really, because I it's just one of them things. When it was in lockdown, it's like I could get shit delivered to my door locally, free delivery. If I spent over like 20 quid, it's like, come on now, you weren't going out, no one could go out, so you had a bit more money, and I supported local kind of venues and that sort of thing. And Boxcar done a tap takeover earlier this year down at one of my locals at the Ravensgate Arms. And they had double dark mild on draft. But then it's on draft. It's like it was just too cold. The triple I've not had yet. I was up that way a couple of 2 or 3 weeks ago, whenever Brew London was. I was literally staying about 3 or 4 minute walk from them. I went to go there on the Sunday at midday because that's when I got kicked out. Well, not kicked out. I was out early, but anyway. I wanted to walk round there and pick a can up of the triple mild, or at least that, or have it on draft. Probably cans, and they were shut. They didn't open on time, and I waited like 20 minutes outside the brewery tap, and so it wasn't to be. It's one of them kind of deals. But yeah, I'd like to try the Boxcar triple mild. Just it's not going to be a mild at the end of the day. It's not triple mild, double mild. You know, double mild is a really tasty beer though. But I've heard some people say, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know you said your name. Can I say your name? Sunset. I'll call you Sunset. Too pale. It's really pale. I thought I had a pint. As I say, you saw on Untapped on the Red Lion. Was it on Monday, Tuesday? I was in town doing shopping. I was like, oh, Dad, we got the mild. I was like, okay. It was far too pale for a mild for me. But yeah, as you say, still a solid beer. I thought it was too fruity for a mild as well. Really fruity, too pale. But as a beer though, to drink, really nice. Solid, as you say, really nice beer. Henry's back in, chiming in, saying cheers, James Moore, or evening, shall I say. But yeah, it's nice to catch up with Gad's seasonal beers, because they don't always do them every year. It's like some of the like Common Conspiracy. They do a Common Conspiracy, which I can't even remember the style, that going on Untapped. And the Dark Conspiracy, things like that. They don't do them every year. I do like their seasonals that they do more than I'm not overly keen on number 3, number 5. Obviously, I love the green hop beer when it comes out in the autumn, or the wet hop ale if you're from America, that kind of deal. I do like and then Dr. Sunshine and all that sort of thing. I love them sort of things. I think they're great. Some of the others I'm like, their best for me. Their best core range beer is Dog Porter. I think that's fantastic. The Oyster Stout's really good. If you can get it, because there's not too many around now, but I managed to snag another bottle recently. If you can get hold of a bottle of this is 8 years old now. Look at that. I've reviewed it. And I've given it to a couple of people, friends of mine and stuff. I managed to snag a bottle at the camera, or the Thanet Easter Beer Festival. So James is saying hi to Henry, so everyone's saying hello to each other. So it's really good. I'll put that in there. Just catching up on shenanigans. Phone's still charging. Lovely jubbly. So unfortunately, my good friend Thomas over in the Netherlands can't be joining. He's hey, we've got Sam back in the chat. My work is done, lads. Can't wait to crack a beer or 5. You need to get yourself a computer, my lad, and you can join. Be great to have you on, man. Make sure on the first channel you go on to. That'd be great. The banter. Not that I'm very good at it, but I'm good at taking the banter. So yeah, hope you've settled in at home. Hope it's not too crazy hot where you're at. I don't think it is. And we're saying hi to Sam. So here we go. Let's get this fucking party started, dads. Come on. I know Seaside Mark was live earlier. And I thought, shall I put him on the live doing it, And I thought, nah. There's still a few channels going. They're all 3 I mentioned earlier are still going. Wow. Some people will get it, some people won't. So Stuntman Steve still live. All the Beer No Idea still live. And Paul T's beer reviews are still live. So they're all still doing their thing. But yeah, the other one's not live anymore. What do we get to? Yeah, I'm definitely keen to join Streamplad, and you're the yes. Come on, back of the net. So yeah, no, cool. Just it'll be worth it though. Once you've got a decent set, you don't need a crazy setup. As long as you've got a decent internet, you can pick up like a Chromebook or something. I mean, the camera I use on this is from the Chromebook itself. I don't use this anymore. I actually used to use this. I used to use that. It's just like, you know what I mean? You used to put that in on top of the laptop and then just squeeze it like that until it comes a bit tight. And then this is like a USB. Used to plug in. But I'm finding that the Chromebook I've got now, I'm assuming it looks better for me. I don't look any better, but I'm saying that the actual picture quality looks better without this. So, and this what I'm using now. Well, it was actually a present to for my little one, but she never uses it. So I'm like, okay. She just never uses it. She'll use a tablet now and again, but she's always on her phone or on our Nintendo Switch. So it's like, okay, I could do with this, and if she ever needs it, then she can have it still. But like 200 quid, 200 English pounds ish. I can't remember, something like that. I got it for Christmas for her, but she's used it like 3 times. She never asked. I said, why don't you use it? No, I want this. I was like, okay. So I'm like, I've kind of inherited it. So it's like one of them sort of things. It's like 200 quid. I've got a half decent internet. Patchy now and again, as earlier. So you don't need a lot. And these built-in cameras these days are pretty good. So you don't need much, Sam. Seriously. The key thing is you've got a half decent internet. That's the main thing, really. So Sam's hi to Henry and vice versa. That's all good. So yeah. So did you have breakfast, Sam, or now you got home? Do you have breakfast when you get home from a night shift, or do you have like a meal? I never used to have a. I can't remember, to be honest with you. It's so long ago. I used to do night shifts. Yeah, I used to have a meal. Something was cooked the night before. I used to cook something up, and then, or it was cooked for me, and then I used to come back and used to have that, and then go to bed. That was another life, though. I wasn't streaming then and all that sort of thing. And no, definitely not here. It's freezing. So it's freezing. Okay. It's your winter, isn't it? So we're just getting into it's been pretty warm. We had rain today and a bit of rain yesterday. A little bit of a thunderstorm in the early hours yesterday. But we had quite a bit of rain today. It's like this is the most rain we've probably had since March. So here we go. You two, Sam and Paul, you need to hook up with each other. And you need to hook up with each other and plan your journeys to the UK. You need to coincide it at the same time. Next year, year after, whenever. But so Sam from Australia and Paul from Pennsylvania in the UK at the same time. Epic week or two. Brilliant. It's going to be banging. You need to sort that shit out. Be good. Can't go wrong with a second-hand PC. We'll save a few quid for a decent. Yeah, it will do. But then it's also, this was brand new. It's an Acer Chromebook, an R11. That's what I'm using now. It costs like, perhaps not 200 quid, but I think it's like 180, 190 quid. Brand new. So, Paul misses the freezing weather. So it's hot in Pennsylvania, working outside all day, says Paul. It's a shame. Sam says, sometimes I eat before I go to bed, but as you sleep better, it's like eating your dinner before bed. Yeah, I get that. That's what I used to do. Come to think of it. I never used to come over and have a bowl of cereal at like 7 in the morning and I go to bed. Just like, what's the point of that shit? Unless you want to go out all out and buy a brand new. So you definitely, Paul, you need to touch base with Sam Smiley. Somehow. If you need if you don't make contact with each other, I can sort that out after. If one of you messages me and we can sort that shit out. But yeah, it'd be great if you could coincide both your trips at the same time. That'd be awesome. 33 degrees this weekend. Shit, that's pretty hot, isn't it? That's in Pennsylvania, says Paul. So, are you on your break again now, Paul? I assume. I don't know what the deal is there. Is your lunch break? Not a lunch break. Can't be a lunch break. 2024 is definitely looking good. So there you go, Sam. That gives you a bit of time. So Sam's coming from Australia. So obviously you're needing some. Yeah, absolutely. I want all the hair. All the hair. It keeps me warm in bed. And I don't snore. Ask Paul. So, yeah. You're home, thankfully. Okay. Are you working tonight, or you just finished, or what's the deal? No snoring at all. You didn't say a fucking word until you went on to the Canadians live stream about 2 weeks later. Yeah, fucking hell. he was all nice to me when I was with you, and then he went on. He can snore. I said, yeah, that's why. I said to him in the morning. I said, did I snore? He said, no, you're fine. I'm like, I don't believe you, but anyway, I'm pretty bad when I've had a beer. That's why I'm like, if you share a room with me, I will give you a warning, give you the option. Do you want to share me to cut the cost, or the cost will come at price to your sleep deprivation, or have some earbuds. Absolutely. No snoring at all, my arse. I'm on an 11-day stretch starting Saturday. Oh shit. 11 days? Is that actually legal in the States? I don't think it is here in the UK. Well, they might change the rules though, since I was working for a company, so I don't know. Craig, you're going to pick my beer once I get home in about 10 minutes. Oh, okay, whatever. You don't want something heavy to start with. You don't want to get fucking smashed on the first beer. So something light, a lager. Paul says the Canadians made me remind me how bad Nick snored at albino rhinos. At least you were consistent when you snored. Not quite sure how to take that. A consistent snoring, or I worked about 5 years straight at my old job. Well, you must have had a day off. You can't work 5 years straight without a day off. It's got to be illegal. It's got to be, unless you're like, working like 3 or 4 hours a day. It's got to be illegal, surely. I don't think that would fly. Certainly over here. I don't know how it is in the States, but that don't sound right to me. Really, Paul? Fuck that shit. 5 years straight. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm no expert on jobs. That sounded wrong. Right, that's the pale beer out of the way. It needs to be out of the way. It's been open for fucking ages. So that's good. Right, that's a clean glass. Clean up there. That's a dirty glass. 3 dirty glasses. You dirty glasses. Right. Where do we get to? Maintenance man, 64 hours and mostly holidays. I needed the cash and I was happy to do it. That's fair. It's not whether you're happy to do it, it's whether or not they're legally allowed, the company or whatever you was working for are legally allowed to grant you that. And that makes sense. I don't know how that shit works. One more comment, then we'll get. As you probably heard, the dunk. He was a crack dealer. No time for a break or sleeping. Pushers should never be users. There we go. Bit of a cash injection there, my lad, for Paul. And let me just get that one there, and then we'll add. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. How are you?
Yeah, just waffling on and trying to keep it topical. And
yeah, I was watching some earlier.
Yeah.
Stamp collecting.
So what's your take on? As I said earlier, once I get, what's your thing on it?
But I think it's a funny old situation, really. I mean,
it just hit me this week. It hit me this week. I thought, this is bollocks. I just saw it and I thought, this is just getting to the point where it's almost competitive drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very small part of it all, I'd say. I think they
Yeah.
mainly reside on Instagram, those people. But
Yeah.
it's a funny old situation because good beer is easier to get more than ever, and I think beer is a lot more accessible than it ever was. I think the old adage of
People say
hey,
hello.
right, Paul, how you doing? The old adage of being like beer being for ale, being for kind of smelly old man, is not quite. I don't smell. I've had a busy day. Evening, Henry. How you doing?
Not
And
too much. Not much.
and
You're
yeah,
a
so
down south son. You would be.
I mean, so I don't think it's as relevant. I mean, yeah, cameras still manage to fucking perpetuate that stereotype, but I think it's not that. I mean, and those people usually are quite young people as well. So I think it's with accessibility brings in different types of people. I mean, once upon a time, when I was first getting into beer, it were a friendly place. What was the pub? I think it probably still is in a lot of places. I think you're probably more trad pubs. Kind of craft bars. They're not. I used to have a really kind of friendly kind of time in Brewdog early doors at one in Leeds, but I don't think it really is. I don't think it's the kind of place you can just start chatting to someone, which used to be very commonplace.
Yeah, I mean, I do find that with certain craft bars, it's very easy to get in conversation with people more than mainstream type places.
Yeah,
because there is a common interest thing there, which is great, and I'm more for that than all the bullshit that goes with it.
Yeah, because that's what we were always like at the Brewdog bar in Leeds. I mean, and I met there's a bunch of people. If I'd bump into them, it's like we're always kind of very friendly, and we just kind of met from kind of propping up the bar in Brewdog. I mean, and then just be like, "All right, how you doing? What are you drinking? Blah blah blah." Just kind of quite. But then you kind of yeah. If I bump into him tomorrow, I'd have a good chat with him, and that all goes back to that really. So yeah, it's that shared experience, and I think like trad pub with good beer is often that similar situation as well. If you're there for the same reason, I guess that's it in that sense. But yeah, I guess it's when people are a bit more casual in their interest. Might be a bit of a dickhead sometimes, just by or average maybe as well, kind of people as well.
Yeah, it's just I don't know.
Doing it to impress people.
I'm part of a few like groups online, messaging groups and stuff, and it's like I missed the chat for about 2 or 3 days. I started going through it, and I'm like, oh god, they're lovely people though. It's just, but it's just, I'm like, oh, I just can't. It just links to this, links to that. Oh, you've got to try this, you've got to try that, which is fine. But then you carry on. It's like, oh my god. And I actually thought to myself, do you actually like drinking these beers, or is it just
yeah?
It got to that point where I was starting to question the whole thing about it.
Why are you doing it?
What are you getting out of this? Is it just a throwaway beer? Is it just a thing? Is it a bragging thing? What is the deal with it all? And that's
I think some places.
Yeah, I
always get that impression with Ghost Whale. Was that true or not?
Yeah. I mean, it's a lovely place. How you doing, Rory?
Rory.
You're still in that
sunny where you are, isn't it?
You're still in that prism, I see.
Sunny, yeah.
So
that's heaven coming down from me.
Yeah, well,
it's like the film Ghost taking me away.
Nice.
I thought you were drinking your beer.
I need a wee. I need a wee, so I'll leave you in good company.
What was that, Rob?
I thought you were drinking your beer out of a mug of tea, a tea mug.
It's a day glass. Hold on.
Oh right.
It's like a mini tankard.
Oh right.
Quite.
Is that a Tappy Pills glass or something?
No, it's got a handle. It's just like a mini tankard glass. Yeah.
Oh yeah, cute.
Yeah, good.
Did you go over there last week? No, you went to Bristol last week, didn't you?
No, I went to Reading last week.
Reading? I thought you were going to Bristol. Was that the week before?
I went to Bristol. No, yeah. Did I? Yeah.
Blimey.
Yeah, I did. No, I went to Swindon the week before, I think.
All right. Oh, is that when you met Harry?
Yeah.
You got really pissed.
I went
a bit wrong.
A little bit wrong, yeah. I went to Reading on Saturday. Spent the Sunday in bed. I couldn't keep anything down. I was just throwing up every 5 minutes.
Oh no! Well, after Reading.
Don't
anywhere good?
I don't know my lesson, do I?
No, you don't. First lesson to learn: don't go drink for drink with Harry. He's like twice the size of you.
Yeah, I try and keep up with him. Can't do it.
It's not going to happen. I don't think anybody can keep with Harry. He's
No.
He's pretty hardcore.
I was thinking, like, when I went around his house, we had like a little mini Marlborough piss up a few months ago now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was a really good night, but we got shit faced. The next morning, he offered me a little dram of whiskey first thing in the morning. I thought, fuck off.
Just what you want with your breakfast.
I was dying. I was like, a massive hangover. He offered me a little whiskey. Then he poured me some of his...
makes you bad, makes you better.
Yeah. No, I said, I'll thanks for that. And then when he had his back down, just threw it down the sink. Then he poured me some of his lime brew. Huh?
So did you go anywhere good in Reading? That's one of the places on my list.
It's good actually. Yeah, it was a good day. I went to been before. I went to Siren, and then I went to Elusive. Obviously, we've got a 5-second walk away.
Yeah.
But I went to Wild Weather. The weather station. The weather station is called in Reading.
Is that a bar more than a?
It's a pub. Yeah, it's a pub. Yeah, but they have a lot of their beers on, but they have a lot of guest stuff on as well.
All right.
Yeah, but then I was going to go to after that. I didn't do it, but I was going to go to the Nag's Head in Reading, and I was going to go to Grumpy Goat because they've got like a little you can drink in there now. But after the weather station, I was fucked. Yeah, for home.
Yeah, Siren and Elusive will be like top of my list.
Yeah.
You been in a double barrel?
I didn't bother. I don't think I would bother, to be honest with you. It's
not fast.
Not fast, no.
They're okay. They're all right.
Yeah, they're okay.
I like to go to their tap, of course, but
don't know where it is, but yeah, it's in Reading, roughly, isn't it?
Yeah. So Rory, we were talking about this earlier. You mentioned bits, same as Rob in the chat. What's your take on this craft beer? Has it become like a new stamp collecting? What's your kind of
pretty much? Yeah, everyone's just trying to outdo each other, one up on each other, really, isn't it?
Yeah,
a lot of the time. I know what you mean. I do get the whole whole FOMO thing. I used to.
I do. Sometimes about 5 years ago, I got it, but since then, I can't be arsed anymore. So,
are you frozen?
Every
now and again, I do see a beer. I think, oh, I'd love to have that or whatever. But if I don't have it, well, you got to think about your bank account as well, I suppose.
Yeah. No, it's just. I don't know. It just kind of hit me in the week. I was like, you know what? I can't. To the point where I can't be doing it anymore.
Yeah. Like I said, like I said in the comments, like there's always another good beer coming out. It's not like, oh, that's the end of it. You've had, yeah.
Wow, how you doing?
There's so many good beers.
I haven't heard from you for ages, man. How are you,
mate? He's been touring the country. It looks like, and he's
been abroad.
His birthday tour,
Italy, and all sorts of things. So I hope you're
up in Manchester for his birthday.
Yeah, I hope you're settled down
all the high spots.
I hope you're settled down in Bath now. You must have a few quid living there, man. So yeah.
Yeah, it's all those. It's all those adverts for that he does for social media.
I know. I'll have to. Do I get a mate's rates on that?
The PPI.
Yeah, because I've got no money, so it's just going to be mates. It's just going to be just mates.
Fuck all.
Yeah. So
Your mate Shays.
yeah, no, there's no rates part. It's just mates.
Gives us a tenner.
Yeah, right. Yeah, PayPal me. Someone sent some money through a PayPal. Get in. So, Craig, if I send you a photo of the beers through Messenger, are you able to check whilst? Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Seaside, he's got the best mates, isn't he? Seaside. He's got good mates.
I don't know. I reckon he's a millionaire and he's just pretending not to be.
I think he's
CEX
not.
must,
I think he's just a bullshit merchant.
yeah, CEX must fucking love him. He's probably
Buys stuff
keeping.
on HP and then sells
He's
them.
probably keeping them going. If it weren't for him, they'd shut down.
Yeah.
He did that thing, didn't he, where he scammed Klarna?
Huh?
He's bought the thing on Klarna, and he goes, "I've got a new card coming or something," and you've got a new bank card, so they won't charge it to that actual card.
I don't know.
Because he got a GoPro on Klarna, and then he sold it like a week after, or a couple of days after. Because on Klarna, you don't have to pay in one payment, do you? It's like staggered payments, like you pay once every.
There'll definitely be a staggered payment from him. Jesus.
You have to pay though, don't you? That's the thing.
You have to pay, yeah.
Yeah, but he's in debt up to his eyeballs. Surely his credit score is shit, and they wouldn't accept him. So I don't get it.
Great email is.
He's obviously got. He's. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that video where he goes, "Oh, all his debt payments, like $5,000 here, another $3,000 here." For bloody hell.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Thing is, he's got notes, so you can't take it off him.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
thing
I'm
with debt.
just gonna refresh my page. I'm getting a bit of static somewhere. I don't know if it's me.
Yeah,
or...
I'm getting that as well.
Let me just 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's got no money, so he can't really. He's got nothing to take of value.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, if you haven't got out, we can't take out off you.
Yeah, it's like if you get too far in debt, you get blacklisted, or you get made
Yeah, bankrupt.
Yeah, bankrupt. Yeah, and that's
I'll get signed off.
Okay.
I think it's Rory. I think he's turning into a robot.
Yeah, I thought it was Rory as well, but what's this
Is it
chat thing come up? Huh? Huh? What do I want to chat with you for? Oh, no, it's just there's a little chat bar come up from StreamYard. Weird. I don't even know how to get rid of it. Weirdo. Anyway. Yeah. What are you drinking, Rory, by the way? And Rob, both of you. I didn't even ask.
I've got a overturn.
Oh, nice.
I had this other Friday. It's really good. It's 5%.
Yeah.
It's lovely stuff. What's in it? Let me get it right over here. See the tiny text. Cashmere. It says pale ale, 5%. Hopped with Cashmere Citra Tango. Oh, there's a hop called Tango. Oh, really?
Really?
Cashmere smooth with some smooth, slight bitterness. Maybe I don't know what that is. Maybe they're actually just pouring Tango into it. I don't know. Cashmere is smooth with some light bitterness while still showcasing the new hop Tango. Oh, there you go. It is then. This brings out some more sweet pineapple and green apple flavors, backed up with citrus from Citra. So yeah, new hop Tango.
What's it called? Tango what?
Tango up.
Tango hop.
It's got a good amount of body and presence for 5%. It's good. It's really nice.
Did it say green
really
apple as a
balanced.
flavour? Tasting note. Green apple.
Yeah, but I think it's just yeah. No, I don't get that. Maybe a little bit, not really. It's nice though.
Mm-hmm.
Turn me on.
I've never heard that. That's the first time I've heard of Tango.
No, me too. I didn't even thought it was until I read it. I'm like, oh, tango.
Yeah.
Can't be right. Pour some tango in it. Got a smell. Why are 500? No, like you bottle, little bottle, you get part your meal deal. Why are they virtually the same price as buying 2 litres?
Don't know.
What's all that about?
I can't even find it on Untapped. It's not on there.
Tango up, it will be. Tango up for Overtone. Tango
I want
up
this
for
one.
Overtone.
There, yeah.
Is it one word? No.
Sorry, which day are you on?
It's called Cutting Steps into the Roof of the World.
Oh, shows again.
Dave.
Oh, it's new, isn't it?
Yeah. The hops are. Oh, there you go.
Bit blurry, but probably the light.
Mosaic, Simcoe, and Strata.
Being called to heaven.
Eh?
You're being called to heaven again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what's it called again?
Cutting Steps into the Roof of the World. The hops are Mosaic, Simcoe, and Strata. Ooh, pardon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're good. It's nice.
6.5% ABV. Nice.
Yeah. I don't really go for Days double IPAs anymore. They're too sweet for me.
What was the one about a 3D? The 3D in the title. I had that on the other week.
I had that earlier. That's what I had
Yeah, that's
today.
cracking, that, isn't it? It's really nice.
Yeah, it's a lovely beer. Yeah. Had that earlier.
Yeah, no, it is on Untapped. It's
Yeah.
got 3.78.
The what? Which one? The one that.
The one what I'm on. The one what I'm
Oh,
on.
okay. I'm just trying to find it. Hang on.
It's because it does a slight bitterness. The slight bitterness might be getting some people off a bit, but I like I like that. It's a little bit bitter. Bit more balance.
I bought some beers from Sure Shot the other week.
Oh yeah.
Really nice. Yeah.
The one Tim the fish-headed man or something. That was really good.
Okay. Was that?
No, I've not.
You haven't had it.
Did you have it? Is there like a little shark on it?
No, I didn't.
Tango up. Yeah.
Tango up.
I'll put it hop. I thought you said tango hop. I was like,
Up.
Up. Yeah.
Up.
Just me. That's why I couldn't find it.
Tango up.
Cool. All right. Let me just update.
Yeah, Sure Shot. Their beers are quite balanced, aren't they?
Yeah, I've not had any of the pale ale. I thought that might be a bit me. I've not had everything. I've kind of picked the ones that I heard they were going to be better. But that, yeah, I think it's Tim the fish-headed man or something like that. That was cracking. Had a couple of them.
And the other one, was it the something the head of
Yeah, first one was banging.
John the
I had a second can of that and it was nowhere as good. I don't know. First one was absolutely banging. Yeah, John the head of accounts or something like that.
Yeah.
John the accountant or something like that.
I want to get some more Baron as well. So I had that when I was in Swindon. That was really good.
I've got a Baron to have after. Well, maybe after this, I might have 3. I think I'll have 3. Go on, talk me into it, haven't you?
You got 3 cans.
I've got 1 Baron. I've got 3 beers I can have tonight.
Oh.
What are they any good, Baron? I've not had nothing from them before.
I had the first batch and I thought they were okay.
Yeah.
But needed a bit of work, so I thought I'll give them a bit of a break, see if they improve. So I got 1 today.
They're one of the Raise the Bar finalists for We Are Beer festivals this year. So
right.
That means they get 1 beer on the bar.
I don't know what the deal is with that.
Are you going to the Rand Craft Beer Festival?
Potentially. I can't. Not sure yet.
All right. I just wondered who was actually on.
I would like. It's middle of August, like 13, 14.
So the unannounced breweries. Oh, they have big Botska, a brave brew.
Yeah.
By the horns? Who the fuck? Why are they fucking by the horns on? I thought they got under. Yeah.
I haven't heard of by the ones for ages.
Yeah, I know. Why the fuck are they there? But so
Well,
if
right.
they're not right, let's just think about this. So, By the Horns are there, but Drop Project are a Raise the Bar winner, and does that mean they get one beer?
No, they get a bar. They you know they've got.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I thought they got one beer.
No. I mean, the raise the bar. I mean, last year Beak were there and I had a few beers on.
Yeah, Twisted Wheel.
Yeah,
I
they're
thought
okay. I mean, I've
Azvex
only had 1 or 2 beers from them.
Aaron, Raise the Bar, and Azvex. So Azvex.
Yeah,
Baron,
Azvex was. Yeah.
Drop Project.
See, Sure Shot should be on that list, but yeah,
Maybe they're a bit too. Yeah, they should be. But then
Probably,
again, I think this. I'm not. Well, Bigfoot Festival's been cancelled, hasn't it?
which one?
Bigfoot Festival.
Oh, is it? Why's that?
Yeah, I don't know why, but something makes me think. I don't think this. We Are Beer thing is going to last that much longer. Something about it.
No, I must admit, that's why I've held back just to see what happens. Really,
For me, it's just like it lacks personality, and that's what makes beer festivals fun.
I
It's just-
enjoy
it's
the one in London. I really enjoy it.
cut and paste the whole thing.
It's up there for me with Indie Man. The bit I remember of it.
But when you go to the next one, if you as you did a few. Manchester really just wasn't a good festival.
No,
I
it was too loud. I mean,
But then
it was up there on a par with Brew London. It was just far too loud.
it did have a nice feel about it.
I mean, the venue was more of a rave scene anyway. It's a rave
Fucking
scene.
where? Yeah, it was just. But then, like, nothing seemed important, and nobody were like doing anything interesting, really. But no, for a lot of like the good festivals, there's a lot of like there's something special happening. Breweries release a new beer or bring the best stuff. But on
It's a bit
this,
like-
just bring whatever the fuck they want.
But I wasn't overly keen on Hop City last year. It was all right, but I think
It's better than this, though.
better than what.
Like at Hub City, you're getting stuff that you don't normally see. So like for like Northerners, and okay, so we had like Flock, which first time we'd had their beer up here, and there were brewers like Future State. What's it called?
Yeah.
It was back.
Sorry, just
It's like Future State and all American stuff, and it's. And breweries make beers special for that day, so you're getting kind of one-offs and you're getting kind of new releases and stuff like that. People make and they bring their A game. You don't just get core range. You don't just get a beer that you've had 6 million times.
They're all.
It's pretty fucking bog standard, if you ask me. What they bring to these.
No, I mean they're good festivals. It's just. I just didn't like the location as much. I just preferred it to Refectory and keep it like that. But
it's not practical though.
I think it's all the pandemic sort of thing. That
Yeah, but Refectory they were never suitable. The fucking toilets couldn't cope with it.
Well,
it's a kind of like it's a small textile factory.
What are you talking about? The Portaloos or the main
from
one?
like the 1930s. The indoor toilets like first years, and they're all kept fucking blocking up. Yeah, well, I think it was as bad as that. But we had here in Manchester was as bad as that. They fucking closed half the toilets off there. It was a right shit show.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
I'm just going to pop to the shop and get some beers.
All right, cool.
Okay, my lad.
Some super lagers.
Asahi, eh?
Getting some super lagers.
I'll get a pack of Asahi or something.
All right, nice one.
Are they any good? I've never had it.
All right, well, there you go.
It's all right. It's lager. It's wet.
It's lager, yeah. Go on, go for it.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, so it's just a bit. I don't know. There's nothing kind of special about it.
No, but
like Camera Festival.
the venue in London is fantastic. You know, so you can escape.
I've seen it. Yeah.
You can escape music and stuff, and it's a little bit more personal. There's lots of little rooms, and it's really I really enjoy it. There is the loudness if you want that. There is an area where there's the dance floor if you want to fucking dance. So there
fucking
is
dance
that.
at the beer festivals.
But it's not loudspeaker throughout the whole festival for that dance floor, which is great. You can go. There's different levels as well. There's part outside where the food court bit is. It's all right. The venue is beautiful. It's a beautiful venue, and it works. If it goes ahead, great. If it doesn't, I'll be quite gutted because it is actually. There's a few comments there as well. Let me just save that, and then we'll get back to.
It just feels a bit. Yeah, it just feels a bit soulless and a bit.
Not the one in London. The one in London is really good. I have to say, it's one of my favourite festivals. It's definitely what I've seen. It's up there with within venues and festival itself. That festival. I know it's a We Are Beer festival, and you know they seem a bit.
But no, see, this is it's because it's done such a big scale. I mean, look in this. There's so many fucking breweries. I mean, just knowing how you can. I mean, early days. I mean, obviously it's grew up, but I mean, you are communicating directly with each brewery, and you're saying what we did specify that you had to bring like a new beer or something like that, or something special. That was part of it. I mean, these guys, because it's a really small team. There's only like 5 people who work for We Are Beer. And
I mean, I saw
this many breweries. Is it like there's like fucking 200 breweries? It looks like
it's not that many, is it?
There's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. I know it's a lot. But
you said expect over 100 then. Okay.
Yeah, the standard is a very high kind of standard though. Brewery wise, it's pretty.
Who is Salcombe?
There's one or two that
Who is Salcombe?
There is a few that I like.
All of it. But you mean what I'm getting at is that I mean because it's done because of the kind of it feels a bit cut and paste the whole thing, so you don't have that kind of like you don't have that special attention. The lad who does Hop City, I don't know what else he does in Northern Monk. But
sorry,
it's about
Sam wants me to choose a beer for him to drink. About half an hour ago, he's probably opened one by now. Have you opened a beer yet? Let's have a look. Have you opened one yet? Probably not. You've got German lager, Helles, yeah. My book. The first one, the Helles German lager, 5%. Simplicity from Slow Lane Brewing. Go for that one. That's what I say. Don't ask me. What do you want? What do you want to drink? A few more comments. Here we go. What beers are on offer at that shop?
Rory shop.
I don't know. He's gone now.
I think he's getting some Asahi. Clearly, he's been eyeing it up, hasn't he?
Cheers, Sunset. Appreciate you, mate. Message me, and we'll go for a beer and stuff, and I could sort of babysit her out, and as you live only up the road. So, cheers, buddy. Take care. Wet lager. What a description. Wet lager. Indeed. And good evening, Davor. Cheers, mate. Cheers for time. I hope you had a good week. And Henry says good evening to you, sir. So there we go. And yeah, latest fellas. Cheers, mate. Appreciate you. Gonna say, yeah, go for that lager if you're still there, Sam. So yeah, I thought Peter said he was joining. I don't know what he's at. You know what he's like.
Yeah, he said he was going to be soon. About.
I fancy a real gasping for a beer. It's like, well, you're still gasping for a beer, or?
Come on, Peter. Put your finger out your ass.
It's always a treat to have him on a stream.
But yeah, so it just feels like they can't. They just can't take the time to talk to each individual brewery and saying like, "So what are you bringing?" They'll just say, "Bring X amount of beers." It's like last year, like fucking who was it? Who do what they're called? Gypsy Hill. They had like just all their fucking supermarket beers.
They're okay, but I guess it's
you know, I can't get it in supermarkets. What's the point in that?
I guess it's just kind of a gateway.
Brewdog bringing Punk to Hop City.
Oh, yeah, but I don't. I was shocked to see Brewdog at.
They do enough that these breweries do enough that they should be guided in that sense by the organisers. It should be special, 'cause if not, it's just a big fucking bar. It's like, why should I even bother going to?
I was really shocked to see. Yeah,
same bullshit.
I was really shocked to see Brewdog at Brew London. I was like, and they had a really nice, big old space, like big bar.
You want to pay for that bar? You're paying for a pitch. That's all it is.
But I was shocked to see him there, and it was a mainstream kind of more. If it's your first beer festival you've been to, then kind of get it. Ironically, there was a staircase between Brewdog and Tiny Rebel, so it's like, that's interesting. And they must have paid out quite a bit for their bar as well, and quite bigger than the rest. They were the two biggest bars there.
Who? Brewdog and who?
Brewdog and Tiny Rebel. Yeah.
Well, it's all about who, because you'll be paying for your pitch, won't you? So depending.
Yeah, there must be a certain amount per square sort of thing or whatever. So it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, Tiny Rebel, they've got to get bought out soon, surely. It feels like they have already, but they're a brewery that feels like they've been bought out and they haven't. It's kind of just the way they go about things and stuff like that. So
yeah,
but their beer, I mean, the odd beer's okay from them, but it's not a brewery and I see a release of it. Oh, I've got to get it. I think they had one of the Stay Puft versions was a silly ABV stout. That sounds
well,
all
you
right.
want a bit of that. That's what you want. You don't
Yeah,
want
now and again, but it's just like now and again. It's not. You know what I mean? I don't know. Depends where you are. But I think Tiny Rebel they seem to be very popular. It's just not
fucking
not like,
dingbats.
well, not, and this is not meant in any kind of like sexist way or anything. I'll just state that now. But there does tend to be a lot of female beer drinkers that really like that brewery, and it's noticeable. And that's me being honest as I see it.
It is what
It just is. No, but I mean that's just how it comes across to me. What I've seen. And you can't say that. It's like, well, no, this is me being honest and how it comes across and what I've seen, and it is. It definitely seems to be. So
yeah.
That's just the way I see it. Simple. So whether that's right or wrong,
That's the bottom line.
Whether
peer review.
I'm going to be wrong. No, but it's going to be wrong. So
no,
and it's going to be perceived as you can't say
no,
that.
But then
no, you can say that. There's nothing wrong with saying that.
I know. It's one of Becky's closest friends. She likes beer. She's into a beer. She's a big fan of Brew York.
Right. Okay.
And the same applies. It's the kind of beers that they make. She likes silly names, but she also likes the kind of beer, the flavored beers, or the flavored sours and stuff.
Oh yeah, but
rhubarb stripe.
That's not allowed to be said these days. Fruited sours. You can't say, most women like fruited sours. No, you can't say that. But they do.
Who were I talking to about this? I can't remember who I was talking about it, and it was a specific brewery on that. I was thinking there's one of the best bars in town. You've not you didn't make it. I'm not gonna say who it is because I don't want to out him as being the sexist. But like, cause he always has sours on.
I've done that already for myself. So
It says yeah, those type of things. It's like Vault City. Yeah, they kind of. I can't see why people who aren't into beer can't find.
is it
Vault
up in
City
the
like.
northeast somewhere? Is it? Yeah.
No, it's up here. It's in Bradford. Record Cafe don't matter. He always has. He'll often have a lot of kind of sours on stuff. I work. I sell beer to people, and it's you will. I mean, if you got fucking, have you had shove off a grapefruit?
Yeah, I don't mind grapefruit, but
not a grapefruit. The pineapple. See the shove offer. We sell loads of it, and we sell it mainly to women.
oh, it's great. I like
the pineapple. Pineapple's just like fucking pop.
I like the. I think the Paul Liner lemon radler is fucking ace.
Oh no, I've not had it. Oh. So I don't like Paulana a bit. I don't like Paulana.
Well, no, but it's not about.
I'm a bit like,
I mean, I think the Germans make the best radlers in the world. If you could have a best radler in the world, it's probably going to be German.
Has got in and radler wise. I might have to do a radler video.
The Paul Liner lemon radler is fucking awesome. Lovely.
Yeah, I got that. I saw that other day.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, they're the two main ones. Is that the Hoffenschoffer, and you've probably got the I can't pronounce it. The free. I don't know. Begins with an F.
Stiegel do one.
No,
anyway,
Stiegel do one as well.
Back in a sec.
Oh yeah, no worries. So good evening. We'll drop down to 3 people. Devastated. But thank you for joining though. Always appreciate it. I was going to do like a thing across the bottom about what I'm drinking. I probably could do it actually. Banners. Let's have a look. Banners. Edit. And then I can put my beer because I'm going to take a little while drinking this. W because I can't read. W. There we go. Let's do it. Save.
Do it.
Right. Are you drinking a new beer? Just about to crack one. That's why I'm on. So we're gonna add Rob any second now.
What?
What?
I'm already here.
I know. I'm asking you.
All right.
I'm just about.
I've been sitting on it for a bit.
All right. Was it comfortable or?
Not really. I didn't realize it was oak and smoked. When I bought it, I like brown ale. I like Whiplash, but then I thought, oh, smoked. But I thought, what the fuck? Why not? Breaks up the pale stuff.
Smoke.
Yeah, So if I can beer styles.
Let me just get
have,
you.
Have we got a Radler page? Maybe it's under low alcohol.
Smoked, stoked.
Yeah. Actually, I'll do a. Maybe I can do a Radler tasting. See what the crack is. Radler off. Go for it.
Whiplash, wasn't it?
Ooh, we've got a mixed Radler pack for pack of 12 for 19 quid. It's not bad, is it?
That's pretty good. There we go.
So.
Oh, it's a brown ale. Okay, 8.5%.
What's this? What's this? Son of a bitch. What's this? Well, the Tiny Rebel have got a rattler out. That'd just ruin it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but if you're doing a rattler, it's got to be a good rattler. You can't do this low ABV. It's got to be full on whatever it's going to be. Grapefruit, lemon.
Yeah.
It's got to be quite strong in that department. Otherwise, it's not going to work. There's no point having a watery fucking lemon or pineapple or not pineapple. You know.
So they've got 3 on the website of Trembling Madness. I don't know why they haven't got Shelf Offer in there, but I can get my hands on regular Shelf Offer anyway, which I'll get.
You can get like a 24 pack on Amazon for 30 quid.
I'm all right.
No, I don't want 24, but
so
you can get them from
there's
a
a few more.
Where?
So they've got Trembling Madness. They've got Stiegel. That's a grapefruit. Paulana lemon. Fruit lemon. Kaiser Dome lemon. What's the fruit one? What is that? Lemon as well? Yeah, that's lemon. Too many motherfucking lemons. That's a 0%. It's alcohol free as a Kaiser Dome. So that's off the table. So we've got 2 lemon, 2 grapefruit. That makes sense, doesn't it? I'm going to do a Radler video to bring in all the views. So that's the kind of guy I am.
You've got to do Simon, one of those funny faces he does on his thingy.
What? Holding a lemon and a beer.
Yeah, you don't want to pull faces.
Like a fucking lemon.
You don't want to pull faces, do you?
Yeah, I won't do that. But
I did see. I did see there was the guy in the chat earlier, Mark. He done a video.
Yeah, I watched it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
I have to say.
I completely agree.
GHT. Sorry, I'm just.
Did you see that one with Simon with the blue van man?
Oh no, I'm not going there.
Okay. No.
But I did see it.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm not going to.
No. Okay, fair enough.
I did, but yeah. Fucking idiot. That's quite a strong. That's quite a strong brown ale. That is it. A brown ale, though, Rob, or he's not even there. Am I there?
No.
Am I here?
I can't see Rob either.
All right, it's him then. It's not me. It's not me, my lad. What are you drinking, Rory?
I'm still on that same one. I'm still on that same one that I showed you before.
Okay, let me just.
Cutting tiles for the roof of the world is called, I think.
Yeah. Right, cool.
But I've got a twin that popped down the carp and got some Asahi 4-pack. Popped it in the fridge, chill out.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Cutting. So I'm just updating the old what people are drinking.
Oh, okay. I'm just on my bread and butter pudding now.
Nice. So Rob's internet is decided to do a Craig, basically.
Or a Harry. Harry's like that as well, isn't it?
Oh, mine can be temperamental. Wild. There he is.
Charger.
Oh, fuck off. Why didn't I do that? I should have saved it. Bollocks.
Oh, no. What a complete disaster.
Oh.
Einzeldiende. That's a new one. I've not heard of them. I thought I'd look on Beer Merch and see if they had any.
Rob, did you see that film with Real Ale Craft Beer and the Bloom Fan Man?
Yeah, I watched it.
What a knob, eh?
I don't know what he was fucking on about anyway. It's such a twat. Ugh. So I watched that True Geordie thing, and yeah, they were taking the piss out of him, but for good reason. He was saying some right fucking ridiculous shit. But they also kept saying that they were really fond of him. They were like, "Oh, he's a great lad, is David," and blah blah blah. We love him. But this is fucking madness. But then what Simon? But then if you watch, then Blue Van Man did Simon will have seen this, I'm sure. Did it's called the Aftermath or something like this, where he did a live stream, and he talks in detail about the situation with Simon, and he fucking buries him. So I don't know what Simon's playing at. I mean, he needs to just stop getting involved in internet drama. But then again, that's all he's got.
I told Simon this at Brewdog.
He can't be told. This is the problem with the lad. He's got his fucking head in this idea that he's going to make money out of this fucking YouTube stuff, which he'll make a little bit of money out, but he don't make enough money out of it. If he got a fucking job and did this on the side and an extra money, it'd be a lot more fun. It wouldn't be as much taxing on him, and he wouldn't get involved in all this bullshit. It'd still be fun. But he's just so he gets so involved in all the nonsense. Yeah, exactly, and it's tragic in a lot of ways because content is dog shit. So
yeah,
it's crap. I mean, it's beer content. It's these supermarkets or stuff that is being sent for free, which nobody's ever heard of. It's completely irrelevant.
He's completely sold out though, isn't he? Really?
Yeah.
In that way, he doesn't really.
Yeah. He has zero credibility.
Yeah.
It's a real shame. I like Simon as a person, but he's got too heavily involved in the nonsense of it all. So, and he can't see. He's always like, oh well. Like when you see him, he's always, oh, why don't you do this for your channel and stuff like that? I said, like, because I've got 2 jobs and a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
Get a fucking grip.
He's got a family.
We've got an energy crisis on. Get a fucking job, pay your way, make sure your head's above water. It's just ridiculous if you ask me. Drinking at 9 a.m. and just eating shit all day is never going to get you anywhere in any shape or form. Think about what you're doing.
The only thing will get you is a heart attack.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, because how long are you going to last? Eventually, people will stop. It plateaus, and he has. I think he has plateaued.
It's like craft beer. It's such a small little niche thing.
Yeah.
In the YouTube community, so you never, like you say, he's never going to get to like that guy Mark Weens. He's like 10 million subscribers.
Yeah. But his content's really good. It's really well put together, and he goes all over the world. It's not him just sat in his kitchen eating a packet of crisps.
At last, we made it. Don't fuck with that.
Made what? By the way, this is lovely. It's not that smoky at all. It's just beautifully put together. It's got a little bit of smoky, but it's
what is that one?
Done a cracking job. It's a Whiplash smoked and oaked.
Why does
brown ale? Brown ale.
Yeah.
Why is that not working? Why's the chat not working? What's going on? Fucking hell, mate.
I like a brown ale too.
I can see chat.
No, I can see it, but I can't scroll. It's just
I can.
Fucking stupid. Hang on, 2 seconds.
I can see it. Sam's comment a minute ago, and his hair is a fucking shit house. Lol. Yes, the hair is ridiculous. You know, this is what happens. I mean, you live your life in your fucking kitchen. I mean, I like Simon as a person. If he was here now, we'd have a good time. But it's just, I just find it the whole thing. Everybody, all that lot who think they're going to make something out of this, Blue Van Man included.
So it's sorted out there.
They might take away all this from the business. You're only ever going to go so far.
Yeah.
You're never going to make enough to make it a viable option. I mean, Craft Beer Channel make the best beer content on probably on YouTube.
Yeah.
They do it full time, and then Johnny and Brad are both doing freelance work on the side.
Yeah, but
That's
they're
not what
also,
pays the bills.
but they've also got a background as well.
They're
that really
credible
help.
and they're fucking exactly, and they're credible. So you can be popularish. It's,
I mean,
that's a professional opposed to a fucking rag amateur.
Brad is just like, how can you? No one's not going to like Brad. He's just like fucking lovely.
Yeah.
I remember
I've
when they
had the pleasure of talking to him a few times, just me and him for like an hour or so. It's like, there's feedback here, Rory. Feedback from you.
No,
Get some headphones, lad.
Oh, sorry.
Get some headphones.
Do you want to come back out and go back in again?
Go get some headphones.
Well, no, just don't have feedback. So.
Get some headphones.
I'm not gay though, remember?
I don't mind that. I just don't like feedback.
You can wear your headphones and touch whoever you want to touch, as long as you got some headphones.
It's gone now. It's gone now.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
I was going to say
oh fuck!
Can't remember what I was going to say.
But yeah, no, I think Sam's completely agree with you, mate. Yeah,
I agree. Well, I think it's a bit of that. I think he's just like trying to stay relevant.
Yeah, it is clickbait. I watched it.
I don't want to stay like sorry, I don't know why I've subscribed to. I doubt it.
His hairline's back in the 80s, isn't it?
Right, so that's all. That's
Forehead's becoming more like a 5-head, isn't it?
Well, here's a hairstyle that I'm not sure where it'd fall, but yeah.
How you doing? Talking about one stylish gentleman.
Yeah,
stylish gentleman on YouTube.
There we go. One style to another.
Definitely BeerTube in Skelmersdale, anyway.
Oh, mate, how are you, mate?
I'm not doing too bad, thank you. How's everyone else doing?
Thanks.
Yeah, splendid. All the best for seeing your beautiful face.
Yeah, it's good to have you on, man. Good to have you on. It's cool. It's been a while.
It certainly has.
What are you drinking? Anything shit or?
I'm currently on a Herald of Change and Disruption from Cloudwater and Girls Who Grind Coffee.
Oh yeah, is it any good? I've always been tempted by that.
It's actually a really good coffee porter.
Sounds good.
Very Tunnocks wafer biscuity.
5.5%. Nice.
Hey.
Yes, right.
Okay. How do you feel about Big Pat kicking one of your fans?
I know that was funny. That. Have you
Big
seen the
Pat.
actual video the fan took?
I haven't seen that one. No, I saw the.
That's not you, by the way. I've just.
That might be about me. So, let me guess. Simon. Yeah.
Well, yeah. That's up to other people to decide, not me. So. But yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's as that straightforward. I mean, he's not as bad as he makes you think he is. He has his moments, but you don't see it on his channel really.
I don't know.
He's an odd character in that sense. I mean, if you were us, like he becomes really intimidated.
Yeah. Away from YouTube and all that, all the bollocks of YouTube and front and all the bullshit behind the camera. One-on-one, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've always said.
And that's the main core thing I take from him and stuff. Forget about the whole crap of this.
I can imagine
he's a nice guy. So
yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's very pleasant when I met him.
Yeah, he'd be better off if he didn't fucking do it. Like, you have this notion that he can do it for a living.
No, we had good chats and stuff. I'm not going to go into everything, but for a good hour. Well, I haven't seen him for about a year or so, and I was like, yeah, it was good to catch up and just me and him shoot the shit. There's no cameras. There's no just having a sat down and have a chat. Got away from.
He lets down his guard, doesn't he? When he gets rid of the pretense, doesn't he? When he's on his not on it, yeah.
Well, I was just
lets his hair down.
There's a lot of it to let down.
I mean, I'm not talking about the hair on his head. Talking about his anal beers. Couple of, like 3 dreadlocks.
Lovely.
What an image.
I was dreading this conversation.
Yeah.
But no, he's just once you get talking to him, you get to know him and stuff. He's like another guy, really.
How you say he's smaller than me?
I didn't get that intimate with him, to be honest.
You're a lot more. You're a lot slimmer than he is.
He is definitely smaller than me.
So yeah, we was only talking. We didn't get that far.
Yeah.
Always next time.
Yeah, it's always next time.
But
yeah, when he does his review, he does go through the motions of it, doesn't he? He says it's an IPA. It's like fleshy blood orange, mango.
No idea. No idea.
He needs somebody to press to fucking make him better.
Yeah,
but he's not that bothered. Probably.
No, probably not.
He's just push him and being challenge him. It's certain people. I mean, I get it at work. I mean, I work with somebody who's she's lovely, but she's just not fucking bothered. she just turns up to work, gets it done. She's really good. She's really good, but I mean, she kind of passes it off as not being that fucking interested, and she probably isn't. But if you push her, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Some people just like, oh, can't be asked.
Yeah, it's quite a few people like that where I work.
Same with me, but my work isn't really that artistic or anything. It isn't really that. It's just scanning shit and putting stuff on shelves. So you're going to be. There's not really much enthusiasm to that kind of work.
There's a lot of that in my work as well.
What's that? Just not much.
Yeah, not much, and people just understandably not interested a lot of the time.
That's fair enough.
So what's everyone else drinking tonight then?
It's on screen and
I didn't realise it was this strong, but it's lovely. More and more I like it. It's a Whiplash oaked and smoked brown ale.
It's 8.5. It's 8.5.
I didn't realise that, did I?
Bloody hell.
8.5, bloody hell.
There we go.
It's nice.
Peter, I'm on this one here.
Everyone's look at the ticker bar. There you go. Look at the ticker bar. Ticker bar. Ticker bar.
Now, do you know, like I'm thinking?
Yeah.
See, you're too young, but Craig, I remember.
Yeah.
Anil Scott.
I don't remember.
Then you get your football results.
No.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, the on the grandstand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
That's what you should do. Full-time results on final scores.
I wouldn't
sample that. I guess somebody sample Peter will sample it for you.
Peter, there's everyone that's drinking below. So there we go.
He's got that much disdain for you.
Yeah.
Read it yourself.
Read, bitch.
Read
I
it.
used to hate that.
Read it. Read it.
Do you know the football results? You're that guy at the end on BBC. I used to hate
Can't be
his voice.
asked.
Do you remember that on football? At the end of the football.
Oh, like the really well spoken one.
Yeah, Arsenal won. No, like it's monotone voice.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. That was the whole thing, wasn't it? There was inflections.
Yeah.
Arsenal won.
It's a good
Liverpool.
Sam, I thought that would be a good start off beer. Good start off.
Manchester United 6. Nottingham Forest
7. I hope Forest go up.
Bristol City 2.
I hope Forest go up just for Raggy. So
yeah,
that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
well, fucking lucky though to get through Sheffield United. They were really good.
They fought the way.
They were the better
They
team.
were fighting on it. They fought the way.
They didn't turn up.
It was a victory.
For us, the second leg, they didn't, but they scraped through.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. So they headbutt at the end though. They headbutt.
Oh, it's just fucking crazy. It's going to happen though, isn't it? Players, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
And then Vieira yesterday, fucking kicking someone. It's like, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny as fuck. That was.
That Vieira one was nowhere near as bad as the headbutt.
Even Lampard was laughing in the press interview. It was like,
Really?
just funny. But it's going to happen. It's shit like that's going to happen. You get opposing fans run onto the pitch right at the end. They can't
Mike
get
Tyson.
off.
Mike Tyson said, like, people are getting far too like confident, like in social media, just getting up in people like people's faces, just because they're famous. Just because they're famous. If that was anyone else, Joe Bloggs
I'm not going to worry about that. So, but fuck that shit. If I got too famous, I'd come off YouTube. It's just like, nah, fuck that. It's not for me anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on it forever.
Tested
I'm
all
going to
the
be on
time.
it forever. So, yeah. Cheers, last beer. Nice one. I forgot your name again. Sorry. Everyone's drinking is on a ticker bar below. So yeah. Just finishing off my stout. It's out of date, but it's tasting quite good.
Crowdfunder stout.
It's from Anspach and Hobday. They had done about two or 3 years ago. So it's
I'm
out
still
of
yet
date.
to fully try Anspach and Hobday.
Spatch.
No, I think it's SPAC in it. I think it is SPAC.
No, it's not.
I think it is.
Was it Spach?
It's Spatch.
I think it's SPAC. I thought it was SPAC, but I think I've heard SPAC.
Okay.
Look, listen to what I'm sure Johnny calls it SPAC.
Can't be.
He's
Can't
in
be.
with them. Like. Honest.
It can't be.
I'm sure Johnny says SPAC. And SPAC. It's not.
Is it?
It's not Spacker. Come on. That's if we get. Let's not beating around the bush. It's SPAC and SPAC.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to say that word. So it's like-
Well, somebody had to, but you were pussyfooting around.
I don't know.
It had to be done.
Well,
That's what I see. I'd say Anspach because that sounds better.
It does.
But I think you're wrong.
well, it wouldn't be the first time. So, I'm going to call it what I think I prefer to call it. So,
It's all like Sonoma.
and Spack. I mean, and Spack and Hobday. I mean, it's just like,
Son of a fucking spanner.
how are they still a brewery?
You
If it's-
fucking
that's-
Anspach.
Imagine it. I had a great beer from Anspach the other day. I could go further, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I think we best leave that there.
It was absolutely anyway. Yeah, we can't do this. I can't do this. His name is Josh, so I'm just an idiot. Sorry, Josh. Last beer. He likes drinking his beers from a bowl, no doubt.
As you do.
Oh yeah. So cheers. Nice one. Cheers, Josh, mate. I'm just terrible with names.
Oh, same here.
I've only just remembered James from the Crofty Duck. Literally, it's taken me because he changed his thing to his name. It's like, now you're going to remember my name. I was like, okay.
Well, yeah, I think I were all on board with you calling him Ducky.
Ducky. I was calling him Ducky when he put his name up.
Hi,
Oh,
Ducky.
right,
Are you
Right,
passing the name or Ducky?
yeah, but when he put his, oh, you remember it now? I was like, oh, cheers, Ducky.
Yeah, no, I was having my tea.
So, yeah.
That's a northern term of affection, isn't it? Right, Duck.
Duck.
Yeah, it's like from Leicester, isn't it?
See, I've heard it more. I know people from
I thought it was further
Exeter.
north.
I thought it was more very much a southern thing.
Ah, Ducky, I thought it was a Yorkshire thing.
Right, Duck.
I thought Duck. Like, I heard it on Coronation
I
Street a few times.
know somebody who's from Exeter and she calls people Duck.
I think it's a foul name, to be honest.
Cock. That's a bit more northern. All right, Cock.
You eat cocker.
Right, Cock.
Cock. My mate used to.
Right, Cocker.
One of my
Cocker.
mates who he
Cocker.
wasn't this kind of person at all, which made it more funny because he'd have a real wry smile when he said it. They always say because back in the day when you'd have to ring somebody's house to talk to you, your mum or dad might answer the phone, and my mate Sean would always be like, "Oh yeah, when I ring your house, your mum answers the phone. She always calls me Cock." And I said, "My mum does not call you Cock." All right.
Wow. So,
but yeah, Cock. Spadge.
but yeah, I'm just like, no.
I think I need to bring Spadge back.
And Cock and
Buggerlugs.
And Cock and Spack Day. I mean, that's and Cock and Spack Day would be like, what a name for a brewery that'll be.
Spadge Day. Spadge could be something rude if you wanted it to be.
Absolutely, it depends what way you what your mind works.
Soaking wet Spadge.
Well, that Spadge. Is that a northern thing? Spadge?
That's all right.
Oh yeah, Spadge.
I know that one.
Yeah.
Fadge.
But Cock, that probably comes from cock sparrow, doesn't it?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's a term of endearment.
Yeah, I guess. In Devon, they used to call you Lover, right, Lover?
Yeah, exactly.
Lover.
And there's a real kind of prominent one in like Bristol area as well. What's that one? Can't remember right now.
Huh?
Is that?
In Bristol have got a very much a prominent
Is it
thing
really?
as well.
Okay.
Term of endearment. Not that, but
I know in
Bristol have got-
I know in
got something.
Scotland it's all right, hen.
Yeah, hen.
From Rabsy Nesbitt.
Well, no, this is
Hey, Marianne.
Well, that's further north though.
Yeah,
That, I mean, but this is like that's kind of Lothian. That's like my family's. How you doing, hen? Just yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I call a bloke. It wouldn't be cocker.
Right, cock. Is
Oh.
that right?
That's weird.
Yeah, right, cock. No, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's definitely around here. Right, cock.
Right, cock.
I don't.
It's not
right,
right
cock.
grady, that.
Got to get through all this treehouse. It's overrated.
You said something to me instead if you're struggling.
Yeah, if you need any help with
Struggling,
consuming that.
just fire it over here.
Yeah,
it only
I
cost me
don't really
$70.
want to.
$70 in shipping.
I'll charge you $50 for the consumption.
Yeah. Sam will help you. He'll fly over. Yeah. There you go. It's cheaper to send it to me. So
Yeah, you don't want to trust that Australian tax.
yeah, yeah, because ours is great. You don't drink out of bowls. You drink out of bowls, watch sports, and there's just some metal and talk about cars. Oh hell yeah, you like that one, Rory? I can hear you. Is it Rory?
He's working up taxes, and he's down there.
I don't know.
I need a Carter.
Right, I'm just going to go and check on things, and I'll be back.
I've located a website which is about British terms of endearment.
I was going to say, Rob, it's not safe being a taxi man around you.
Why do you say that? I mean, because I fuck them over. It's only in Bristol and trying to do me. Fucking have them.
I'll put your fucking window.
Fucking put your fucking windows around you. Fucking cunt. Telling you, don't fucking me. As I was thinking about this the other day, it's the scene from The Big Lebowski with where Walter smashes up the Ferrari.
Oh yeah.
This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass. You're watching Larry. This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass. That's what happens, Larry. When you fuck a stranger. If it's not a stranger, that's alright, isn't it? That's how things go. But that's how I see life. I'm kind of around the Walter area, really.
Yeah, I'm
What's
slowly
the
getting
thing
to
that he
Walter
says?
level.
I was trying to find the quote. I was trying to find the clip, and it was the one where he's on about it was like there's rules. This isn't Nam or something like that. Can't remember what it is now. Is everybody going crazy?
Never heard of it, but it sounds good.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't
Have you
watched
seen The
it
Big
for
Lebowski?
ages.
It's one of my favourite films.
No.
You've never seen The Big Lebowski? Well, fucking watch it. Get off this stream and go and watch Big Lebowski. I'll tell Craig. Said he's found something better to do.
Yeah.
I remember the name Big Lebowski from WWE, Val Venus.
Oh yeah, the Big Valbowski.
Valbowski.
Bill Balbowski.
Hello, ladies. He's now kind of like a massive advocate for marijuana. Is Sean Morley? He's got a dispensary and stuff. Yeah.
Bloody hell. Do you know? I know Gangrel used to be a porn star, didn't he? Once he left.
No, he's done some directing.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I've met him. He's a lovely man.
Is he?
He's a lovely, friendly chap. He's Dave.
His name's Dave.
Dave, yeah, David Heath.
What,
Hi,
Dave?
Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Drink out your goblet, Dave. Drink out your goblet.
Give us your fucking wine, Dave. He carried a goblet of wine. That was the gimmick. It was Mary Blood. No, he's still out there. As he says, fagging and banging.
Banging and banging.
Banging and banging. No, I think everybody loves him. Everybody in the industry, everybody loves him. Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, I can imagine. Do you hear about
Yeah,
might be doing one more?
He is one more match. That's 73.
Yeah.
My dad's only like 2 years older than him. I don't see my dad. Woo, starting and profiling, no.
What's he gonna do in the match? Just do that the whole time. Woo!
Woo! Yeah, he's gonna chop. He's gonna do his punches in the corner. That's pretty much it, and he'll do the flare flop, and that'll be it. That's his one.
Imagine he's fucking flop. He fucking has a heart attack in the ring or something.
Oh, I know. I know. It's not. Yeah, that's where you'd want to go, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a bit of cash in his pocket. He's been fucking ruined so many times by all his marriages. He's not very. He's lost a lot of money through being married like 6 times or something.
Has he? Fucking hell.
Yeah, he's lost loads of money through divorces.
Yeah.
Because he lives the gimmick, doesn't he? Can't help himself.
Yeah.
He's a wheelie dealing, kiss stealing son of a gun, isn't he? Jet playing and riding. Son of a gun. Oh, there's some brilliant. I think it disappeared. There was these compilations of they were like about an hour long each It was like the best of Ric Flair promos, and they were fucking brilliant. They were so beautifully edited. It like bring together bits that were all kind of very specific parts of his kind of like his repertoire. They'd all edit those bits together. Me and Jake watched one after I think it were after we got back from Indie Man actually.
All right.
Or maybe it was I don't know, maybe it was the other time when Jake were up. We stayed at mine. And we stayed up until early hours watching. If he were on now, he'd be like, because he's got this thing which is styling and profiling. Styling, profiling. So for a while, me and Jet was always like, styling, profiling. Styling, ooh, profiling. Ooh, fucking brilliant. And I can't find it. It's brilliant. It's like, oh, I mean, it's outrageous some of the stuff he's saying. It's extremely sexist. But it's fucking brilliant. It's all about kind of like, what's it say? What's it say? It's talking about women. It says you can't be first ladies, but I just want to know which one's going to be next. I was like, it was this big one. Little girls looking at their mothers.
Yeah.
Little girls looking at their mothers. What's this something about? I can make them all. I can make them cry. Even the fat ones. I'll send you a link, Rod. There's an absolute corker. It's actually quite not that recent, but I mean maybe about 10 years ago, post retirement, and he's just like thrusting. Woo! That's right, baby. Woo! Just holding ropes and thrusting. Like, it's fucking mental. Yeah, if you've not seen it, the whole him and do you know Jay Lethal? Jay Lethal?
No, I don't think so.
I know the name.
Yeah, he does a great impression of him. And Jay Lethal for a while was doing this Black Machismo, so he's black and he can do a great Macho Man impression. So he did that, and then he did these impressions of Flair. So they were having a Flair off. They have a woo off.
Flair.
Some brilliant bits. Oh, some wonderful bits. What is
My
it?
favourite one was
one that he steals because it's jumping on is a lot easier than jumping off. He's like, that's my line. That's my line. You can't steal that. That's my line. Oh, some fucking brilliant bits. Oh, it's amazing.
It's not sexist, Randy, but my favourite one was after the one he won. After he won the Royal Rumble. Do you know when he won the Royal Rumble?
With a tear in my eye. I'm not the kind of guy to say I told you so, but we told you so. It's fucking brilliant. I love it. Yeah, it's memorable stuff. Oh, the tear in my eye is fucking brilliant. My favourite. I'll get over this. My favourite is it's in WCW and it's in Chapel Hill or something. It's about 20 minutes long. It's fucking brilliant. And he's like, hold on. I'm gonna let this one burn before I turn it up. And he does I'll send you a link. It's fucking brilliant. I watched after I finished it. A couple of beers, watch some Ric Flair. Oh yeah, come on, woo!
Have you seen that Booker T one with the Hulk Hogan? Oh, he calls him.
Oh yes. Yeah. Might not want to repeat that one.
No.
Coming for you, brother. Yeah, that was brilliant. Anyway,
you can see as soon as he said it, he's like, "Oh God."
Oh no, it's fucking quality. I'll stop hijacking with my Ric Flair.
What?
Cheers.
Cheers, my lad.
Get in there, Elier.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it on. Peter, you just cracked a beer. What are you drinking,
I
sir?
have indeed. I am now on to Divine Faith from Northern Monk
Oh, okay. Sounds divine.
Well, I hope it is. I think it's basically just a double IPA version of Faith. And I think I prefer Faith.
So Divine Faith, double IPA. What's the ABV? Have a look. Eight.
Yeah, 8% standard double IPA ABV by the sounds of it.
I mean, they're saying this is a, I don't know, on Untapped at least, it's like a 22 version. I don't know if it's different.
I think they have released it before, but now it's in it's a newer beer in Tesco's.
It's a flagship hazy pale, Faith dialed up to divine levels as a double IPA. So that makes sense.
I mean, it's nice, but I'd much rather have the
Faith.
Just regular Faith, to be honest.
Okay. Interesting. Pretty good. Rob, you got another beer on the go, Rob? Or
no, I'm still on the brown ale, mate. Still brown ale.
Is that,
I'll get another one in a minute.
Is the ABV quite strong, would you say? Or
It's stronger than expected, but it's lovely.
Right.
It's really nice. I mean, I've had it for a while, and I'm a bit like, you know, when I fancy that, I've picked it up and put it down a few times, but it's absolutely cracking. I like Whiplash. I don't get enough. Not as much as I'd like.
Yeah, I don't drink enough Whiplash.
Yeah, you can get them officially in this country now as well. I think you can even buy direct from them. They've got a UK shop, I think. Yeah, they're good lads as well. They're fucking mental. I mean, fucking balaclavas, opposite branded balaclavas.
That's the ultimate craft beer merch right there.
Embroidered, fucking just eyes, nose, and mouth cut out. From Ireland, it's dicey.
Yeah, that's it.
8%.
It definitely said IPA.
Not a dipper.
I'm glad that no one picked up on that IPA joke then.
I didn't. I was too busy. Oh, my arm's killing me. Oh, it's better. Here we go.
Were you taking care of business when you were away, Craig?
No. I was just little and fell asleep downstairs, which I thought she did, and I just carried her upstairs into bed. She was with my dad, so which is nice.
Yeah. So
she chilled out downstairs watching telly. Fell asleep about half hour ago. I was like, yeah. So I went down. I didn't get a text or nothing now like that because my dad doesn't have a mobile, so he wouldn't know how to turn one on when mine used one. So, I just thought I'd pop down because it's like time. She was asleep. So, get out, what's going on, fellas? How we doing, Joe?
Hello, Joe.
I come in and Rob was talking about Ric Flair.
That's why Joe tuned in, wasn't it? We're like,
it's like he's got the radar on. I'd imagine it was
something
more insane discussion. Yeah, well, very unlucky.
Joe's got some kind of like sophisticated alert system for wrestling chat on beer channels. It's like, hang on.
Cheers.
That sounds like my kind of thing.
Cheers, Joe, mate. Hope you're keeping well. I messaged you.
I want Joe on to tell us about his favourite Ric Flair promo.
Yeah, it'd be quite interesting, actually. You know, same with what's his fucking name? Josh. Josh and Joe. I couldn't remember his name. I've got Hascroft. I mean, you don't have. Did you ever have stamp collecting in the States? In the UK, it's a pretty kind of common thing back like 30, 40 years ago. I don't know about now. Perhaps it's still a thing. But has craft beer become the new stamp collecting craze? Where are you just doing it because it's a tick on the list? I've got to fucking mute him. Right. It's Rory. It's definitely Rory. So is it become a new thing where getting new beers is become the new kind of stamp collecting? Is it more of an ego thing? Is it more of a showing off what you've had, which is ego thing? I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how you find that in the States. Whether it's just me, where I'm finding it a little bit, I can't be doing all this anymore. But
Yeah,
even you, Sam, is it the same? Is it the same in Australia? So we can kind of do a global kind of analysis of how you think it is where you are. I just can't be arsed with it. It's like a stamp collecting thing rather than actual sharing the beer with friends
or enjoying the actual beer in the glass.
enjoying the beer. At the end of the day, you're drinking the beer. If you don't enjoy it, you're just drinking it because it's another one on the list or that kind of thing. And then what's the point? I don't see the point in it. But it'll be interesting to see what Sam, Joe, and fucking hell, I've forgotten again. Josh think. Fucking terrible memory. So awful. Let me know down in the chat right now.
Is Super Chat enabled?
Super what?
Super Chat.
No. I'm not on that fucking threshold, man. I've got a PayPal link though.
Yeah, I've got a PayPal link.
Fucking right. All the way. So, I do think there we go. This is quite interesting. So stamp collecting was huge in America. Not sure all that popular anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure where. I mean, I used to be kind of a little bit into it when I was like 6. I remember cutting out. I was like, there's a penny black in a book. I was like, oh fuck it, I'll cut this out. I'm going to sell it. I've got a penny black. You know, it's like, give me your money. It's like, no, you cut it out from a book. Nice try, lad. I remember doing that years ago.
God loves a try.
I do think beer ticking is similar to any hobby. Yeah, and and it is, isn't it? It's like every bloody hobby that's got an angle on things like list or compete or competitive. It's like sports. Yeah, exactly that. I never for the life of me thought that beer would get like that when I first started doing reviews. Beer was just beer then. And beer is still beer for me, but I do think the world has changed a lot. Whether it's your Instagrammers or whatever it is, or not. I'm hoping it's a very kind of small amount of people, but it's very competitive almost. It's like or the whole FOMO sort of thing. But I'll let everyone else chat. I'll go shut up now. So.
Yeah, if I miss out on something, I'm not going to be. I'll just buy something else.
Yeah, most of us when we get into the craft beer hobby and wanted to try everything. But yeah, with time comes wisdom, and then you realise it's not worth it. Yeah, that hit me in 2017, Joe. Yeah, but But then back then, though, Instagram wasn't a major thing within the beer kind of community. I don't think it was. It might have been. I think now it's like it's almost like a bragging platform.
Yeah. It's almost like Instagram's become the sort of craft beer platform.
I think so. So, and then we got Sam, the other side of the world. So we're kind of between the two. With the new to craft young ones, it can be a bit like that. They just want to troll the hazy IPAs and pop them up on Insta or whatever, or get your tits out. As if other styles don't exist for these fuckheads. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just Instagram is just an interesting one. It's full of braggers or full of tits and beer. But
right.
you can't say it. But if you just go on Instagram and look for beer, then you're going to get fucking tits. It's as simple as that. Speak how you find. I find them quite nice, but it is what it is. But you're not allowed to.
You're not allowed to comment on it though. But
no, but you're allowed to post it. So
yeah.
Well, if you mention it, it's sexist on beer, or Anyway, I fucking know.
I wonder if it does get mentioned in, because you see all these like seminars and things about like inclusivity in beer and promoting certain aspects of beer, but I wonder if that ever gets like brought up as a point of contention or.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the angle is on that. Anyway,
usually from above.
Well, yeah, and straight back down again. Fucking hell, Peter. They think they know everything, also, but then also keep my knowledge under wraps until I listen to their shit talk and laugh inside. Exactly. We've all had instances probably like that. I just keep quiet all the time. It's just easier.
Yeah, if there's one thing that annoys me when I'm out drinking in like a craft beer place, is overhearing that one person telling the whole group.
Fucking right. I'll send you the link. Son. All the way. Okay, let me just. You're obviously back now. I've just got your message, Rob. About fucking an hour ago. I'm really responsive,
I've just opened the Slim Pickens.
Is that from Karen?
It is, yeah. It's nice.
Yeah.
Slim Pickens. Oh, is that what you're on?
What's the ABV of that? It's a low ABV, isn't it? Like 3.8?
No, 7.2, I think. Ooh, there we go.
Slim Pickens from Byron.
Baron.
Okay, Baron, yeah.
Nice.
The brewery that Craft Beer Channel built. And they actually did. It was all down to them. They had to up 7.2. Ella and
Mosaic,
Mosaic. It's nice. It's really nice. It's uniquely different, and I'm all for that. I mean, I love breadth of style. Talking of that, I mean, I saw that somebody replied to a Facebook comment a week ago, just now, and because Stone UK is a thing. So they're importing stuff from America. The latest thing that they talked about coming over was Sublimely Self-Righteous, which I always absolutely loved.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
I fucking love Sublime Self-Righteous. So that's like that's like Black IPA before Black IPA existed. It was an anniversary beer.
Are they?
See how much it's fucking. I've got such wonderful memory. It's like a really hoppy Imperial Stout.
7.2.
Have you managed to get
What?
any this time? Though?
What I'm on now, Greg?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.2.
Yeah.
So they got a black
Right.
IPA now. I'm just checking on the website. Oh, it's 8.7. It's a big beer, isn't it?
Yeah. Did you manage to get any this time? Because in the
No.
UK, no.
Apparently, it's in the UK. My mate who owns a shop where I work, I've asked him if he'd seen it on the list. I loved it. I remember the first few times having that. Fucking with 660 bomber of that.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
please.
imagine that's really good. Yeah.
But yeah, it was an anniversary beer. Every year they do a like birthday beer. And that was one of them.
Mm.
And yeah, like hoppy stout, really, essentially. Proper Stone is good. I think the whole endeavour with Brewdog was, well, I'm sure they fully accept that it was a bad idea.
Was that is the Sublimely Self-Righteous? Is it a dark beer that that looks dark but tastes hoppy, or is it like a mixture of like the roastiness and the hoppiness?
Well, see now they call it a black IPA, but they called it a, I don't know what they called it in the past.
Cascadian
I
Dark.
called it,
Yeah, Cascadian Dark.
I don't think they even called it that because I think they probably first time I ever heard the Cascadian Dark Ale was a beer from Deschutes, which I actually had that beer. I can't remember what it was called now, and I think Sublime Self-Righteous predated it, and that was like a Cascadian Dark Ale because I think Deschutes are kind of like in the Cascadian Mountains. I might be wrong.
Is that why it's called a Cascade? Obviously, it is. Yeah.
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 Supposedly, yeah.
Good evening, Joe. I don't know if he's there.
What's up, boys?
Well, there you go. We can get some actual knowledge from an actual American.
Indeed.
Fuck you, Rob.
So
How you
which
doing,
came
mate?
first? So
How are you?
Cascadian Dark Ale, I'm sure Sublime Self-Righteous came before I heard the term Cascadian Dark Ale.
That was one of their anniversary beers, right?
Yeah, early
And I
days.
think like in the mid 2000s, so it probably probably before that.
'Cause it's
I
a
would assume.
Deschutes, when I first heard Cascadian Dark Ale, it was a Deschutes beer about. So it had some snow on it, on the label. Can't remember what it was called.
You melt.
What was that beer that brought out by Brewdog? That brewery.
Trying to figure out what it was called. Hop in the Dark. That's it. Hop in the Dark.
Hop in the Dark.
Hop in the Dark.
That was what I knew was the first Cascadian Dark Ale. Deschutes.
You know what I've been kind of not surprised about, but like a lot of those offshoot IPA styles have kind of died. Like for a while, you had the black IPAs come to forefront, then you had the white IPAs, then you had the red IPAs, brewed IPAs, anything with the acronym IPA that they tried to run with, but like not many have survived other than like actual IPAs and like New England hazies in New England's. Like a lot of those have fell to the wayside, which you kind of expected. I don't know.
I think a couple of like Siren do a lot of red IPA, didn't they? In England, they do.
They seem to. They seem to.
I had a lovely one on last Sunday from Mid Skies, collab with Bluesive. That was really good.
Oh, right.
Yeah. The black IPA has had a little bit of a comeback in the UK recently.
A little bit.
A lot more brews are doing.
I don't think it's not. They're not how I remember them though.
Well, that's probably because that's not how you remember it.
Yeah. Craig, oh, the first batch was better, Craig. Is that what you're saying, buddy? The second batch?
It could be a taste. It's probably they probably are. It's just a taste bud thing, where that gap in between over years, saturated in this and all that sort of thing. And I don't know. How you doing, Joe? Anyway, cheers.
I'm living. That's a positive.
Wow, it's always a good thing.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Every day above ground is a good day.
Every day above ground is a great day.
That is true. No, I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty well. How about
I don't know if
everybody
you're
here?
getting that. You don't know if you're getting that reference or not. If you don't, then I can enlighten you. But yeah.
Enlighten me, Craig.
No, I'll do it later. It's all right.
What a liar. Like you can't say you're going to enlighten me and then.
I will. I didn't say when. So
it's just a great phrase for a great guy.
yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Seaside Mark, and he's an
modern day philosopher.
Interesting chap.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I will need to get hip to it, as
What?
the kids would say back in the '60s. But no, maybe not.
Yeah. But no, he's if you've got to catch his streams or videos while the iron's hot though, so that's the only trouble.
Or if you wait a couple of weeks, someone else will upload that same video because
he'll post them within an hour. He'll take it down for some reason.
Legal purposes.
Well, but I mean, copyright I get, but even that's just like I don't get it. There's lots of literally within half an hour. Sometimes the streams are down or the videos down. It's like, but he's really interesting chap.
Is there somebody that's following the channel that instantly takes his videos down so they can re-upload them at a later date?
I've probably ripped about 200 videos from them, but not all of them. There's loads of gaps because he rips them down straight away. It's like, what are you posting them for then?
For you, Craig, and only you, buddy.
So, beer info. Sublime Self-Righteous 2007. Hop in the Dark 2010.
Ooh.
So predated it for over 2 years.
Go ahead, River. No, go ahead, River.
That's right.
You go.
I was gonna say, was it like a black IPA as in dark but hoppy? No, like dark character to it, or was it had the bit of dark, the roastiness and the hoppiness, or was it just one of those ones where it was just looked dark but hoppy?
I mean, see, this is it. When it was released, it wasn't a black IPA because this is predating anything that might have been a black IPA. So it was very much stout, I'd say. 8.7 export stout territory.
Yeah.
So it was thick and unctuous, but it was hoppy.
Yeah.
But then obviously taste changed and tolerance and stuff changed, doesn't it? But I've got very fond memories of that beer.
Ooh.
It's the 6th ranked black IPA on Beer Advocate. I've not been on Beer Advocate for a long time.
Yeah,
but
I've still got about 60 beers on. It might have been Rate Beer at the time, one of the two, before Untapped come along. So
the fact that
it's weird.
The fact that Rob just referenced Beer Advocate makes my 2012 beer drinking self super happy. I'm excited.
Did you have a copy of the magazine and everything?
Oh, dude, no, not the magazine, but like that was like the beer Bible.
I got 6 copies of the magazine by Chad from Chad's Beer Reviews. If you want 2012.
Oh, man, I can't believe you just brought up that man's name.
I've got a book that he sent me. So here it is.
Oh man!
I won a competition from Chad from Chad's Beer Reviews, and that was one of the things that came in it. Book about Christmas beers. I've got a lovely tankard from Budweiser, which I use on occasion.
Yeah, where's the book? Where's that book?
Oh, sorry. It's hidden away. You can't quite see it anymore. You can see the handle of it. There's a fancy Budweiser Stein. You've seen that before, Craig.
Yeah.
That was also sent by Chad.
I thought you were talking about a book. It comes with a handle.
So I always keep that memory alive.
That's fair.
Chad Pelens. My favourite moment of Chad's was him and Peter doing a review in his car in the airport.
In the airport parking lot.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I think Peter had like a layover for about 2 hours or something like that in where near where Chad was, and before he flew over to West Coast, and did a review in his car.
Peter had a look as though he may have been kidnapped
Yeah, he really did.
Seems like a good place to get your beer on. So yeah.
2012. Wow. Yeah. You're watching the Hoppery and everything.
Oh yeah, dude. I first got it.
I love that guy.
Dude,
I love that guy.
I first got into watching Beer Tubers in late 2009. There's probably like 6 of them. It's very interesting to see how it grew over the years, though. Like it was crazy.
Yeah. So going on from what I was saying to you earlier, or you were saying in the chat, do you find that there's that kind of tick list kind of mentality in your part of the states, Joe? Or
I mean, yes. I mean, for a while now, I feel like the beer ticking and people just caring about like sheer numbers.
Yeah.
And it's almost like a, you know, like if you're wealthy, like you buy a house and you buy a car and this and that. Like for beer tickers, it's like, oh man, the top 3 untapped check-ins. I totally had a half-ounce pour of it. It's like, what does that mean to anybody?
But also, how widespread would you say that is? Would you say it's a minority, or you know?
I think to be honest with you, I think nowadays what Sam said about like people just caring about a couple styles and not knowing anything about other styles, I feel like the ticking has kind of slowed down just because there's so many breweries out there. There's so many breweries that get so much distribution. Back, say 5 to 10 years ago, you could go to your local, here in the States, you could go to your local bottle shop. You could go pick up maybe a 6-pack, a couple 6-packs, and you got all the new releases for the week. So it was easy to tick stuff.
Yeah.
It really was. Or go to your local brewery. Now everybody has like 50 local breweries. There's, 2 cases of new beers that show up every week. It's almost impossible to tick like you could 5 to 10 years ago. So I don't see people ticking as much, but I do see people trying to still get the whales, still get the hard to get beers, and flaunting them, like here, like in New York, one of the more popular New England style IPA producers now is Fidens, right? They do the hazies. They have like super hype. So if you see somebody drink a Fidens, it's automatically a high score, and it's automatically like, oh my god, I can't believe I got to try their beer. Oh my god, and they go nuts on social media, and it's like, dude, there's fucking 38 billion New England style IPAs now. Like,
yeah.
How much better can they be than any other IPA? You know,
exactly. I mean, like I had a handful of the Fidens, and they're good, but they're just as good as so many other breweries.
But they're generic these days. They're a very good generic beer style.
Yeah, there's and people don't. I still see people like don't give credit to like shelfy IPAs. Like you go to your local, bottle shop, your local grocery store, whatever. You can pick some off the shelf that are really fucking good. But you know what? You don't have to trade for them. You don't have to kill 7 people to get your hands on it. So therefore, it's not a great beer because the hype doesn't say it is.
I'm also, side note, it's great to have you on, Joe. 'Cause I was a bit worried about you the other day, son.
Craig, I'm glad somebody worries about me.
Well, no, I'm kind of, informed guy. And,
I miss all you guys, though. I do. I really do.
No, it's good to you're still doing stuff and bits and bats. So it's good. One day we'll meet.
One day, Craig, we will meet. It'll be the biggest orgy ever.
Well, yeah, I'll bring some wet wipes and stuff. So, yeah.
You'll need them. Maybe I'll need them too. I don't know.
Oh, you'll definitely need them. But,
we need you to settle down. Get it under control.
So, but no, it's good. It's good to hear that voice. But
it's always good. It's always good to talk to you guys, all of you. I miss. Where's the rest of the crew? Like Harry and Jake and.
Harry's like I don't know. Jake's up north at the moment because he's working hard. He's on a works thing.
Oh, is he getting paid for it? His company's paying for his beer and stuff? Is it?
I don't know. I'm not. I don't know.
Oh, if that's the case, fuck being here, right?
But yeah, he's up in the northeast somewhere. So, but yeah,
gotcha.
Harry is just a busy man.
Yeah, he brews a lot, doesn't he? And
he does. He brews a hell of a lot, and I think he's got more. I don't know. I assume he's got more responsibility and stuff. So
He posted thing about he's bruised a load of gold. One of his beers is gold, isn't it?
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I posted.
I don't watch all this stuff, so I don't know.
He posted gold. I put, always believe in your soul. You're indestructible. You didn't get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lyric there somewhere.
I expect,
Spandau Ballet.
Expect better.
I don't want to wax lyrical about it, but yeah, it sounds like a lyric. Yeah.
He's 28. He's never heard of Spandau Ballet.
Who?
Fuck off, bollocks. He's having you on, son. He's having you on.
No, he hasn't.
Come on, Rory. Was you pissed when you heard that?
No, that was early in the day. Early today. He's a jumped up 20-year-old.
He is, yeah.
I don't believe it. He's never held a spat. Fuck off. Not having it.
Joe, have you heard of Spandau Ballet?
Oh, all right, Craig. You're getting a bit muscle bound.
Who are Spandau Ballet anyway?
It's what's it? The references, the actual reference of the name is a lot more kind of sinister than you think it is, isn't it?
You've never heard of Spandau Ballet?
Spandau Prison, isn't it? Yeah.
Spandau Ballet. Ross Kemp. Martin Kemp.
Martin Kent.
Yeah, Martin Kent.
Martin Kent.
I remember him from obviously he was in EastEnders, and also he was in the Craze. Yeah.
That was the best craze. Easily the best craze.
Fuck that pool table.
Well, here you go. So the reference is Spandau Ballet was a nickname given to the swinging, twitching movement of a hanging body.
Twitching movement.
Yeah, incidentally, though it appears to be a phrase, is even older. Is coined during the Second World War. Spandau was the manufacturer of Nazi machine guns.
Yeah, I did.
Spandau Prison was Spandau Prison. That was a major thing in World War II. Who was Spandau Prison?
It's bulletproof, that place. Yeah.
Who won? It's in Berlin, isn't it?
Yeah.
That joke had me up in arms, Craig.
Shoot me. Yeah.
Oh, is that where Rudolph Hess was kept?
Joe's like, fuck this shit, I'm going.
Yeah, Joe's just like, I don't want to be part of this anymore.
I'm just listening, boys. That's all. I'm just listening.
No, that's good, man. I want to. I like to be in like everyone who's on the talk.
Yeah, your Second World War. That's where Rudolf Hess was kept. Was Spandau.
Oh,
he was kept as a prisoner for like 30 odd years, wasn't he?
Huh?
Until he died in 1987.
Right.
And he was imprisoned in 1966.
Huh.
And they kept him there, and he was the only prisoner there. If you're not, there's like footage of him and stuff, and of him just walking around the grounds and stuff. But he was the only prisoner. The Spandau prison.
Really?
Hitler's like second-hand man, wasn't he? Right-hand man.
Was he?
He was a sycophant, wasn't he? Yeah. He's fascinating stuff.
So, as a good mate, the champion would say, "What did we learn today?" There we go.
Well, do you want to learn about Rudolf Hess?
Yeah.
Apparently,
Now I know where the bloody reindeer come from. I didn't know that.
Maybe not quite. I think the name Rudolph might have existed before that specific Rudolph.
Right.
Might have been the first.
I was watching a thing earlier the other day. Apparently, Hitler didn't write Mein Kampf. He was a Jesuit, apparently.
There'll always be, that's history for you. Right? There's always a history will kind of say a lot of things.
There's lots of things online you could learn about this stuff.
Yeah, a lot of bullshit as well. Isn't there?
Not on here though.
It's a lot of bullshit.
Not on this channel.
Not on this channel, my lad.
Thanks.
I'm sure he had some help. But,
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can fuck Rykov.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was the brightest chap in the world ever.
Peter has waited like 8 minutes to make that joke. He was ready.
Yeah.
Picking that one up. Picking up that son of a bitch.
I can see it stewing on his face. You're just like,
Look
let me
how
just
happy
get
he
in
looks.
here. Let me just get in here.
Just look how happy he looks. Look at him.
Give me 5 seconds of quiet so I can put this joke in.
And I lived in Germany. I couldn't use that one.
You've gone bright red, Pete. Fucking hell.
Yes. Hello.
Really
Yes.
featured.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice one. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, I knew you were going to do it, Rob. I knew it. I was wishing you weren't, but I knew you would.
Sorry. It's the first time I've ever done it in my entire life.
Yeah. Well, at least live on Craig's channel, anyway.
In the privacy of my own bedroom.
What's one more stream? What's one more stream to be taken down today? It doesn't matter.
She can't see. She
15,
can't see
15.
either.
They took 15 of my streams down today, the bastards. So,
Did they really?
Yeah.
Is it indecent content?
No, it was just. I mean, the content was there already. I just went ahead and I put loads of like kind of information
Couldn't
about
get your hashtags.
No, just hashtags, just on stuff, but it was repetitive ones, and then all of a sudden it just you violated our things. I was like, really? What's all that about? So that they put them to private indefinitely. I can't appeal. But it's all the ones I actually updated all the stuff, and I put 1 or 2 hashtags in, and apparently it went against their guidelines, so I didn't know nothing about. So yeah, it's weird.
Do you think this is where Seaside Mark has all the recordings of yours, and then he puts it on a new channel, all the ones that were deleted?
Highly unlikely.
Oh, I'd love that.
That would be amazing, but it wouldn't get. I mean, I've got quite a lot of his, but they're all on kind of like unlisted.
Gotcha.
So I've set up a playlist for it, but I haven't got them all because he just takes them down so bloody quick. So people say hello to each other. Top challenge.
Can I just say that when I said about the Hitler thing, that I watched it. I don't agree with it. I
don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Don't know.
Solid clarification 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
If you rewind back to what I said, I don't agree with it at all.
Why did it take so long? Why did it take so long to make your mind up on that?
No, it wasn't. Because everyone else was talking. I didn't want to like.
I mean, Peter had the joke to get in there. You had to
That's
tell us
a good
about
one.
your 15 streams being pulled down. I mean, there wasn't much time.
So, cheers, you two. Thank you. And then Henry's coming in with a few comments, and don't forget to do this, apparently. So, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed this, but you have 124 likes on this video today. I can clearly say that I've never seen that many likes on a live stream that's happening that I watch anyway.
That you're part of.
No. Well, it's because everyone wants to see you, Joe. So it's like
no, there was 109 before that Ric Flair conversation started. Okay.
See, he's taking notes. He's taking notes.
I hit the like button. I looked. I thought it said like 8 or 9. I'm like, there's a 10 in front of this.
No, I don't. I don't like asking for. I don't do all that sort of thing. I let other people decide. You know, I'm not one of these kind of short guys that does all that sort of thing. But yeah, no, I just it's just not for me.
One of those short guys. To do all that.
So
that's me.
Right, he's taking that personal front.
Yeah. So it's not my way. I leave it up to people. If they want to do it, great. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I don't. This is just fun.
Like David Brent. If you think I'm great, you can say it.
Everyone just leaves. Just gone.
Maybe that's why your streams are being taken down. Too many likes on them.
Yeah, there's obviously something going on somewhere. Obviously, YouTube doesn't like it for a small channel.
No.
I don't know.
YouTube
I do
doesn't like a
like
lot
it.
of things.
Don't get me wrong. I appreciate it and stuff, but I don't. I'm not going to be pleading with people to do it and stuff. That's the
Well,
one I wanted. That's the one I wanted.
We'll put it this way. I don't know if you pleaded or who pleaded or why not, but you now have 126 people that have clicked or smashed the like button. So
Smash that like button.
There's a lot of bots out there, I guess. I don't know.
True.
So, I mean, I've had kind of strangely, I've had more in the last few months, which is weird. I don't like talking about it either. So, but anyway, let's move on.
You do a really good live stream, Craig. That's why.
Yeah, you do.
It's the best
You're
ever.
the king. You're the king of the live streams. You bring people together. That's what you do.
Well, but that's what it should be about. Rather than all this fucking listing bollocks, it's like go in the bin. That's why I thought it'd be interesting to talk about this because it's just something that just kind of crept up in my mind this week. I thought, let's just do that.
It's like you said, Craig. It's about making friends, really, isn't it? Make beer. And
it's more important than beer. Fuck beer. It's more meeting
yeah.
people that are interested in the same things you are. You can't beat that shit. No beer can beat that for me.
No. Yeah.
I really got to see it firsthand with my surgery last year. Like, how many people truly did care and like kept in contact and all that stuff where like, I wasn't doing beer stuff for about a year and
doesn't matter.
I made a lot of good friends and really cool.
Yeah. Can we be friends, Joe?
I don't know. I just don't let anybody into my inner circle, Greg.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Craig, you ask too much.
Yeah, I mean,
I should shut up, shouldn't I? Really?
I'm on the live chat for 20 minutes. You're already trying to be my friend. Like, what are you doing?
I know. Who the fuck are you?
I'm the American that you brought in because you want to hear about our terrible country. Is that it?
Well, no, I knew that already.
I said I knew that already. You son of a bitch.
Sorry, bit fluid these days, but
all those New England IPAs and sours.
Fucking right, it's great, isn't it? Come on now. Oh, Rory, shut that shit out, mate. You fucking echo
again.
I ain't saying it again.
Speak too loud.
Again.
I'm not one of those short. That's. You got it. There we go. Oh, not really. I'd like to be underrated. I like that. I'm very happy with that sort of shit. Come on now, all this rubbish talk.
Cheers for the link, Rob. By the way, for the WWE.
Yeah,
Ric Flair.
bad with loads of shit. So yeah, I mean, you got off this a bit half cut. Watch that bullshit all night long. All night long.
Here's Henry and
Rob just loves fucking the Ric Flair slap with his own
Anyway.
shoulders.
That's all I've had to.
Talk about something I've got no idea what you're talking about.
With a tear in my eye. Yeah,
And this is the greatest moment of my life. I sent Rory a clip of something I'd only seen today. And it's a beautiful moment. It's when they were doing the thing over in fucking Saudi Arabia, maybe like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been interviewed, and the interviewer asked him about Hogan. He's in rival with Hogan, and Hogan's in front of him, and he just can't help himself but just fucking go for it. And he's like he pokes him in the shoulder, and he's like, as long as we're both alive, there's always going to be this unspoken kind of like thing. And like he's like, and he pokes him and he says, and he's like, listen to me when I'm talking about you. And Hogan turns down. He's going, you can't really hear you, Hogan. And he's like, if you, oh, it's brilliant. I'll send you a link, Joe. It's only half of the video, but even as an old man, he's just fucking still doing it. And it's really kind of believable as well. He's like,
Yeah.
he's annoyed by it, and Flair will always be annoyed by Hogan's popularity.
And that man lives the gimmick.
Oh,
he lives the gimmick. Like he, even in his old age, like you said, he can't help himself. He's always got to be ready.
Like, have you seen him on? He does like his Instagram, like Facebook, YouTube Shorts and stuff.
Yep.
He's in bars and stuff with like younger women and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, he can't help himself.
That's partly why he wants to have another match, man. He just he still thinks like, I can go. I'm Ric Flair. I'm the greatest ever. And it's just like, dude, you almost died a couple years back.
Yeah.
You're in your mid-70s. I don't think anybody wants to see you wrestle anymore and potentially get hurt. Like, you've done it all. Just enjoy the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Imagine someone pins him. Imagine someone pins him. 1, 2, 3, he's dead.
Oh, I'm not yet. You never know. You'd love it.
They announced a couple. I think like a week ago, there was rumors that he was gonna his opponent was gonna be Ricky Steamboat. You know, they had the classic matches back in the '80s, and then a couple days ago, Ricky Steamboat came out. I was like, nah, I'm good. He's like, I'm not gonna be. I'm not going to be responsible for anything that's going on here. I'm like, yeah, that's probably a smart play.
People to remember me like this.
Yeah.
Not like some old man who can't do it anymore. He's got some bills he needs paying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. He's got an alimony check coming up.
Give him a match against Braun Strowman or something.
Well, have you seen the whole thing? What's happening in Nottingham?
No.
Rory, have you not seen the card in Nottingham? Oh, it's ridiculous. Sorry for taking over all this bullshit for 5
Peter's
minutes.
just thinking about a joke in about 15 minutes. He's going to sneak in.
I'm giving him a bit of time.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Carry on.
So
I saw Braun Strowman and Luke Rowan in a.
So Nottingham.
Let the man speak, man.
Nottingham, where Raggy lives. The main of it is this week. So I think the event's been put on the what they call AOP, the
Authors of Pain.
Authors of Pain, yeah. So they're putting it on. I think they're the promoters because they're from Netherlands, aren't they? So they're supposed to put this event on. The main event is the man, the formerly known as Braun Strowman versus Alistair Overeem.
The MMA guy?
Yeah. Former kind of a K1 champion. Alistair Overeem. But there's also on the bill, so there's Nia Jax versus Lana.
Oh boy.
AOP are on there. There's Killer Cross, Karrion Kross, Dirty Dango.
Is that Fandango?
Fandango.
Fandango.
The bill's ridiculous.
Fandango reminds me of a live stream somewhere.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm picking up.
Anyway,
what's she called?
Carry on with the wrestling talk.
Carry on.
Tenille Dashwood. And who's that in the corner?
She's Emma. She was Emma from WWE, right?
Yeah. And who's that guy in the corner? The graphic's too small for me to see it.
That actually sounds like a halfway decent card.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's like fucking Nia Jax, who's like been really outspoken about how badly she was treated and stuff. Oh, Mojo Rawley.
Oh my God, Mojo Rawley! Holy shit!
They always do TikToks together, didn't they? Have you seen their TikToks? They do a lot.
Mojo Mojo and Nia. Mates are. I don't know if they're still. I don't know if they're together.
I don't know if I could handle Mojo's TikToks. Like he always stays hype. Remember him and Zack Ryder?
Yeah. Well, but he's doing work for like TMZ. He is Mojo.
Yeah.
Is he?
She's a big friend of Thingy Bob, isn't it?
Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good friends. Which is why Gronkowski a couple years ago was at WrestleMania or whatever.
Got to keep an eye out for the door now. Order a kebab, my lads. Kebab, my lads.
Just taking over his channel. I don't know. He's. I think he said something about going to
the kebab.
Oh, he's got a kebab coming, does he?
Oh, okay, yeah. He's got.
I want to see.
That's the downside of these mega streams that Craig started to do.
I don't need dinner today.
I want to
It's
see.
my dinner, lad.
No dinner for me, my lads. No dinner.
Plenty dinner for me,
No
my
chicken-
lad.
no chicken
Bad
for you,
for me, my lad.
I want to see Wyndham back.
Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
What like he like got fired and then just like he's just nothing.
He's doing films.
I'm gonna go
Films,
down.
horror film.
I'm gonna go down to Weymouth and do some collab reviews with Mark.
Should do. It'd be massive.
No.
You should be like, does it smell of fish?
Oh, he come
Or
out
does
with
it
one the
smell
other
shit?
day. He come out with one the other day. Oh, I'm gonna clip it. It's
He'll
just
never
like-
meet up with you, Craig, because you'd be too honest. You'd actually tell him. You'd be like, you don't smell of fish or shit. You're a bit smelly, but you mean
you don't
need
smell of that,
you need
but-
to have a wash, lad.
Yeah, it's just a fucking
You need to have
weird
washed
smell.
them.
You don't smell of fish or shit, but it's fucking weird.
You'd be like, you just need to have a wash, son.
Yeah, I would. But
Especially that jumper he wears, that flipping in the
the
evening.
Christmas one all year round.
Yeah,
That's why it smells. You don't change his fucking thing.
Well, I don't know. But perhaps he's got more than one.
No, yeah.
What's gone quiet? Fucking hell.
I like that little look you made at the camera. Like, you guys gonna laugh or what's happening?
He's got more than one. Thanks, Henry. By the way, I appreciate you pushing this.
You're up to 132 likes. They just don't stop, Craig. You're just such a likable guy. Clearly.
I'd like to know who's doing it. If you do a like, please just do that in the actual thing, and then you can count
Please?
them.
Please do that in the actual thing.
Yeah, just because it's just I just find it bizarre that there's that many people doing that.
That is a lot of likes, dude. That's.
But I appreciate it though. It's very
Yeah.
kind. But yeah, I'm kind of I never got this many likes in lockdown, so it's like I don't know.
They're just coming in, liking, and then leaving. You think, or you think?
Perhaps the I don't know. Perhaps the bots like me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's weird.
How could the bots not like you? That's
Well, don't get rid of the bots. Yeah.
There are definitely a lot of bots on YouTube, though. Like, had a couple other.
There's a lot of bots on Instagram as well. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. all of my beer tubing friends I follow, like they'll post something, and then in the comments they'll be like, "Go like it on Beer Lovers," and most of the time it's like, "No, fuck you, Beer Lovers. Like, get out of here, you bot." But like, there's a shit ton of Instagram bots, no doubt. Like an absurd amount.
Like literally bots.
Yeah. And I always get like, I don't even use Instagram. I've never posted on Instagram. I follow some people. A lot of people follow me, but I will every 2 or 3 days get a bot that wants to follow me. That is always a gorgeous woman that's single. It says right in their profile they're single, so they're definitely 100%.
Like you do.
Yeah, like you do. And I don't even use the fucking app, but I get them like 3 or 4 times a week.
No, I'm
It's
talking
ridiculous.
about literal nice looking bots.
Oh yeah, no, they well,
And
nice
not
looking,
always,
all in the eye of the
it's-
beholder. There, you know.
Sometimes it's they're up front with it. So, but
Yeah.
yeah.
They have
But
to
anyway.
put single in their profile, so you know. I mean,
Yeah,
clearly.
you know, and it's a link to their OnlyFans and blah blah blah. Fishing.
How many of
Yeah.
those have you signed up for? That's my question.
All of them.
Me too.
Yeah. Never
No
paid.
money. I've got no money, but if there's any
Yeah.
freebies going, I'll have it. So yeah.
Some are
That's
cheaper
not-
than others.
Some are.
What can I scrounge out of the free accounts? That's pretty much what I do. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, same.
Same.
I've done it once and never again.
What? You
Friends-
pay money?
friends only. Not that I disagree with it. I'm just too expensive.
Oh yeah, I don't pay money. mate.
Especially if you forget to turn rebill off.
Yeah.
Can't
Fucking hell,
forget
Joe.
that.
Just listen to this.
Cannot forget that.
Subscribe and unsubscribe straight away.
Classy move.
I'm good for that 1 month.
Yeah.
How long?
I'm done.
1 day, 1 hour, 1
Just,
minute, Greg.
just
right?
sign up to the free account. What is that?
I don't know, man. You don't get all that good stuff in the free account, Greg.
Yeah, but then,
You gotta pay for the good stuff. It's like beer, right? Maybe not. Maybe not.
it depends, it depends if you can get talking to them, and then
Yeah.
I've had my share.
I remember when I was younger. Do you know Babe Station?
Huh?
When I was living at my mum's house, I went on Babe Station on my mum's phone bill.
What are we talking about?
Quality. Brilliant. Let's get full screen on Rory. That is images about a Babe Station.
But yeah,
This is a premium line.
Now I know why we've got all these likes. I get it now. So yeah,
it's just a little continuation.
Babe
from,
Station.
It's a little what?
$1.
It's a little what?
Continuation from Friends Only.
Oh, okay.
Friends Only.
How much were you paying a minute there, Rory? Huh?
Well, my phone bill was like 170 quid.
Woo!
Jesus.
Yeah.
Some expensive wanking there going on there.
Yeah, it was expensive wank, yeah. I was up until like 4 in the morning.
Pornhub's on for free.
It's not like Seaside Mark.
Yeah, I know. That's the
Depending
idea.
who you're talking to.
Free.
Some quality.
I didn't have internet. at the
Priya.
time.
You didn't have internet, huh?
Lindley.
Wow, I don't know anymore. I can't
Lolly,
keep up. With you.
Lolly Babcock on that.
I can't keep up with you kids.
What's that, Lolly?
Lolly Babcock. Is she on that one?
Lolly Badcock, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
No idea.
That is a
No.
sinister laugh by Rory. He knows. That man knows.
I've heard of Lily before.
Lolly.
Lolly.
Yeah,
Get your search terms right. Get your search terms right. Motherlode.
Yeah, Lolly was a
She's
good
British.
girl.
Lolly, Lily, doesn't matter, not the Craig.
My dad just
Check
walked
it out
past the
later.
door. I was thinking, what?
Check it out later.
I just had to turn the
Probably
volume.
retired these days.
Had to turn the volume down. Retired, yeah.
I always remember there's that episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where Larry's dad is watching porn really, really loud.
I remember watching you porn very loud.
Hey,
On YouTube.
no volume on.
Oh yeah, no volume.
No, you shouldn't have said boring. I wouldn't have to share. It's James on here talking about Latvian beer. And then so set out surfer, have something to eat and film porn on big telly.
As you do.
As you do. Maybe I'll save that for a special occasion. Putting your requests. Genres.
Yeah, Pete, who do you follow on OnlyFans and?
That's where all his money's going.
Bit of a
Who
loaded
follows
question.
you?
How long do we have is the question.
Yeah.
All the time in the world.
The sad thing is, as soon as I type O on
Mark,
Safari, the first
Sadly, it's not Outlook.
He doesn't have a bookmark. He just types an O because he knows it's coming up every time. He's like, okay, it's much easier just to bid O. Good to go.
Dinner for me, my lord.
Craig, I'm not messing around.
Quick.
He's doing a Friday night proper.
10 minutes, quarter of an hour. Come on now.
Good deal. I think we should go full screen for the entirety of Craig eating his kebab.
Oh, fuck that.
Let's turn this into a mukbang / ASMR stream. You got this.
Yeah, exactly. Some weird fetish stream.
whilst I just read account names in the background.
I think you need to get your
It'll take about half an hour.
what was your Brian Sewell? Reading the Camp Desard.
From Harry's family, friends, workmates, and ex-girlfriends. Well, that the last part would account for it. Yeah. I don't know about pets. The second before last then.
I don't know. Some pets are pretty. Probably do it.
He's had a few dogs though. Sorry.
Sorry, kebab gloves are off.
Yeah, sorry, Harry. If you watch 5 hours and 48 minutes into the stream, we apologize.
I don't care. He knows I'm joking. He'd probably agree with me as well.
He's probably Danny Schoen.
Danny Schoen.
Danny Schiavone.
The bag is empty.
It's a Schiavone.
Was that a bag within a bag? What happened?
Oh, there's paper. There's a paper bag within a bag.
For all the full screen that Craig puts us on, I think we need to go full screen, Craig.
You should at least show us the food.
Hey, there we go. Come on.
Oh my God!
Food review. Come on, food review. This could be the making of your channel.
Which is,
You'll go
if
through the
anything fills of me, you can't
Ab
see
reviews,
it.
mate.
You know.
You have 134 likes. They're all here for this moment.
Oh yeah, here we go. Look at that.
Slowly. Whisper.
Don't tip it. It's going to juice all of you.
That's
Spaff
all
all
right.
over your jeans.
It's all right. It keeps me moist.
Honest.
So right down there. Let's have a look and open up this baby. Let's try not to.
Oh, you dirty slut.
Look at the steam.
Look at the jizz all over that.
Yeah,
that's extra jizz as well.
Average.
How would you like your kebab? Extra jizz, please.
Yeah. So underneath that, I think there's chips.
Is it
I
just
don't know if
doner and
it's,
chips?
Oh, yeah. So it's a mix. This is a mixed. So we've got
Mixed doner and chips.
doner and chicken.
Just meat though. No bread and salad and shit.
I don't know. No salad.
And chips
the point?
and chips and meat.
Salad
Chips and
with
meat.
kebab is so
Salad?
What's the point of having a salad when you're having a big fat off kebab?
Chips and meat all day long.
Is it like a
All
balanced
the
meal
way.
if you have salad? No, it's not.
No.
No.
You lie to
Anyway.
yourself.
Yeah.
Lie
Anyway.
to yourself, eh?
I'm
Go
getting
ahead
out
first.
this. I'm getting out this full screen. I'm getting out this full screen shit. Like that.
I want food reviews. Kebab reviews.
No, no.
You got
Ken kebab reviews? Come on,
Come on
let's
now.
get a ring to it.
There's no way.
Let's get a ring. A delicious ring to it.
I don't like copying people, so.
Kentish kebab.
Why? Who's exclusively reviewing
Kebabs?
kebabs in the Kent area?
Exactly.
Not in the convent. Not in the.
He don't even review that many Kentish beers. So at least you could review some Kentish kebabs.
I've
live up to your name, Jesus.
I've reviewed 3 Kent beers this evening. I have, you know.
Sorry.
I don't
Now rate that fucking Kentish kebab. Dance.
And 3 beers. Lots of 3 beers I'll review. So.
How are those chips on a scale of 1 to 10?
They're cooked. Yeah.
That's always a bonus.
You sure? Are they cooked to your liking, though?
They're a bit onion ringy.
Is the meat sweaty to a degree that you know you're gonna feel it seeping out of your pores when you wake up at 5:30 in a kind of like a drunken, confused kebab mess?
There's going to be some stains on the sheets.
Oh, he's gonna jizz his pants in Nikes so the
But,
kebab. And shit himself as well, which is terrible.
Well,
Jizz and shit, double trouble.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't stretch it that far, but there's a bit of a stretch. But no, it's all right.
Some talk about stretching it, Craig.
The bits I've had are quite meaty, to be fair.
How he fucking eats doner meat like he's like Caligula being fed grapes.
Singular pieces, one at a time.
Well,
like an expectant
it's
chaffling.
difficult. It's very difficult to perfection that. But
It's just high up in the air.
there's bits of chicken, and if you don't if you don't eat chicken and meat and stuff, then sorry about that.
Because Craig's going to eat in a really opulent manner.
Like I just apologize to people who don't eat chicken. I'm sorry if you don't eat chicken. Like,
no, but it works for me. So that you know.
You apologizing to all the vegans and vegetarians out there in advance? Like,
yeah.
Well, no, fuck you, not really. But I'm just
a little bit, but not totally. Like,
I'm just having a kebab. I'm just having a kebab. It's Friday night. Fuck you. It's nearly midnight. Have a
well,
kebab.
not. I mean, some people like it, so that's good. Thank you.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
It's
very
hashtags
nice.
out there. Somebody's eating a kebab live on YouTube.
That'd be a very short review.
Yes.
So,
well, not your
Live
penis.
kebab eating. Live kebab.
All the penises in Kent is what you're reviewing.
Ah, well,
that'd be a long review. Hopefully, I say that
just
as an avid viewer.
I'd say it's a lifestyle. It's a
you've
lifestyle.
got to start. You've got to start local when it comes to reviews. So yeah.
Yeah. No.
It will take a
it's a
long
nice idea.
time.
You'll have to change platforms, unfortunately, but you know,
Well,
or maybe fortunately, either way you look at it. You know?
Well,
but then fortunately you got to start with your own at the start. So
yeah,
or
Yeah.
maybe you build up to that for your like 500.
Well, I could build up to that. Yeah.
subscribers.
I think you make that
100
premium
special.
Yeah, you make that premium. Like people need to pay a certain fee.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, on OnlyFans, perhaps.
And it's shot in portrait mode.
Yeah. Oh.
Naturally, make it a little bigger.
Drinking a beer. I'm having a beer as well here. So just so you know, I've got to tell you. I've got to tell you. I'm drinking a beer.
Let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
I've got to tell you.
Any new beers being drunk at the moment? Just thought I'd been a while.
I'm gonna have to hit the bricks.
He's going to hit the bricks. Take care, Rob.
Take it easy, Rob. Nice talking to you.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you for coming on, mate. I appreciate you. Isn't that nice? I love Rob. There's some fucking shit here.
Rob.
Hang on. 2 seconds. There's one or two here that I'm not entirely fucking sure about.
Yeah.
I might.
You mean the one with the Arabic name?
No, just not that, but just other things. You can just kind of tell.
Yeah.
I'm going to head off, I think, now, 'cause I've got work in the morning, early in the morning, so.
Well, that's on you. So.
It is literally on him.
Yeah, literally.
How dare you have a job, Rory? That's unbelievable.
That's on me, yeah.
Just take a day off.
Take care, Rory.
Nice talking to you, Rory.
Nice
Good to speak to you, Joe, and Pete and Craig, obviously. But I don't think I've spoken to you, Joe, before, so.
Yeah.
I want to keep this rolling. If anyone wants to join or.
If anybody wants to eat any kebabs,
now we fucked two off out the way. We can, I'm joking.
Got space for two more.
No, I'm not.
Only two. Limited to five.
I like keeping about 4 or 5. No more. It's just nice. I like that. You can talk to each other. Sorry.
I said one thing we've all learned from prior hangouts over the years is once you get to a certain number and certain individuals, it gets tough to.
You can't control. You don't want to say, "Oh, shut the fuck up."
Too many.
Yeah, but people talk over each other. They don't mean to. I know, but everyone. If you get 6, 8 people on the live stream, they've all had a beer.
Mm-hmm.
It's just.
Well, it's very akin to real life situations where everybody has different personalities and how frequently they speak. And then we all have different equipment, the mic volume, so on and so forth. And it happens. It does happen. So keeping them smaller. Well, keeping it smaller is the way to go for sure. But like, you always want to hang out with as many people because, you're friends with everybody. But it's like, I just remember some of those old school, like albino rhino hangouts where, you would have like 10 people and it was just absolute chaos. I would just sit there and listen and just laugh because it was so absurd.
sorry, Sam. I know you blocked you then. And I was like, oh, it's Sam. You fucking idiot. I don't know what they were saying, but whatever. I'm sorry.
Now Sam doesn't, right? He doesn't do any YouTube stuff. He's just a viewer of
Not
a lot
yet.
of different
He's
channels,
gonna.
right?
He's gonna.
Is he? He's going to.
He's going to, and he's going to join one of my streams one day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. What's this one day? Like, do we we
We
talking
had
like
him this year, Sam. This
Oh.
year.
Yeah,
We've got
a one-off special
That's
appearance.
not going to be a fucking one-off. Bollocks.
It's funny because Adam is another one of those guys that like he gets in all these chats. Like the only content he has on his channel is live streams. He doesn't do anything. He just he's a good friend.
Adam's awesome.
Yeah,
Adam's great.
He's great. But he reminds me of myself back like from like 2012 to like 2017. No channel on everybody's stream. Everyone's like, "Oh, start a channel." Oh yeah, I'll start one sometime, guys, or whatever. And it just doesn't.
No, he's got his own channel. He's got a channel, but he doesn't.
He just
do
live.
bit. He doesn't like doing bit. I mean, I think his time's quite precious. I think he's quite busy and doing chores and stuff like that. So.
No, I love Adam, but I just always found it great that he'd be in so many different chats. And then I look at his channel, I'm like, oh, he doesn't.
No, Adam's lovely, and he's a really nice. Oh, fucking hell, what's going on?
He's a bit too generous, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I can say that just from some of the stuff I've seen him give you guys. He's way too nice of a guy for all you pieces of shits.
Yeah.
Wow, steady on.
Hate me.
I need to have a beer. I'm just debating what beer to have next. It's going to be downstairs. We'll go downstairs.
Whatever goes good with some kebabs and chips.
Yeah, boy.
Beer.
Beer.
Fucking hell.
Any beer.
Yeah, just go get a nice cold Budweiser. Delicious.
Getting spam the fuck out of here.
So how are you doing, Peter? You doing all right, buddy? It's been a while.
I'm not doing too bad, thank you. And it has indeed. Nice to catch up with you, Joe.
Yeah, for sure, man.
It's been time. It's been a long time. It's been a hot
Certainly
minute.
has.
Yeah, it has. You guys remember when I started my channel and we did the Elvis from Brewdog?
Yes.
Holy shit, that's like 4 years ago. Insane.
It was a long time ago. I remember you started your channel. I think I was on a. Where was I coming back from now? I can't remember. I think it's probably up north somewhere, a beer festival, and it was like, oh, he started his channel there. I was listening to your kind of like intro to your channel and stuff.
Yeah.
On a coach on the way home, feeling like shit.
That's sounds like
Was that when
ride home.
Paul came to Manchester?
No, I think that was a year later, maybe.
I think I was coming back from Leeds on a coach. It took forever.
Especially watching my content, like I get it.
But no, it's like it was one of them deals where I needed something to listen to and watch. It's like, oh, that's great. And it was quite a long. That was an intro or something. I can't.
Well, I released. What's funny is I started my channel on April 1st because I was doing it to all everybody who's like start a channel. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do it on April 1st, and then with the last two, and I was like, all right.
People thought you're joking. See, I don't know what you're saying, Sam, but I nearly blocked you again.
Sam, for fuck's sakes, man.
Come on, Sam.
Get together.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying.
There's a Google Translate out there for all of us.
Yeah, I can't be bothered.
What was it?
I'm doing a live stream, for goodness sake. Why are people... there's alcohol here. Right, okay, so let's get that out there. It's a beer review channel. Beer.
I don't know. It might be a kebab review channel at this point.
Yeah. You've
See,
got
I
the
don't
map crowd now.
There's
there's
chips.
Oh, there's chips too. Can't forget the chips. The Elvis history review. Do they still? Does Brewdog still brew that? Is that still like a grocery store type of beer? Is it still as good as it was when we tried to review it 4 years ago?
Go for it.
I know because Peter's the guy who's like, "That's my favorite grapefruit beer. I love it."
For the longest time, they lowered the ABV and it just completely changed the recipe.
It was awful. It was shocking.
But they've upped it back to what it was
Yeah, I've heard
But
that.
it still doesn't taste like what it was, but it's a lot better than it has been.
Yeah, I'm not like a huge grapefruit guy, but that was one of the better like grapefruit centric beers, just like from a crushability, refreshing type of. I could drink a 6-pack of this and not
Yeah.
hate my life, and
Without it being too much.
And plus the price point with them being bigger and whatnot. Like I see. So we have the BrewDog in Columbus, Ohio here, and they do a lot of different stuff that the one over the UK does not. And the thing is that a lot of their stuff isn't good. But I'd imagine that's the same for a lot of their stuff over there as well.
Yeah, I've not been blown away by a BrewDog beer for a hell of a long time.
BrewDog were at the festival I went to in Brew London recently, which is bizarre. And every session, there was hardly anyone at the bar. True story.
True story.
And this is a beer festival that is probably a lot of people's first beer festival to go to. Lots of fringe. And that sounds terrible. It's more of a promotional thing for breweries. It's also very kind of mainstreamy the way it's kind of out there.
When a lot of the
it's okay. It's an okay. Sorry, go up here.
When some of the bigger breweries, they're like just giving away free beer, like towards the end of like each session.
Certainly towards the end of the Saturday session, the last session, they were giving stuff away.
Because I know Chris from Leviathan Brewing wasn't too happy about that, because all the sort of custom he could have got was just like gone because they were just offering free beer as people were getting ready to leave.
There was a few breweries like that. Vocation weren't very happy about how quiet it was for them, but I think that was more to do with where they were located within the festival.
Okay.
So was
they
this
were
like
talking, they were talking to me and a couple of other beer reviewers saying, we went over and said, how's it all going? So it's fucking shit. I don't know if we're going to be coming back next year. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, sorry about that. We did have a few of their beers. I paid for them anyway. And he was like, oh yeah, it's not you guys. It's just I don't know what it was, but he wasn't very happy. The sales that they pitched out a lot more from what they took, so they actually lost money at it.
Yeah, I heard that it wasn't too well organised from some of the breweries involved.
I think it's all a thing of location within the festival itself. I mean, I knew where they were, but it's just I was also there to try other breweries' beers as well, so it's kind of like one of them sort of things.
Yeah.
Was it a beer fest that was like a big mix between bigger breweries and then like some smaller ones, or?
Well, yeah, you had likes of BrewDog. You had Budweiser, Budvar, which they do seem to be getting to quite last couple of years to a lot of these festivals where you got this one. They're also at London Craft Beer Festival as well.
Yeah.
And they are this year as well, and they're doing all of those festivals, like 5-6 festivals. So they are, although they're kind of slightly mainstreamy. They're in. I know the guy really well. He's a really good kind of dude, very kind. He was like, as soon as he saw me, he's like pouring a beer out for me. Here you go. You didn't charge me, so I had quite a lot of that, which is really nice. But I'm also very happy with paying for my stuff, as you know. But yeah, it was quite the whole disco kind of theme to it. It was very kind of mainstreamy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I understand breweries, up and coming breweries that want to go into their first beer festival and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I can imagine it's good for breweries like that. But from what I saw in some of the breweries involved, it just seemed like a lot of a good way to get supermarket contracts. That's what not being there, but just seeing like different people's footage and hearing like feedback from brewers who were there, a lot of the stuff like, yeah, it's just like they're going to get picked up, and
I don't know. I mean, I don't
because it's
know.
more trade oriented, isn't it? Really, Brew London.
Well, it's certainly on the Friday afternoon, the trade session, and there probably is a bit of that.
I mean, every festival's like a networking sort of thing, anyway.
I would agree, but that one especially, it's definitely more
it seems
geared
a lot
up
more
for
sort of like corporate.
publicans and. Do you know what I mean? Landlord, landladies of pubs, probably supermarket bigwigs, that kind of thing. There's a very big networking thing. You go on a website and you go to one of these trade events at that festival. You can actually tap up a brewery on a separate page and say, oh, I'm going to chat to you, and then you state where you're from, who you're representing, all that sort of thing. Whether you're a big company or a pub, you can actually put in your slot when you want to talk to them and all this sort of shit. It's like, really? They're asking me that, and I'm just a beer reviewer. Don't ask me. I'm just getting in for free.
That's all you are.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No, okay.
But it's just like, it's just weird. It's like. So there's a lot of that, and I think that carries on throughout the festival a bit. But no, it's an all right festival. I'm very thankful for John from Lords for getting me a thing to put around my neck so I could stay in for the Saturday evening. I pay for the first two sessions, but yeah, is it a festival I'm like, oh, I can't wait for the... No, not really. For me personally, no.
What's your guys' favorite beer festival that you've been to and that you would definitely go back?
London Craft Beer.
London Craft Beer Festival.
London Craft Beer Festival, yeah. Now, when does that usually take place?
Yeah, mid-August. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a great brew, a great festival.
How many days? How many sessions are there?
There's 4 sessions over 2 days.
Nice. I still haven't been to a beer fest since,
I'm not 100% if I'm doing it this year, to be honest.
I don't think I'll be doing London.
Yeah, I'm not. I'd like to go, but it's just. Yeah.
I've just come to that conclusion. I'd much rather visit a place and go to tap rooms than go.
Yeah, but I mean, another thing to throw at Brew London, it's really bloody. As a festival goes, it's really expensive. Unless you get like the first. I mean, you pay for your ticket and then you go in and you pay for your beers as well. So,
I've noticed a lot of the better. And I went to I don't know if you guys know about Shelton Brothers in the U.S. that would import.
Yeah.
Well, they had a festival in Buffalo a couple years ago, and it was like some crazy breweries like from around the world, and
they're out of business now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Matt came from Massive Beer Reviews. Guys over at Nerd Sense.
I remember some videos somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, Ewart came the night before. So I got the VIP tickets on Saturday, and they're $150 for 4 hours.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but the amount of like breweries that I would never get to try otherwise. I was like, all right, once in a lifetime.
Is that per session?
Yeah, it was like 4.5 hours for 150. So. Me being the dumb fuck that I am, Ewart and other friends are coming the night before, so I got sessions to the night before as well. And those were like $75 for the non-VIP. So just thinking about that, and that was pre-COVID. That was like 6 months before COVID started. And
I do remember that. I remember you going and yeah.
Dude, it was one of the worst decisions I made because I fucking drank so much on Friday night, and then I went to the afternoon the next day. I didn't get home to like 4 a.m, and I went back out at like 11. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. But the sheer amount of money was crazy. And now I was looking at Untapped has a beer fest, and same thing for the VIP for like 4.5 or 5 hours of drinking. It's $150. I'm just like, kind of like Peter says, like at that point, I always looked at beer fest as one of two ways. Very social, hanging out with your friends. Let's go to a beer fest today and just, fucking have a good time or whatever, not worry too much. The other thing, when I first started, trying different beers, it was a fun way to try a lot of styles without spending a ton of money. Like I could go to a beer fest, try 20, 30, 40 pours of things I would never try if I went to maybe their tap room or whatever. But like now I look at it and I'm just like, I don't know if like beer fests themselves are A, cost efficient, like Peter was alluding to, and B, if it's something I'd really care for. I'd rather go to like a New Brewery's tap room, maybe get a flight or half pours of everything they have, check them out, see what I like, see how the brewery is.
I get that. I mean, but the London Craft Beer Festival there's 4 sessions. You can get like the whole 4 session things for £180 all in.
I'd be
4
dead.
sessions.
I'd
Over
be
2
dead,
days.
but I'd do
Over
it.
2 days.
Yeah, that's great. So that's a lot of drinking. That's a lot of drinking.
I find that I feel that is pretty good value for. I think
does
each
sound like
session,
there's a different
5.5 hours per session, so 2 sessions a day.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
All right, you got to pay for your food, but that's normal, whatever.
Yeah. No, any beer fest. I've been to a couple beer fests where they give you like a voucher. That's like the most I've ever gotten from like food wise. You usually have to pay for your stuff for sure.
Yeah. Pete, you lie. Your favorite beer or Indie, mate.
You found out. You said you wouldn't tell anyone, but
it's actually mine.
I do remember reviewing the original Brewdog Elvis juice when it literally first came out in a can. It was pretty damn good.
I remember when we reviewed it, it was delicious. Like it was for what it is. It's fucking damn.
I'm talking like, oh god, how long ago now? 5 years ago? 5.5 years, 6 years ago, something like that.
Yeah. I mean,
and I bought it I think I bought it in the Brewdog bar as well when I was in London. I brought it back, done a review in the garden. Yeah.
Brewdog's one of those breweries that, I mean, they used to get hyped back in the day for you guys in the UK, back, 10 years ago, whenever they first started out, right? Because they were doing the IPAs and blah, blah, blah. I remember people were dying to try them here in the US. So like anytime we'd get a Brewdog shipment, they would be sold out instantly. They fly off the shelves. And then all of a sudden they didn't start moving. What ended up happening is a lot of their beers were hop forward. They'd show up here, they'd be 3-4 months old, fresh. So people never caught on with the Brewdog hype in the States, like at any point, just because by the time we received their beers, it would be like you guys getting a Stone IPA 3 or 4 months old. Like it's not undrinkable, but it's also not going to blow your dick off. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, whatever. It's all right.
You don't want that.
Well, it depends. Sometimes your dick needs to be blown straight off.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that'd be nice. But,
that'd be a really good beer.
Well, it'd probably be the last beer you'd be drinking after that. But whatever. It's a good time.
Yeah. I need another beer. So
there's a lot of sort of. I'm not sure how widely discussed it is in the States, but some of Brewdog's business practices and goings on with like individuals within Brewdog have really damaged their reputation here in the UK.
I feel if you're into beer, that in the States. If you're just some person walking through a grocery store and you see Brewdog, like you have no idea. But that'd probably be very similar to like founder stuff showing up over where you guys are, and people being oblivious to what happened, whatever it was 3 or 4 years ago. It's like, I'm surprised we've heard a decent amount of stuff over the last couple of years with misogyny at a bunch of breweries. And then like the racism and all that stuff. And like you're talking about Brewdog's business practices. I'm still surprised we don't hear more of it though. There's been a decent amount, but I feel like there would be more because there's assholes all over the place, including breweries. So
definitely. There's been a massive sort of, I think there's been a lot more people talking about this sort of stuff in general.
Mm-hmm.
But in the UK, you're getting like stories coming out about breweries, so you'd never expect anything like that to happen to.
Yep.
And it's a genuine sort of widespread problem. for the most part. I mean, thankfully, I've never sort of like experienced that when I've been out in some like bars and tap rooms which have been, named. But
Yeah.
some of like the stories from employees and things like that.
Yeah, it's I mean, like you said, it's widespread, but it comes as a surprise because we always like, at least in the last 10 or 15 years, you would always hear great stories about breweries helping out other breweries, even locally, like competition isn't a thing, this and that, like we're all inclusive, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, it's widespread like it is in the world in general, racism, misogyny, all that stuff. It's just like, just because it's something we enjoy, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It totally does. And you're starting to hear it. It's kind of not really surprising, but it's kind of crazy how like it seems like every year something pops up. Like the last thing we had was all the, I forgot the name of the IG, but about all the misogynistic stuff going on with female brewers and employees and stuff, and it was just like, shit.
We've got that shit going on over here, as you probably well know.
Yeah, it's crazy
with
see.
With Brewdog, basically, because it's out there anyway, so I can say that.
And the bigger the brewery you are, the more likely it's going to happen. More employees, more locations.
I mean, I don't know all the ins and outs of it all, but I saw the documentary that was on BBC Scotland, like, well, how long ago now? 4 months ago?
Yeah.
I can't remember. But half of that was within that knowledge was in the actual beer community anyway.
Yeah, a lot of people. So it wasn't like
a lot of it wasn't fresh news, but then there was half of it was more the detail of like shares within Heineken and this and that. But a lot of it was in the community anyway. And the fact that I don't get why, because then they done the collab with Cloudwater and stuff like that, and then like 2 days before Cloudwater, one of the head, one of the owners or head brewer or whatever it is, he deleted his Twitter account, which is like, but this has been going on for far longer than the last year before it was kind of aired.
It's like you don't get into a contractual relationship with Brewdog.
But it was already well known. We knew, me and you know, Peter. So it's like, if we know,
so they would have known going into that contract.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it was well before that kind of beer started in the supermarkets and stuff. And I don't know. I just don't.
But it's like one of those weird things. It's like you don't want to stop, like, because I don't make a beeline to go to a Brewdog bar. If I'm out and about and there's like a Brewdog bar nearby, and we know there's a good like guest tap list.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, well, I'll pick that up. But it's like you can like make a stance against like a company or a brewery, which I completely get, and it's justified a lot of the time. But there's like one thing I would say is there's like people's livelihoods who have got nothing to do with the behavior of like a select few people within that organization.
Yeah, it's that old adage of like one bad apple or a couple bad apples can ruin, the entire situation.
At the same time, you don't want to financially support
Yes.
something where you know they're treating people like shit, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give you an example. Is the whole founders thing. Like once the whole racist thing came out, and then they doubled down on it. That's when I was just like, okay, like you're not even caring to rectify it.
Is anything positive come out of that in the last?
Apparently, they've done a lot of things in the last couple of years to kind of,
I don't hear about this stuff. That's why I'm like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, beers are fantastic, but I've not. I might have had the odd one or two beers at bottle shares. It was like, okay, someone else brought, but I've not bought nothing myself.
I can't speak like in depth or anything because I haven't really kept an eye on them after everything happened. But I think I heard a couple or saw a couple different things where like they were doing certain things with charities and stuff. But I stopped buying their stuff just because it came down to like there's so many other options out there. Like I can literally go anywhere. I don't have to buy their beer. Like it sucks that I can't anymore because I've always enjoyed KBS. I want to try the different variants. I like a lot of their regular beers. Backwoods Bastards, one of the best barrel aged wee heavies like I've ever had. Yeah. But I actually I'm not embarrassed to say it because whatever. But like I was gonna pick up some beers couple weeks ago, and I did. And there's a local grocery store here. We do a lot of, I don't think you guys see them as much in the UK, but we get like a mixed 6-packs. Like you walk into your grocery store, there's a select station where there's maybe like 50 to 75 beers. You can make up a 6-pack for like $10.99, which, great price, less than $2. You guys have that up there?
No, we don't. We're not from Founders.
No, I'm just saying in general.
We do have like waking out like 4 beers for like X amount of money, or get 5 beers and one of the cheapest beer will be free.
Okay. But they're not. They're not all in the same pack though. You pick them up individually. So you get
So you'll walk into a grocery store here, and there'll be a selection, and there'll be 75 different beers from different breweries. Most of them are bigger, like regional and like national. So you'll see like Sierra Nevada, Sam Adams, stuff like that, right? So you can make up a 6-pack for $10.99. Sitting there, 4 bottles, was KBS, the new hazelnut variant.
Oh wow!
For basically $1.87 or whatever, $1.70 a bottle. I'm like, okay, I haven't bought a Founders beer in like 4 years. I'm like, fuck it, I'll throw it in there. And I just started thinking, I'm like, do I single out Founders when there's probably 50 other breweries doing just as shady shit as they are, but I just don't know about it?
Yeah, I'm just about to, I knew he was going to say before. Yeah.
So it comes down to like, usually I don't buy Founders stuff, but for that deal, like I don't even know if Founders gets any cut of that. You know what I mean? Like they probably got paid for it. But
Founders have already made their money.
At that price, could you pick up 6 of the same beer?
You literally can. I remember people like when KBS was hot, like KBS was like say 7-8 years ago. I remember my one buddy walking into a Wegmans grocery store, and somebody accidentally put like 2 4-packs of KBS into the cooler. So those 4-packs were like $22, $23. He ended up walking out with all 8 of them, and he paid like $13. It was absurd. He was like, how do I not do it? I'm like, I would have probably done the same thing. Like whoever messed up. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think
it's a Rod J deal. That's what that was.
Oh, that's beyond that.
Yeah, but now like KBS, I know like Rob was talking about Self-Righteous, the sublimely self-righteous from Stone, and just like seeing the landscape of craft beer change even in the past 5 years, let alone going back 10, 12, 15 years.
Well, I mean I trust what you've heard in your judgment there, but I would like to hear Rod's stance, if that makes sense.
For sure.
Pretty staunch, which is fine. I get it.
I know he doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't support Founders. Clearly,
I think I have over the years.
But I'd love to try some of these KBS versions. We actually get a few over. Really surprising,
If I get the opportunity to get Backwoods Bastard, I'll be like, yeah, okay.
I'm pretty good with no.
But it's like one of those things, isn't it? It's money talks, and me buying that sort of one beer from that brewery maybe last time I had it was about 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, I can't even remember the last Founders beer that I had.
And this is I'm quite guided by Rod when it comes to Founders. I'm pretty, what I mean.
The one thing I will say in general is something that I think is a bit hypocritical, probably of all of us when it comes to beer.
Yeah,
we buy a lot of day-to-day stuff, grocery stores, things you need for your household, whatever the case may be.
Oh, great.
There's probably a lot of well-known things going on within those big companies that we blindly support because we like, okay, I like a certain laundry detergent, you know, like that's my go-to or whatever. I'm sure there's stuff that people dig up on that about them being either racist or misogynist or business practices being terrible or whatever. But we turn a blind eye. Why? Because we're not into it as like a main hobby. You know, we don't care about it.
Unless you Googled every single company you buy stuff from and
exactly.
Exactly. So it's
you
tough.
could buy some from Procter and Gamble.
Oh yeah.
For
Which
all
they
we
own
know,
a lot of shit. They own a lot of stuff.
For all we know, there might be like an ongoing sexual harassment case.
But you're right. You're right. You're exactly right, Peter. It's like
but we'll never find out about it.
No, and it's one of those things where it's so I always feel, yes, it's our main hobby. This is what we enjoy, so it affects us more because it's something we love. But like we're still at some points hypocritical because you'll go over there and drink that Coca-Cola. Who knows what the fuck Coca-Cola's doing? Like I'm sure there's a lot of bad shit about cola, but I like Coca-Cola, so I'm gonna still drink it. You know,
I don't give a fuck. I don't drink it. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's an example, Craig. Okay, it's an example. Maybe you like Fanta. Don't you want to?
I don't really like fizzy drinks, to be honest. Unless it's generally when I'm hanging the next day, I might have a Sprite.
Yeah, I need fizzy drinks.
Sprite's owned by Coke, huh?
Well,
yeah, Sprite's owned by Coke.
No, but it's
fancy. Hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. No, I don't.
Fuck off.
But it's like I've got an iPhone, and I've heard some of the horror stories in some of the factories and warehouses.
I guarantee every single person who has a smartphone, every single company, whether it's Apple, Samsung, LG, whatever, there's probably terrible shit happening that's probably public out there, like on Google searches you can find. So
yeah, but I haven't bought one in 5 years. So does that count?
Me either. I fucking have. I needed to get a new one, and I'm just like I'm too lazy.
I'm on an iPhone 7 for goodness sake. What are we up to now? 13? I don't know.
Jesus.
Does it make calls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you access apps? All right, we're good.
I can access,
especially OnlyFans. I know OnlyFans.
I can access all sorts of porn, mate. It works.
OnlyFans is browser based. There's no actual physical app.
No, is there really not? Is there really not an app? There's got to be.
I've never looked for
Holy
it.
shit! There's no app. How is that?
I've never looked for the app, but I've got it on my page, lad. I actually looked earlier for the first time in about 4 months. Amazing the amount of messages I get. Never been so popular.
Oh yeah,
weird.
A lot of women wanted to see my penis for some reason.
And then I look. It's like there's a message from about 3 months ago, or about 2 months ago. So I haven't been on there for 3 months. I could see you was live. Thought I'd send you a message. It's like it's just a generic message.
Yeah.
I wasn't fucking live. I was live 4 weeks before you sent the message. You said, "You silly bitch."
Well, Craig, that's what you need to do. You need to do these live streams on OnlyFans.
Yeah. Also, change it to Kent Penis Reviews. Clearly, as
no, I mean, it could be a, broadly speaking.
Well, you could have it as cunt beer reviews. I don't.
Well, there's also the potential there, but
slight misspelling of Kent, but it's close enough.
But no, I just if I do that, I'll open myself up to other things.
Oh, you'll open yourself.
You'll be
up,
open
all right.
yourself.
Yeah, that's 100%. Are you though? I don't think you are. I don't think any of us are.
Fucking trolls! Fuck off!
Are they trolls or bots?
I don't care what you are.
Are they troll bots? They're body trolls.
Do they know fuck off? Then we'll find out. But we won't because they're all blocked. Fuck off.
All right. So let me get caught up on the UK beer scene. Okay.
Okay.
Let me get caught up here.
Do you want to? Do you really want to?
I mean, not really, but fucking better than talking about cunty bots or whatever we're talking about. No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
yeah.
I'm curious because it
Cool.
changes. It changes when I talk to you guys. Like for a long time, Cloudwater is at the top, and then Verdant, and then who's the one the last couple of years that's been doing really good? Name the other big places. Daya was Track. There was another one, maybe
Northern Monk.
Yeah, and Northern Monk. So what right now? Who has leapt to the front of the line there? Who's
See, I don't actually know because I don't.
Well, what's your go-to, Craig? Like if you're gonna buy a beer from a brewery, what's your go-to right now? What do you enjoy?
At the moment, the last few months, all right, I've been given a few beers to review, blah, blah, blah. I still stick to a little bit of local stuff like Flop Brewing Project.
Okay.
But then you've got other beers that I don't really try much of that I should do, but they're really good. Is Beak Brewery. You probably heard of those people talking about them before. There's a few other breweries, Asvex up in Liverpool, that have come onto the scene.
Asvex.
Yeah. Sure Shot have come onto the
Sure
scene.
Shot. They're probably
in the last like 4, 5, 6 months, kind of.
They're the new hype brewery, like the.
Yeah, they're going to be ones to watch out for.
I think Sure Shot are known because of the guy who owns the brewery.
Yeah, I mean, he's former head brewer of Cloudwater.
Yeah.
Okay, that happens a lot in the States where like former hype brewery goes somewhere else and like wait until he opens his spot and then they do.
And the same with Asvex is used to be the former head brewer of Neon Raptor in Nottingham.
Oh yeah, Neon Raptor was another one. Yeah.
The thing about the is his name James?
I don't know.
Sure Shot. He's been like brewing for like 20 or so years. I think he was like one of. I think, if I remember correctly, he was one of the main brewers at Marble, when Marble like pretty much pioneered the UK craft scene.
Yeah, and then after that, he kind of put in stone where he was part of the V series when Cloudwater were just kind of like up and coming. I think he brewed the original V3, which basically changed the whole.
It's
James Clay, I think his name is.
Yeah,
it's funny you mentioned that V series. I totally remember like you got a bunch of you reviewing all that, the first 10-ish or so or whatever. And
I reviewed all 13, and I've still got all the bottles downstairs. Empty.
I think I only ever got
nerd. I mean, that's cool.
I only ever got 3 because I was living in Germany. I never tried any of the others, just number 3.
There's another one.
Just number 3.
That's cool.
Yeah, just number 3.
Just number 3.
Which was the pinnacle of the series.
It's the one that
they went downhill pretty quickly, huh?
Oh yeah.
The series just
it's the one that set New England IPA in the UK on its way.
That's an early peak. So
yeah,
we made 13 of them, but 3. It was
that
top
was
of the mountain.
And then the other 9 were just
2016, early 2017 kind of period.
Around about that time.
For sure.
So that's when it really. I mean, there was kind of like discrepancies about what was the first brewery in the UK to do a New England IPA. I think it was actually Gypsy Hill done one.
Gypsy Hill.
Gypsy Hill in London done one about a month or so before. But because of what Cloudwater had done in the first 2 of the V series,
they became well known for it as being like the innovators, even if they weren't.
Propelled Cloudwater to where they are today. But he was the brewer of that kind of early stage. I don't know about all of them, but certainly that one, number 3.
Yeah.
On its way, and now he's head brewer. Obviously, he set up his own brewery, Sure Shot Brewing.
Which Sure Shot have just been, because they've only been around for a couple of months. It's just all been like IPAs, pale. But I was talking to a guy in a bottle shop who's been in contact with him because I think James was actually delivering all the beers to the bottle shop,
really?
and he was saying it's like these beers sell, so it makes sense in these first few months that that's what we focus on, and then just slowly start. Because I'm sure he like used to brew for Fuller's at one point.
I don't know.
You know, he's got such a vast sort of like knowledge in his like 20 or so years brewing.
Yep.
So I think his like whole plan is get ourselves established, get that money in, get that reputation, and then we can start. Oh, we'll do like an ESB, or we'll do like a
mild, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who fucking likes milds anyway?
Me, dude. I fucking. Well, now that I can't drink huge ABV beers, I love them. Like, give me them all.
I thought I got a bite there. I just yeah.
Fucking Miles. What you're saying though is funny, Peter, because like a lot of people, a lot of like beer enthusiasts for like that been in it, drinking beer for like 20, 30 years, they always get upset when like a brewery starts out and they're brewing New England style IPAs, smoothie sours, pastry stouts. I'm sorry, but everyone needs to realize at the end of the day, breweries are a business.
Yeah.
Whatever sells, they're going to make so they can keep the lights on.
There we go. That's original. That's the original. There's no parties here.
I don't actually know who my dad is, so thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, he's not a Labour. He's not a Labour man. Yeah.
But yeah, so when people talk about breweries, it's like, yeah, they're gonna whatever they do to make money, and then once you do establish yourself, you can do stuff,
Yeah.
Do whatever the brewery enjoys, like brew a big English barley wine or like an old ale or whatever the case may be. It's like you go to the general public and you open up and you got 8 taps and like 6 of them are all like old English styles or German styles. Like some people are gonna be like, what the fuck? This is not what I'm used to. I'm used to hazy IPAs because that's what people are used to.
That's it, isn't it? But
which is unfortunate because there's 100+ beer styles and seems like there's about a half dozen that are popular right now.
Do you ever have these periods, Joe, when you're in your kind of like review kind of mode or whatever, or a period of time where you're having a few beers, did you get fed up with the New England style? Does your palate get saturated with it?
I enjoy the style. I think we all enjoy the style, but I think I get frustrated from a reviewing but drinking standpoint is that at least half of the beers I review and drink are New England styles, and I would prefer it not to be that much. I'd rather have it to be 10 to 20%, where maybe for every 10 beers I review 1 or 2 New England style. But every single brewery, whether I'm buying it or people are sending in beer mails or getting it from breweries or whatever, it's always the main style. Yeah. Like I get stuff sent from Hop Butcher. They're a great brewery. They do great beers.
Yeah, I've seen you get sent fucking loads of stuff from them.
80% of their stuff is hazy IPAs. They're delicious, but like, if there were a mixture of a bunch of different styles, it'd be a lot, I guess, more fun or more enjoyable from that aspect for me.
Yeah.
It's just like if you get a beer mail from somebody, half of them are going to be hazy IPAs.
Yeah.
Just sounds good, unless you get somebody who loves old school styles and they're like, oh yeah, check out this J.W. Lee's from 2001. Like that's a little bit different.
But I do find New England style IPAs these days are very kind of, doesn't matter what the brewery is, they still have a very high standard, but they come a little bit generic, and it's like you're saying the same old shit.
There's so many of them that there's so many generic bland ones.
But there's also some really generic good ones as well. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
it's tough for them to stand out. Even good
really
ones
stand out.
Oh yeah, they do.
Even though they're a half decent standard, the competition within that style of beer these days is just like.
I feel like I know you guys don't. Peter rates. You don't really rate anymore, Craig. But I feel like so many hazy IPAs are like 7.5 out, 7.5 to 8 out of 10. Like those are like that's like the average. But then there are a lot that are so poorly made, and then there's some that are just like, okay, I get why people love the style. Like,
there you go, Joe. There's a comment there for you. Sorry to cut in. Mortalis on Untapped recently. Anyway, we have a handful of their stuff here on tap in Melbourne, Australia this weekend. How insane is that?
To me, it's fucking absurd and ridiculous because let me picture how small Mortalis is. They're in this little, it almost looks like the size of like a car shop, but like half the size. It's just like this little place. When they first opened up back in, I think it was 2018. I think it was late 2018, maybe 2000, early 2019. But they only put their stuff in crawlers. They didn't can anything. They were super, super tiny. And they didn't get much distribution until recently. And now the distribution they get is they're all over the U.S. Like I've seen people down in Georgia be like, oh, yeah, I'm at this random bottle shop in Georgia. And I just found like 4 different offerings.
Really?
I can't even get them on my fucking shelves here. Like I was almost upset about it, but like whatever. But then I see fucking Sam and a couple people in the UK being like, "Oh yeah, there's a dude in Poland that
we
videos.
We have had a few Mortalis beers over here. You're paying top dollar. It's like £9-10 a can.
Yeah, it's expensive, and there's a guy in Poland who's like, "Oh yeah, there's a couple European websites I can get the stuff from."
But they do a hell of a lot. It's all a lot of it is sours. It's like
most of it is smoothie sours.
Yeah, I'm not paying £9-10 for a can of fruited sour.
No,
or pastry sour, should I say?
So what's funny is that I'd say the brewery that kind of popularized the style, 450 North. They have their slushy styles, and that's like the brewery that did it.
Yeah.
They
cheers,
sell their,
cheers,
cheers, miscellaneous. They would typically sell their stuff for like $20 a 4-pack or whatever, like typical smoothie sour goes for. Well, they're showing up here in my neck of the woods, and where they're from in Indiana is not close or anything. Their shits are $10 to $12 a can. I'm not paying $10-12 a can for a smoothie sour. The hell, I'm just not doing it. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't care. Like the fact that local places are doing stuff just as good for half the price is. Oh, he said Rick Flair. Now Rick Flair was here earlier.
I did see that. Yeah, you're a bit late for that one, but yeah, I get where you're going. Woo!
But Mortalis does make like top tier smoothie. If that's the style, like, I'll say this: if that's your style, if that's what you like, if that's like okay, I like this new fucking fruited sour style, you would go out of your way to get it, even in the UK for 10 quid. You would definitely do that. 100%.
I do like looking out for some sometimes you get an Imperial Stout's been reduced to clear, like 7-8 quid.
Yeah, because they got adjuncts in them, they're gonna fall off, and a lot of times they don't, and they're still delicious.
But they don't, and then because it's all more because it's a dated thing and all this bollocks. And
you got that one from Mountain Walkings out of like Montana that you love, the S'more Stout. I forgot the name of it. But like you were,
I don't know.
Dessert cart or something like that.
I done a little review of that. It's like, well.
Yeah, and you got it like on sale or whatever, like a clearance, I think you said, or something like that. And it was just like you were like going nuts about it. I'm like, yeah, because some of that stuff can hold up. A lot of people see adjuncts, they're like, oh, it's 2 months old. I'm not drinking.
I'm all fine for especially for stouts, because more often not stouts hold up more than the hobby.
Yeah, because there was a stand at London Craft Beer Festival called Suds and Soda, which is a big importer, and they were selling their cans of all this imported stuff at the actual festival itself for like half the price that they'd be selling it on the web shop.
That's crazy.
Because it wasn't like about them making money. It's like, it's a festival, we might as well. We've got all of this stock, we can happily do it. But yeah, I think
I'm RSPB member.
I think I had one of those s'mores stouts as well. And
yeah, I think
that's
it's Mountain
Walking. I think the American breweries have got those sorts of styles absolutely nailed.
Yeah.
Whereas you're more inclined to like pay that little bit extra. Whereas, don't get me wrong, I think Other Half, as a basic bitch example,
still my favorite when it comes to hop forward stuff.
I mean, the best triple IPA I've ever had was like an 8-month-old triple Mylar Daydream.
Oh, dude.
And it was just like, this doesn't taste like, and just Harry just gave it me because he was like, yeah, no one's opened this. Just take it.
That's fucking crazy to hear. Like, that's great. Isn't that crazy to think about that? Like an Other Half in your possession, over in England, where it had to travel across the fucking Atlantic, and you show up, it's 8-month-old, and you're just like, this is like one of the best beers I've had. Like, that's crazy. But I think that with the hop forward stuff for you guys over there is a lot of your breweries have caught up. You know what I mean? Like you have so many good hop forward producers, and to get like the hype shit from over here from yesteryears, the Tree Houses, the Other Halves, and now you got the Fights and these places. You'll get them, but a lot of times they had to travel. You don't know how they've been in a huge shipment where temperatures fluctuate. Things happen. Also, it's not going to be super fresh a lot of the times, where you guys can go to your local places and get stuff that's going to be super fresh and what you enjoy.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's hard to compare.
And you think what you're paying for that as well. And it's like,
it's not worth it. It's not.
But there's a lot of new money people out there that just like, fucking get it, and it's like, and that's where I was talking about the whole kind of is craft beer the new stamp collecting kind of deal, and it kind of plays into that a little bit.
Yep.
I mean, there's breweries in the UK that are producing just as good stuff as Trillium and Treehouse.
I mean,
Love
it's
Heart.
like Verdant,
for sure.
When Verdant started to like really churn out their sort of like New England styles, they were treating the water as if it was like a wheat beer, but then they'd be like making IPAs out of like this like water profile that you usually find in like a thick, creamy, like Hefeweizen.
Mm-hmm.
So there was like actual thought going into it, whereas now it's just a lot of brews in the UK. They do it really well for the most part.
Yeah,
they just throw a load of hops. They utilize hops really well. I think that the way hops have been used and the development, like transportation from the hop growers, and so you could have like a few, like 3 years ago, if you'd have had like an IPA that was like half a year old, it's just going to be a malty
mess,
subtly hoppy mess. But now it's with the technologies and advances in brewing in such a short amount of time, you can have a slightly old IPA. It's probably not going to taste its best, but it's still going to taste, just by the sheer amount of breweries around.
Yeah,
it can still taste much better than like a new release from another brewery.
And I also think a lot of people don't put into consideration. I know if you talk to bottle shops and brewers and whatnot, they would definitely agree because they get frustrated. But the handling of the beer, especially hop forward beers, is the most important thing. There's a lot of breweries you'll see will be like, make sure it's shipped cold, it's handled cold, you buy it cold. Back in the day, like I walk into my bottle shop and, you get a Stone IPA and it'd be just sitting on a shelf that's, 80 degrees for how many months? You know what I mean? Like that's not going to hold up. But now everybody's so worried about refrigeration and making sure they're kept at proper temperatures. Most places you go to, reputable ones, they're going to keep them cold. Therefore, the hops will hold up longer. The beer will hold up longer. So
you worrying about that kind of thing. God, in the UK, when we get some hot months in the summer, cask beer doesn't travel very well.
No, God,
no.
It's probably one of the reasons why certainly other parts of the world don't have cask beer, because the transportation on that shit can be really, especially in the summer months. It's not refrigerated at all. Although it's served at a higher temperature, I get that. But cask beer in the summer months could go wrong. It's better in the winter months for cask beer for transportation. So there's lots of little things like that. Maybe a reason why cask beer's never really caught on in the States. Especially in the southern states, it's not going to happen. It's just too hot.
I'll be honest with you. I wanted to go to, but it was about 2.5 hours away, and it was kind of on the day I couldn't go anyway. It was like last Saturday. There was a British cask ale festival where everything was on cask. Here, you don't ever see that here. You don't like that. That's not something that exists regularly.
Yeah, over there it's going to be shit hot crazy.
Yeah,
it's going to be
Probably. But I was curious to see how they'd pull it off. You know what I mean? And I wasn't able to go, but if they do it again next year, I think I'm going to check it out just to see how authentic it is. See if they actually can pull it off and what breweries are good at pulling it off. Because I'm sure some of that's just going to be just gross can be.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes even in the UK, you get a brewery down, or vice versa, you get a brewery down south going up north, and vice versa, cask. I mean, they say that you can't move a cask, a cask of beer you can't move it more than 3 times, and that's from like one of the main guys I actually look up to certainly within the cask beer world in the UK, Eddie Gadd. He lives, he's local head of, he owns a Ramsgate brewery, but he's actually quite well known throughout the UK for cask beer.
Yeah,
one of the kind of gurus, if you like.
Gotcha.
And he always says, don't move a cask more than 3 times. And if you're getting a beer going into like Wetherspoons or whatever over chain over here in the UK, then it's going to be more. It's going to be moved more than 3 times because just people don't. It's just one of them deals. It's inevitable. But yeah, but then it's just that kind of whole kind of educating people, not just in the UK, but outside of the UK, they're just not going to have a clue. Plus, you haven't got the dispensing units in the UK, in say America.
Yeah.
We're
not really set up for it as that's what it comes
but
down
you haven't
to.
got. I think a lot of it comes down to climate as well. But I don't know.
Well, I think when they had it this past weekend was way better than having it in the middle of summer for us anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's good.
Quality control is definitely something that is lacking. I mean, the thing is you depends on where you buy your beer from and where you're going and stuff. Like you can't expect a young, say 20-year-old kid that's in college but working a job in like a grocery store to know the difference between what should be refrigerated, what shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like they don't care. And that's why I try to go to reputable bottle shops that I know they're going to keep stuff. They didn't move it from a warm shelf to cooler back to the warm shelf. Like simple things like that. People, a lot of times you don't know, you'll walk in and you'll be like, okay, this beer was cold and then something's wrong with it. It was like, well, was it just cold for the last couple of days? Did they just put it in there? Was it sitting on a warm shelf? Was it sitting in fucking 90-degree heat? Who knows? Like,
I know, for instance, like say for the UK kind of supermarket stuff. This is before. I mean, I left the supermarket chain over here in 2015, so you didn't have time to rotate everything that was on the shelf. You know, if it's got a long shelf life, then it's on the shelf life. On the shelf, and then that's it. Every now and again, you'll get someone come along and do a rotation check, but for long life stuff, you ain't got that time for that because you're short-staffed anyway, so you can't do that shit every day or whatever. It's just impossible.
For sure.
It's just the way it is.
I do know, being in one of my favorite local bottle shops, the manager there, I was having a conversation with him one day, and he said like other half their reps come in and make sure our shit's on cold shelves. In our walk-in. I'm like, okay, because they care, I guess. Those specific reps know what's going on.
Yeah, that's good.
I always find it hilarious. I don't know. Again, you guys don't have that style as much over there.
All that for shelf turds?
Yeah, absolute shelf gross shelf turds. Nobody wants to drink. No, but the smoothie sours that are popular here, you know how they can re-ferment because obviously there's fruit.
I was just about to bring this up.
There's some places that put it on the shelf and they explode and they're like, what happened? I was like, look on the fucking can. Look on the can and see what it says. It says keep cold.
Yeah.
It's like, of course that's gonna happen.
I've been seeing a lot of posts about breweries not taking responsibility for like low quality conditioning on some of those beers, and like putting the onus on the people buying it. Say, well, you should have stored it properly.
Yeah,
which I do get. If you store a beer like that bad, then everything that can go wrong can go wrong.
Well, you can do. I get that, but at
the same time, a brewery should.
Well, it depends. If they put on the can, keep cold, and say a lot of places will put on a keep cold, keep it.
Yes.
I don't know if I like keep it 3 to 5 degrees. Yeah, I'm converting it because we're pieces of shit over here. Now, let's say keep cold, drink fresh. If you have that on your can and you tell them what temperature to keep it at, and you have a date on the can so you know how fresh it is, then I think the onus is on the consumer.
Yeah.
Just think about buying milk, like regular milk. If you just leave it on the counter for a couple days, shit's spoiled. Why? Because you're supposed to refrigerate it. So it's on the consumer. But there's a lot of companies that won't put keep cold on the can. They won't put, or they'll put drink fresh, and then they won't have any kind of date on the fucking can. How the hell am I supposed to know how fresh the fucking thing is if there's no date on it at all? Like, what am I feel like Greg's beer reviews. Put a date on the can, God.
Did you still?
Come on, God.
Did you still go on about all that?
I have no idea. I just remember he used to get so angry about that. But I do get it. It's like, if you're telling me to drink the beer fresh, but I can't find a fucking date, what if this is 2 years old? Like, I fucking have no idea. It's probably not. But you can't tell me to drink a beer fresh, but not tell me when it was fucking put in the can.
Yeah.
You can't, then the onus then is on them and not the consumer at that point. So
that's true. Yeah.
But I mean, I feel like if you have common sense and you know there's a heavily fruited sour
you know that shit can re-ferment with yeast
Yeah,
in there.
but then there
With
comes
sugar.
a point where there comes a point where not most brewers know that the people buying their beer have got the common sense. And then there's also a few breweries that probably out there that kind of think, oh, a lot of people who buy these beers haven't got a fucking clue. So,
Well, what Peter said, I think I'm sure there are some fucking breweries out there that just will blame the consumer, or maybe even the bottle shop, or the where we have the 3-tier system, right? So you can maybe blame the distributor. Maybe they kept the beers in a fucking warm warehouse or something, right? But I think if you're a good brewery, if somebody complains about it, reimburse them. What's the cost for a $5 can of beer for you or whatever? You know what I mean?
never Jack Howard, never. Yeah.
Maybe if he changes,
I can't be asked.
well, maybe if you change the penis reviews, then it'll work.
Then
Until
it'll
then,
Well,
then
then
you don't want him to bite, but it's accidental sometimes.
and then you might get what you want. So,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it'll be a long review.
Oh, super long. You guys have been going for 7 hours. That's fucking insane. Holy shit.
But anyway, we're not going to go there just yet.
Having good beer conversation, that's overrated, boys.
Yeah, well,
I'd rather talk about kebabs and why you don't have
well,
beer
it's
reviews.
there.
Beer
It's just
kebab
there.
reviews.
No.
No. Oh, so I'll say this, Peter. I am a terrible person.
Swine ball review.
I have watched the vast majority of your frozen pizza reviews, even though I can't get any of them. So
Yeah, that
I haven't. I haven't, even though I can.
Series for me, and I've just never committed to it.
yeah, I watched it. I'm like, this is actually all right. I was like, because I enjoy the occasional frozen pie.
Oh yeah,
Still going, Paul. You're all right, mate.
just like the craft beer market. It's like frozen pizza manufacturers are really up in their game.
Cheers.
They really are, though. Honestly,
Doing good, mate.
So-
Doing good. Sorry.
I don't know if they're worth it, but it's a frozen pie at the end of the day, man.
Exactly, gets the job done.
When you're fucking tipsy and you want some pizza, it does the job.
Just
Not much
throw
more you
one
can
in the
ask.
oven.
Yep.
Throw it. Just throw it.
Yeah, you literally
9 times
throw
out of
it.
10, you're going to leave it in a
If
little
it
bit
gets
too
in there in
long.
one piece, you're doing good. Yeah.
Craig, I miss the dry, super dry humor that you. I miss that. Well, for the most, it's a stereotype, but you guys have dry humor. That's what I love, though. I love that. Plus the sarcasm, but like the light side, like it's great. It's great. That's
You've got to, Christ. I mean, sorry for Christians, but yeah, you've got you've got to have a laugh, haven't
He
you?
said sorry for Christians. Holy fuck, that's so good. Holy
So,
shit.
but
He
yeah.
said Christ. I'm sorry for Christians. Holy
No.
fuck. Oh god, that's good.
No, I just thought about what I said. Sorry. So, yeah.
Holy shit, I don't know, but that was one of the best today.
Sorry.
You already apologized.
I don't
to
want to get
all
cross.
Christians.
So, there you go.
You've been live for 7 hours. Not for 7 hours. I don't
know.
Hopefully
Don't get
I'm
cross.
watching you live.
Don't get cross. So, yeah.
Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. I
But,
can't even see.
No, don't. It's not worth seeing. Nothing. There's nothing to see.
No, there's absolutely there's only stuff to hear.
Here. But yeah, it is what it is, and it's all about good time, good friends.
Oh yeah, for
whatever. Beer. Beer's beer. Friends are
Don't
friends.
get crucified in the comments.
No, I'm sure. Yeah.
Now you got Peter going. That's he was just now that was quicker than the other one. The other one,
was pretty good.
I watched
Alright.
Peter. You could see him try to process. Like he's like, when am I gonna get like 3 seconds to slip this joke in? And then as soon as
It's gonna
there's an
happen.
opening,
It's gonna happen.
oh god, it's so good.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of one here. There's too much silence.
Maybe not enough silence.
There's a few bits and bats going on in the comments, so it's good. That wasn't to me, of course.
No, why would someone say that?
No.
Come on, sons.
Yeah. I'm losing the thread here, but it sounds good.
Or maybe you're gaining.
Just people saying hello to each other. So that's cool beans.
Yeah, people saying hello to each other.
That is a great way to say hello to one another.
What a happy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Kent Penis Reviews. Hope everyone's enjoying
Well,
themselves.
yeah, but just let me,
right up the bum.
right up the
bum
Hello.
today. Kent Penis.
I just like to
right up the
enlarge
bum
people's
reviews.
lives because we're going through a tough time, and it's just. I don't know. I don't know. It's all rubbish. This stage of the night. We're 7 hours in. Come on.
You say
Cut
this
me a
stage
bit-
of the night, it's like
cut-
it's 8
cut-
p.m.
cut
for
me-
me.
Cut me a bit of cut me a bit of slack.
This stage of the early evening.
Yeah, this is just it all devolves here at 8 p.m. for me. Like it's all downhill from here.
I think it was quite a few hours ago, to be honest with you. But I'm glad you've only just noticed. So that's good. That's a plus.
That time, what is it?
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
yeah, you guys are 5 hours ahead, right?
Yeah, it's all bullshit, isn't it? I hate time zones.
Yeah, time's whatever. You know, time's a thing. It happens.
Mind you, in some ways, I'm actually quite happy there's time zones, but depending on who you talk to.
People don't like jet lag, so you know.
Yeah, well, don't go on a plane. It's
That's probably the best advice. Just to go.
It's just
jump
one of
on a
them
plane.
things. Life's too short for foreplay. Get straight up and up. Well, whatever you like. I mean, is there a threesome? Come on now. It's just one of them.
A threesome up the bum.
Well,
what?
I mean,
whoa.
I mean, well, no, I mean, when one's not. So, I guess. So I think that's how that shit goes. Unless I don't know how that works. A threesome with three up the bum. I don't get that.
A threesome up the bum shouldn't work. Craig.
Well, not,
that's how that should work.
Yeah,
it shouldn't work.
It doesn't work. I don't know.
I don't think you want to know. I don't think any of us want to know. Well, maybe a little curious. Maybe bi-curious.
If you're having fun,
slightly.
Fine.
I don't
know if I could do it personally, but
well, it depends. You probably need some depends after that.
No, it's just a bit weird.
Might need a nappy after that.
Might need a frozen pizza too. Fuck me.
Yeah, it might be. It might be a summer thing. I don't know. I mean,
might be a summer thing.
I don't know.
Threesome up the bum, frozen pie, and terrible cascals. What more do you need?
I don't know. What we come to? Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't talk about that.
Jesus, he don't help. Well, we're going back to him again. There we go.
I believe you're going. You are specifically going back to him.
We're going around in circles here.
You literally apologize to every single Christian out there.
Yeah, well, I apologize again. So,
no takebacks.
Anyway, what did we learn today?
A lot of things we hopefully forget.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Frozen pizza up the bum. Well, is it a deep pan or
is it a deep dish? Hopefully not.
I don't know. I don't know. People like this sort of stuff apparently, so I don't know. I'm being educated on.
You have 151 likes, all from pizza up the bum. Frozen
well,
pizza, not just regular.
I mean, if that's what you like, it's just fine. Some people like that. Some people like pineapple on pizza. I don't know. It's just
some people like frozen pizza on the bum. Some people like pineapple.
That's definitely on a level playing field to say they're exactly the same, slightly different.
I don't know. The trap I have, yes. Dutch Trappist brewery, yeah. I've had a few. I've had a blonde and a few other bits and pieces. And then
La Trappe. They're
yeah. I thought that was almost. I thought that was a troll comment. Then
they're barrel aged. What is it?
Actually made sense.
It's just like, hang on. This isn't about pizza up the bum. Is this for real?
Well,
La Trappe, well, they have the
I don't
barrel
know.
aged quad, right? That's delicious. La Trappe.
Yeah, I've got a Bock beer downstairs in the fridge from them.
100
I've had it for about 6 months.
100 quid. $6 billion for that.
How much cash to take a can of Coke up the bum? It's not my.
Oh,
I don't really like fizzy drinks.
100 quid.
Tree fitty.
I'm sure I can, but not too keen on frozen pizza up the bum. Yeah, however, frozen Hawaiian pizza up the bum, I'm all in. Fair.
Sounds fair, Paul.
How about just a frozen pineapple up the bum?
No, I'd have to defrost it.
You have to defrost it. I don't think it matters either way. At least if it's
Well,
frozen,
that's got
it'll
some
cool down.
sharp
Whatever's
edges,
about to
sharp
happen.
edges, frozen sharp edges.
Oh yeah,
and
those sharp edges.
Oh yeah, those
them pesky things. They can get a little bit fucking, a little bit.
What are
might
they called on a
They might
pineapple?
catch. They might catch a little bit.
I think they're called the anus rippers. Is that what they're called?
Anus rippers.
I don't know.
I don't know if
they're.
do they actually have a name? The little like.
Why is there 7 people still watching this shit?
Is it like pineapple scales? I don't know what you would call them. I have no idea.
This is definitely not for children. So if you've got children at this stage of a replay,
You should not let your children
It's
around a
on-
pineapple in
I think
general.
from the first second.
what's for dinner?
children,
Oh,
really.
pizza. Right. Anyway, yeah. No. Paul, Hawaiian pizza is up the bar, a new trend apparently. I don't think it's going to catch on.
Then there's going to be arguments about whether or not pineapple on a pizza up the bum is okay, where regular pizza is okay up the bum.
It's just ridiculous.
You'll have that debate. You'll
It's
have that
ridiculous
debate for years.
I just don't even know what we're talking about.
People will be like, "Oh, it's all right if you have the pizza up the bum, but if there's pineapple on that pizza, I'm just
Yeah, I'm all in. Deep dish. Yeah. Yeah. No, bollocks.
Would you lie for over 7 hours and it's 1 a.m. where you guys
It's
aren't
either that,
drinking? It's all
what
just
would you- it's either that or a meat feast. I mean, what do you want there?
a fucking meat feast. Holy shit.
I don't know.
Fucking meat feast. Holy shit. I think we peaked. Kind of like Cloudwater at version 3. We're done.
Well, I don't know.
I just like how fucking peaked. It's like I had the version 3 of Cloudwater as the peak.
I appreciate that joke.
It's so kind of fucking peaked at version 3. There was 10 more versions. Whatever. Those
I'm
don't
just not
exist.
even going the versions. So.
Holy fuck. Well, no, you have all the bottles downstairs. You don't have to go out there.
Our meat feast. Someone just said that.
Oh, hang on. So
Jack just said that. The meat
those all
feast.
came in bottles too, right? They weren't in cans, right?
No, they were in bottles. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a long time ago. Before everything was canned. Here's this bottle conditioned English old ale. It's in a can. It's not bottle conditioned.
Well, it was lovely having a YouTube channel, I must admit, for a while.
Yeah, it's been a fun few years before.
Yeah, all things got to come to an end with a pizza up the bum.
Is this going to be the 16th stream?
I
That
think
is pulled
that
down
should
by
be your
YouTube?
last video on YouTube. When you know
Yeah.
it's all over.
Well, but
end your
yeah, I lost
channel
15.
like
I lost 15 live streams today because
well-
YouTube decided.
Well, you're not sticking enough pizzas up your bum, obviously.
I
so-
mean,
but I'm trying to rectify the situation. So.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I think if you get a YouTube rep in here, I think they would appreciate the conversation for the last 10
Well,
15
Craig,
minutes.
I hope you don't get too anal about the whole thing.
Well,
Oh.
well,
Yeah, any more? Any more?
It was
We're gonna slip in
painful,
any more
but
here?
It was worth
painful.
it. Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a lovely beer. That's right.
Oh, let's talk about beer now, huh? From Kent Beer Reviews, we'll talk about a beer.
There is beer involved somewhere. It's just not the whole can, but yeah.
Holy fuck. Still going.
But no, someone mentioned that earlier. That wasn't my one. That was just playing into it. But
What
yeah,
the meat one? The meat.
This is a nice caliber actually. It's quite decent. So from Roomies.
Jesus, that Keller beer is real good.
Roomies.
Real solid.
Yeah, Munich Keller beer, no less. It's all right. Interesting looking. Looks very Dutch.
Rave remarks from Craig. That's Keller beer. It's all right.
It's all right.
It's,
halfway through it, but it's there.
It's cold and it's liquid. It's
cheers,
fine,
Heath Rinks. Cheers, mate. Cheers for chiming in. Prick stole my joke. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, you feasted him first.
I just slipped it in there. Just we got can't penetrate with pizza. I'm sure there is a way. Anyway,
where there's a will, there's a way.
Well, yeah. Anyway,
you probably just have to roll it up. No big deal.
I mean, do you want a stuffed crust with that as well? I mean, it's just I don't know. I don't know. I'm off to bed. You're all a bunch of bastards. Cheers. Cheers, Paul. Take care. Sleep well.
Cheers, Paul. Take it easy, Paul. Have a good one.
Have some pizza in the morning. And
do not stick it up your bum, though.
Yeah,
unless you want to. That's your choice.
Yeah, eat it first.
But we'll eat it afterwards.
Yeah. Well, there are,
Well, it might get cooked.
Yeah,
but some people get hungry. Some people get hungry bums, don't they? It's just like, and then they pull it back out. Much more underwear though. So
I don't know.
That pizza.
People have all kinds of kinks.
That pizza's going to be pants. So
that would be a crazy fetish: eating a pizza after sticking it up your ass. What kind of I mean, I'm sure it exists. Everything exists.
I'm sure if you can't remember the night before, you wake up in the morning. Oh, I got the munchies. I got the munchies.
Is that a pineapple and feces
What
pizza?
flavour is that? That's not pineapple.
It smells like shit. It is shit.
Can I just say, can Craig, can you rename the stream? That's not pineapple.
Pineapple up the bum.
Oh,
yeah.
You and Jack.
I don't think I'll get away with it. But
you and Jack, your minds are in sync. He said, "No,
don't let the bugs bite." Well, they might be having a chomp on pizza hanging out of his arm. I don't know.
Yeah, like Louis said. Listen, we're all first sticking the pizza up your ass, but don't go to bed with it in there. That's
check it out first.
You're just asking for trouble at that point.
That's just not right.
No, I mean, sticking the pizza up your ass, fine.
Yeah, you got to take it out first.
Going to sleep with it? Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
you're sick.
Wrong.
That's sick.
Yeah, that's just
that's wrong.
You're a sick individual going to sleep with a pizza in your ass.
Shit food. Yeah, awful. Yeah. Oh well.
You just have your fucking asshole outlined by bed
It's
bug
lovely.
bites.
It's lovely to talk about things
Like a tattoo.
that are making people laugh or happy. And that's the main thing because
The sheer amount that you haven't lost viewers is impressive.
Try to maintain the steady.
Yeah, you get like 6 to 7 constantly. Like they're just like they're all here for the fucking pizza
Not
shoved
really.
up the ass.
It's all just waffle. Just go along, go with the flow. Beer helps with that fuel.
I'm not even drinking beer. What is my problem?
It's just the idea that there's someone.
You're just sick.
I'm sick. I'm sick. There must be something.
I need
in
a
this
beer
water.
to get to that level. You're just like that all the time.
Maybe I actually have a pineapple pizza up my ass right now. Who knows? We don't know.
That's why the
Could
camera's turned off.
Why do you think I sound coming over with voice holding? Like
He preempted.
Yeah, you don't want to see my face.
Preemptive.
Preemptive pineapple pizza up my ass.
Yeah,
I beat you guys. I beat you guys to it. You have no idea.
I'm so glad they talked about pizza up the arse.
I was wondering if they were going to broach the subject. Such a random subject, but here
This
we
is
are.
definitely.
I'm not the only one.
This
am
is
I?
definitely up your street. This conversation, Peter. Isn't it? It's just. I could tell.
This conversation is definitely up his ass.
Well, I didn't say avenue, but then that'll be a whole new. Well, yeah. Anyway, every conversation has to come to a dead end eventually.
Yeah, there's only so much
pizza up the ass talk you can have. It fizzles out at some point.
Dope. But yeah,
Trips out.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now we're losing. Now you're losing viewers because we're not talking about pizza up the ass enough.
Well, no, because it's not becoming very graphic. We got sidelined by the dough balls or something. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what.
We got sidelined by you going beer. Like who knows?
Well, yeah, I talked about beer.
Yeah,
we've got one back. We've clawed one back from the jaws of failure. You know, it's just so it's just like yeah, we're good. We're good. Maybe a couple of dough balls, then we get one more back.
Yeah, the fact that we're talking about this and you gain 2 more likes on the video, impressive. Just super impressive.
We're squeezing it. We're squeezing them dough balls.
Squeezing real hard.
You know what I mean? We're rinsing every single element of pizza up the arse out of this. So it's just yeah.
I don't know if we'll be able to eat pizza for at least 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours.
Is that what you got for dinner tonight? Is it?
Oh, that's when the pizza comes out of my ass. 2 hours from now, boys.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
I'm not going to go to bed with it though.
You got to dry it out and you know let it dry and then you'll be fine.
I'm just waiting for the next installment of Peter's frozen pizza review. Or what was the name again?
Interesting one.
Yeah, you can't choose any elements in this live stream for your next pizza review. Just saying.
It's going to be a pineapple top frozen pizza that was stuck on my ass for half an hour.
The next pizza review is going to be exclusively on OnlyFans.
I guess it'll be the first time I'll pay for an OnlyFans membership. You better put it at
Rory's already subscribed, so it's fine.
Anyway, obviously, no one does shove pizza up their arse on this stream. Just
disclaimer, you know.
Just disclaimer. It's all for the crack. So
we don't advocate it, but you do you.
It's just a crack.
It's still working with that. Still
working.
Still working. Still whacking and working.
7.5 hours nearly in. Right, lads, right, people watching, you'll be very glad to know I'll be going on for another hour. I'm joking. No, I'm going to actually call it a night. I'm going to call it Friday night, and I'm going to go. So thank you for everyone who's watched. Lots of it. Thanks to everyone. Bots not included. For all the thumbs up. Apparently, I don't know. I don't keep track of such shenanigans. But I'm going to go to bed with an itchy bum, and which I normally do. A smelly finger. They're always smelly anyway. But yeah, sound like
I'm not going to ask, but okay.
Well, no. Sometimes they smell of shit, and sometimes they smell of fish. So it's just like only my fingers.
Yeah, but the good thing is some people smell it, some people can't. So
yeah, that's it. And that's the way.
Seaside Mark reference.
That's the way that works. So
that's the way.
Yeah. So thanks, Joe. He said, yeah, I really appreciate it. One day we'll meet up and have a beer.
Mate Henry.
Yeah.
Actually speak to it properly.
This guy, I think this is the guy behind all these likes and stuff. I think. I don't know if you post this link on like Reddit or something, but there's something you're doing something.
Yeah. Cheers, Henry, and he's definitely a huge advocate to smashing that like button.
No, and I really need to. If you do a live or something, I need to get you about 3 likes. So that you know.
That's a little bit ambitious though. Let's not shoot for the stars.
Okay, two. I'm pushing it there.
That's more acceptable.
Anyway, we're gonna clear off. We might have a little chat online for 5 minutes before I go to bed. But anyway, thank you for everyone watching. Cheers for Rory, Rob. Who else joined? That's it. Yeah. Well, not that popular, of course. So I was just like racking my brains in. Was that last week's stream or this week's stream? It's like one of them deals.
Just running in together. We don't remember when we were talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone who chimed in and chatted and watched for a bit. And I hope we made you kind of laugh, even though we do like pizza up the bum. Take care. Good night. Have a good weekend.